Yo.
Everyone says there's tons of work lately. Why is none of it coming to me?
Yo.
Promising indeed.
Yo, yo, yo.
Promise for adventurers from all walks of life. Wouldn't you agree? I better get me some.
Being a captain takes more than just captain grade strength.
Where
the
is
most
the
important
moon map?
thing
Oh,
is,
there it is.
I don't know. If I
Oh,
did,
God.
I'd be a captain by now.
Bang, bang, bang. Time trial, mini puzzle, Archaeoloon energy. Do we need to enable that? Enemy's first time, floating animal slime. How are there floating animal slimes on the moon? How does that even make sense? That doesn't seem right. Local specialties, no. High-speed train station, sure. Viewpoints, interactive text, book recipe, bang. World quests, sure. Hidden troves. Oh yeah, chests. Can we cross off the chests on this map now?
How
Cross
do I
more
get
chests. Oh,
along
we
with the other
can.
knights? Well, I'm certain I've left a deep impression. That can only be a good thing, right?
Ancient moon pearl. Quenky? Terminal. Lost flower of ancient times. Okay. I think I have most things enabled. Oh, but you know what? Oh, that's the Death Star side. I forgot about the Death Star side. Okay. And then... Hold on, but we have to actually start into that. Oh, I'm not even logged in. Hold on. I gotta log into the map. What's up, 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 what's up? I guess we can go fight the Tori really quick while this map gets logged into. Tori. Assuming that's the world quest start, okay. I'll say I feel like we got a lot off of this area. The Teyvat part of the moon. The Teyvat part of the moon.
All here shall bend to my
Shut up, nerd.
devouring
Begone! Heaven's will made mine.
A lament for the... Let's fight! No fairy tale ending for you. Now's our chance.
No, I did not double tap E. God damn it.
Our little secret.
I should be able to get Lowen to like 10 today, I think. Friendship, so I can finally just stop using him.
devouring claw! Stay away from me!
Leave none stay. Bet you weren't ready for this wind. Tell me why.
Oh, I feel cold air now.
Such defiance. I live within you.
Tremble. I won't judge.
Cat in one hand, a burrito in the other. Radish, you trying to be like me, brother? You trying to just eat burritos all the time?
Devouring claw!
I think
Radish. You know what I was? I'm like the kid who like was overly obsessed with Taco Bell. You know what I mean? And then Chipotle came along and changed the goddamn game.
Get back! Stay.
Heaven's will made mine.
Let's fight. Now's our chance.
Why is Durin not attacking?
Bet you weren't ready for this.
Thunder!
Why am I not seeing Durin attacks go off?
A
A lament for the
I live within you.
tremble. I will judge.
New world that I've longed for.
I just got a breeze of cool air. The AC's been fucking up. Oh my god. What the fuck? Hold on. Oh, wait. Oh, are they here? Hold on, they might be here, that's why I can't see people. I had no idea anyone was coming. I had no idea. I just realized I had Pal World audio on in the back.
Monster?
I just need... I have so many ass pieces. Get rid of something here.
Really is the place to be.
Hold on, let me go see if these people are here. Hold on 1 second. I guess nobody's here. I don't fucking know what's going on. I got no idea what's going on. Alright, sorry. What up, MIG? Sorry, I've been having trouble with AC and something just happened and I guess nobody's here actually fixing it. But it felt like all of a sudden I felt a huge cold gust and I guess I'm just tweaking. It's fine. Okay, logged into the map. Alright, we're just doing some exploration today. Kind of chilling. Kind of a chill, finishing up exploration, doing some questing. I want to finish up this entire moon. Which means I gotta go through and collect everything. And mark everything off as we go. No, chat's not slow. I didn't see my YouTube chat up because I was on something else. My fault. I was getting situated. And plus, I've been dealing with this other stuff this morning, so I was a little behind. Oh, you know what? I always forget. So, did we get a different compass for the moon, or is it the same one? Wait, is that the moon one? I never use these things. Oh, I had the not. This is the not cry one? Wait, what? Yo? But it doesn't work over here. Okay. Oh, there it is. Stupid.
I think not.
Thunder! Leave none standing.
Struggle all you want.
What's up, Akira? I guess we don't need to have Genshin cranked, though. That's just not necessary.
Ah, the spoils of war.
Any more exploring for the new compass? Oh my god. You know what I should do is I should clear out some more artifacts so that way I'm not dealing with this the whole time. Can I actually get a good set? Like a good fucking like combo for Sandrone? That'd be sweet. Like that would be sweet. That would be sweet. Flat, HP and defense, double HP attack, probably bad actually. Oh, did not mean to do that. HP defense, HP defense, HP defense, HP defense, HP defense, HP could be a filler. Mini. What's up, Mini? How's it going today, Mini? How's the life treating you? Good? Bad? Mid? HP defense, HP defense, HP defense. Double defense. Possible, Beto? Did not mean to do that. Oh, HP defense, HP defense, HP defense. Trash. 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 And that's fine. Get rid of a couple more things. Offer the moon symbol in the map. Okay. Okay. Okay, we got those. Okay, that's underground. What else is above ground? Something over there? What's this? That's just the name of the place. What am I hitting? Some berries for the run. Some berries for the trip. What is this over here? More chest. Oh, that's a more chest. Okay, I already got it. Frost Moon Mora chest. Yep, I got it. Okay, got that one. Delete. Hey, is there anything else above the ground? It doesn't look like it. Looks like everything else is below ground. Okay. We go in. I guess we could just drop in, yeah? What's up, Akira?
Still, it'd be rude not to
Ancient
take it.
Moon Pearls. What are the Ancient Moon Pearls? Is this what it means by the Ancient Moon Pearls? Do I not need to have these activated? Like, there are 2 here. Okay, I don't need to have these on, I don't think. Ancient Moon Pearls I don't need to put on. Did it die? It says I'm good here, MIG. MIG, I'm looking good here, brother. That might be a UF.
Being a captain takes more than just captain grade strength. The most important thing is... I don't know. If I did, I'd be a captain by now.
Oh! Lunar gravity activated. This is NASA. Hey, grab this little chest. Just say something if it goes off again, because I do remember that when I had this map open on this computer, it got kind of wonky. So I don't know if this thing just eats or like what goes on here. Okay, and then is it just a precious chest that was right here? Just because this says precious chest, right? Yeah, precious chest. Dang. Is that all that's over here? Oh no. What's all this on the other side? Wait, basement 1, basement 2. Oh, did I miss the first basement? Oh, I did. How the fuck did I get over there? Because isn't this the end? Yeah, this is the final part. Can you do this again? Like, what happens if you go through this again? Does anything happen? Like, can I press a button over here? Oh, all right. Oh no, that's right. It brings us down. I don't remember. That seems like the long way, though. Mora, Mora, Mora. Oh. Well, now what? How the hell do I get over to the other part? Over here? No, that's where I was. Like over there. How the fuck do I get up there? How do I get... Oh, I guess I could just take that waypoint. That would work. That's probably a smart idea. Why don't I remember this part? Lunoculus. Okay, Lunoculus, and there's a chest, which I may have already gotten. I did. Mark that, and then there is a Frostmoon Mora chest back a little over yonder. Back a little over yonder. Further? Get down. Boom. Alright, got all that. I see lots of theories coming out, man. I see lots of theories coming out, all based around that Conria line. Everybody talking third descender.
Seems like this thing's gone kaput.
Third descender. What else? Is Sarita actually the Voyager? Seen that. I forgot even how to do this stuff. I don't remember what to do here at all. Do I have to like... Don't I have to like hit those? Yeah, I was gonna say, okay.
Ah, the spoils of war. Let's see what's inside.
What was that? What was that one crying video? Oh, whoops, wrong thing. What was the one? So that crying dude put a video out. What was his titled? Where is it? DeWitt did one. Crying did a couple. Oh yeah, Sarita equals Koitar. That was him. Roosevelt did a video. I tuned into a little bit to Ashikai's stuff yesterday, and she was popping off. That one line, bro. That one line that dude just casually dropped in the trailer. Ninsleaf dropped one. You know, Ashikai was saying, I tuned in early, and that was like the first thing she was talking about, and she was like, I don't think it's exactly what they're saying. Like, we don't have to take it as directly, but like, kind of look at it as a general sense that everything is a descendant of her. Kind of similar to the Ajuria Fontanian stuff. Where it's not as though she was just out here, you know, getting finger blasted all the time. But like, yeah, DeWitt's been on some crazy shit. I haven't watched any of their videos, but I did tune in to listen to what Ashikai was saying, and I'm kind of on board with her. Where it's like, it's not as direct as that guy made it sound, you know? Frostmoon Mora chest. I don't see a fucking Mora chest right here. I guess maybe I grab this one? It says it's right here, but I do not. I'm on the right floor, right? Like there's not another floor? Yeah, I must have grabbed it. And there's a chest. I must have been talking here during the quest and didn't realize I picked the stuff up. Oh no, I didn't grab the chest. Ooh, that was close.
Ah, the spoils of war. Let's see what's inside.
Oh, hold on, let me double check and make sure that. Okay, yeah, no, we're good. Okay. Okay, we got this exquisite chest. Shit. Okay. So now there should just be a Mora chest over here. And then we should be good on to that for this area. I mean, I'm probably already at 100%, right? Yep, I am. Okay. Let's go grab this Mora chest. And then we can move on to the moon. You know what's kind of cool too is this thing right here. When you look at, why do I always forget his name? It's Mita something? Mitsia? What the hell's the dude's name? Who was looking at Kresnik's torch? It's weird how I can remember names sometimes. Like yesterday I couldn't, or 2 days ago I couldn't remember what the torch was called. And now I can't remember what the dude is called. It's Mitya. Yeah, Mitya. Got it. But Mitya's design? You know? I mean, I think these things are... I forget exactly what these are called. But I feel like this guy's gonna have a bunch of lore to him. That's the predictor. That's the predictor.
Really is the...
That guy's gonna have some interesting lore. I don't think it says she didn't like it. It's just more of a, don't take it as literally as that guy said it, you know? I'm doing Genshin stuff. I didn't even realize I was still in Discord. Oh, I mean, I'm just kind of chilling. Yeah, I'll just mute, but I'm here. Yeah, I think she just meant like don't take it as literally as that guy said it. I guess it's more so maybe bloodline stuff. Like somehow her blood is just a part of it, but the implications from it are different. Like it could mean a lot of different things now, because technically then it's like, well then, in a way, Rhine-daughter was talking to her mom. Or her ancestor. I mean, obviously not her mom, but like an ancestor, a distant family member. You know? And then that means a descendant of the Sarita, Rhine-daughter, is a shade. So it's like there's so many implications behind all Conrians being a descendant of the Sarita, you know? But to like what extent, I guess, is the real question. Like what exactly does that mean? We can't take it too literally. Is how she was putting it. And I kind of agree with that. Okay, let's start at the eye of Ebony Bloom. Let's do surface level. Surface level moon. Yeah, Dane, Piero. I mean, there's so many just things that means that nobody really has taken into, like, nobody really thought of it. Because that wasn't a thing before. So it's like, once you learn this very small piece of information, you have to then look at all of these things differently. And then during that time of looking at all of these things differently, you might come to different conclusions overall as to motivations behind the things that people are doing. So it's like, expect videos to continue to come out between now and Snezhnaya of a, oh, maybe this is why so-and-so has this mission. This is why so-and-so
The spoils of war.
does this.
Let's see what's inside.
What up, Ryden? Chillin'. Finally going around getting all our chests on the moon. Just discussing a little bit of the details of lore drops in the live stream. What the hell is this thing? Is that guy stealing my chest? What? No!
Devouring claw! The abyss is
Yeah.
burning!
I live within you. Begone!
I mean, to be fair, the Saritsa would probably be like, yeah, take him out anyways. Like, the Saritsa's probably just like, those guys aren't really people anymore, so just kill them. It cannot be unlocked while its top is covered. What? Yo, bro, just give me my chest. What are we doing? Do I have to shoot this with an arrow? Do you think Paimon will reveal her true self when she's attacked or when someone defends her?
Such defiance. Heaven's will, made mine.
Get back!
I'm thinking.
The abyss is burning! Shot! Let's fight!
Lands to the slaughter.
So, while I think it would make sense for Paimon to bust out some skills, will she? Especially if it's looking like 7.0, this we're actually going to get an interaction with Renova, and Renova's actually going to then attack Paimon, from what it looks like. Do I think they're going to have Paimon... So then the question is, do I think they're going to have Paimon reveal her true self as soon as 7.0? No. However, at the same time, I feel like we're getting to that point of if there's a time to do it, it's now. So... Both can be true, though. Where Paimon doesn't have powers integrated within her, but answers behind Paimon's lore may begin to truly reveal themselves. As in, something else comes out to defend her that isn't just us. You know what I mean? Because the fact that Renova refers to it as an it already kind of gives a hint that she knows more about it than anybody else does. Like its origin. Perhaps. And whether it's like Hexen Circle driven, or I know people are going to say like Asmodee driven, who knows?
Being a captain takes more than just captain grade strength. The most important thing is...
I don't think it's all of a sudden Paimon's gonna break out some super shield around her and just defend herself. You know what I mean? I don't think that's gonna happen.
Huh. No traps, no poison smoke? How unimaginative.
I mean, it makes it look like we're not gonna be the ones defending her. Made it look like we were gonna be late to defending her. You know? So... Wait, are there two? Oh, I left two Mora chests. Oh wait, are those in the? There's two Mora chests behind this? It looks like they're in a cave though. How do I get to a cave over here? Is there a cave? Right when you crash land on the moon? Oh, that's when we crash landed. Wait, how do we get to that spot? Because I can't, like, get there. I have a feeling Paimon might be sleeping god or catalyst to awaken the heavenly principles. All I will say is Renova will need to be the catalyst since she knew Paimon is just a vessel. Be something like that. I don't know exactly what it is. Like I've said before, Paimon's Paimon, and until we, until we get a definitive answer, I feel like Paimon could be a number of different things. And to just keep speculating on what the hell Paimon is like just it drives me insane. But we all know there's something more to Paimon. Vessel, I don't know. A vessel, she's a guide, but a guide driven by who or what? Like I said, I think people aren't giving enough credit to the possibility of Hexen Circle driving Paimon as well. I think we're getting too, defaulted in Asmodee and Shades when it comes to Paimon that we kind of don't look at Hexen Circle enough. If I'm being honest. And Alice in particular. What the hell are these things again? Oh yeah, this shoots me up in the air, don't it? Oh. Blow them up. Blow who up? I blow someone up? Who am I blowing up? Blow that up.
Huh. No traps, no poison smoke? How unimaginative.
Begone! I live within you.
Thunder!
Honestly, The reason I don't think Paimon will reveal anything is because while Paimon might be something, I don't even think Paimon knows. I don't even think Paimon knows what she is.
The spoils of war. Let's see what's inside.
Like, I genuinely believe that if Paimon is something, I don't think she knows. Yeah, Hexen Circle, different job, but Hexen Circle could be, like, the driving force behind Paimon. Like, it could be both. I feel like, okay, let's just say, for shits and giggles, right, that it is a vessel of, like, Asmodee, right? I still feel like, okay, it could be a vessel of Asmodee, or the Heavenly Principles, but that is then driven by... Actually, it wouldn't make sense for Heavenly Principles. Let's say vessel of Asmodee, and then that idea, or that plot, is... brought to life by the Hexen Circle. The Hexen Circle helps drive that plot forward. You know what I mean? That's what I mean. Especially with Barbeloth seeing that and just not saying anything. Like, I feel like it could be Vessel, and then the plot is carried out by Hexen Circle. Almost like Asmodee needed Hexen Circle, specifically Alex and Barbeloth, to help carry the plot forward. You know? I mean, Barbeloth not answering Paimon, to me, that is one of the most telling things when it comes to Paimon lore and the influence of the Hexen Circle. But then again, I'm just, like, kind of biased because I believe Alice is the supreme being, the supreme overlord, the strongest of everyone. Like, she can one-tap everyone. And one day I'll be proven true, and then I could tell everyone to suck it. The use of it could be a clue that Renova knows something about her true identity or considers Paimon not to be an ordinary human being. I mean, yes, it could be super simple. It could be simple as, oh, it's just a thing that you carry around with you, right? But we're getting to the reason I think it's more is because we're getting to the point where it needs to be more. Like, we're getting to the end where really just writing it off as more vague writing isn't acceptable anymore. Like, I feel like if you're gonna talk about it now, we need to know. Like, there is no, oh, wait until, you know, 8.x to find out more about this.
The spoils of war.
Like, we're getting to the point where the information has to come out. Like, there is no more waiting. Like, they have to start inching towards it. Might not get the full thing, but you better believe that during that battle, somebody's gonna drop something about Paimon, right? I mean, come on, man. Or there's some extra readables around that say something.
Secret.
Because to be fair, I feel like if anything was about Paimon in the story, people would already be saying, "Oh, wait till you hear about Paimon. Wait till you hear about Paimon." And I haven't heard any of that in the like anywhere online. So that might not be anything direct about Paimon, but
war. Let's see what's inside.
I don't know. Did you see the blonde NPC? Yeah, I paused at that part. I was like, who the hell is that? Just standing there. Isroth knew how the story have to go, but there's a possibility there might be a change in the future. Yeah, there's I don't know. I don't know. Stuff's getting, like I said, stuff's getting to the point where information has to start coming out. And like I said, it doesn't have to be the whole thing. We're not going to get any type of whole story in 7.0. But it has to start inching towards it. You know, I'm really sick of this. One guy stole my chest. This dude yeeted my chest. What the fuck? Delivery center. Yeah, well. Unbelievable.
Huh. No traps, no poison smoke.
Dude, the pictures that people post.
Imaginative.
My chest. Yeah, you know, now that I think about it through just what through deduction and what I haven't seen, I don't know. If there was something about Paimon, people would be saying, "Oh my God, I can't believe it." Like, everyone's gonna be so crazy when they hear, or everyone's gonna go crazy when they hear about Paimon at 7.0. Oh my God. You know what I mean? Like, those posts would be there, and there are none. At least that I've seen. There could be. Who knows? Imagine this is a wild theory that Paimon is purified version of Nibelung reincarnation. I have a feeling HP defeated Nibelung and purified Nibelung's soul and became Paimon, just a Nouvellette version.
Huh. No
Boy.
traps, no poisons.
So Nibelung or Paimon equals Nibelung soul.
How unimaginative.
I don't have an opinion on that. I also don't know if, like, yeah, I don't have an opinion on that. I don't. Possibly. They say it might be a flashback from the third Descender marriage. Some people are celebrating and wishing for Paimon's death. Oh, yeah, I mean, that doesn't surprise me. Well, they said we were going to go to a wedding, right? Hey!
Let's fight.
In one of the world quests, we're gonna be taking part in a wedding.
I think not.
Or we're gonna see a wedding.
A lament?
No fairy tale ending for you. A meager haul. Still, it'd be rude not to take it.
Also, I don't know why. I thought I saw something that said people are like completely questioning now who the third Descender is. Why is that? Like, how is that coming up now? You guys know how that, like, what that theory is? The theory of the, like, alternate third Descender? Or is that just Schizo posting? What do I think of the cold mechanics? Better than Honestly, it looks like it's going to be fully, you could cancel it out, is what it looks like. And if we could fully cancel it out, that'll be sick. Like completely, after leveling up the area enough. Did I already get the other thing, or is that this up here? No? God damn it. It's the only problem with talk. Oh no, it's down here. Okay, got it. I have heard, I think maybe Ashikai was talking about it, the theory of Fanes actually, after he defeated Nibelung, or Fanes, what did she say? Fanes is the original, or like a different name for Nibelung or something? Oh, dude, I don't remember what she was saying now. It was just another theory about Nibelung when he came back, and whether Fanes is the same as the Heavenly Principles, or if Fanes is actually an alternate name for Nibelung, because the only description we have of Fanes is a crown and wings. Which could have been Nibelung. Which, to be fair, could be interesting because we have, I guess that's kind of considered a human account, right?
Mondstadt really is the place to be.
We got that description
hands on some apple cider
from the human perspective, right? So while dragons may have recognized Nibelung in his form, humans may not have and called him something different. If I remember, or if I'm like following this correctly. So, just based off of that, there could be something there. And I'm still a firm believer in the fact that I think that the Heavenly Principles is actually just something the dragons fucked around and created. And then think about it. What if that original crashed ship that came down, that pierced the veil, was actually just Nibelung again? Remember how they said that ship came down while they were setting up the veil? And that's what destroyed the whole Veil project? What if that was actually just Nibelung again? But then the Heavenly Principles is actually just the AI that the dragons accidentally created. I know, it's kind of, this is like a crack theory of mine. It's kind of like crack, but... You see that teleporter could trigger the Archon quest because it's in the exact same spot? Which ship? The ship that both Columbina and the Traveler were like, oh, it's probably the Heavenly Principles, the one that we never got full confirmation on is what I'm talking about. It was just the Traveler and Columbina thinking that it was the Heavenly Principles, but it's only like their speculation that it's the Heavenly Principles. No, the other ship, there's two ships. There were two ship crashes. There was the first one that crashed through the Veil. That was quote-unquote Heavenly Principles. And then the second one was the researcher dude who came back. And the new you're talking about the teleporter in Snezhnaya could trigger the Archon quest? Okay, that's actually good to know. wedding thing I have a feeling will be blooded wedding like the Game of Thrones red wedding. Bro, Raiden, if they give us like a red wedding style thing in the world quest, that'd be so sick. That would be so sick. I would love that. I would love that. Okay, what did I just get here? Guys, what did I pick up anything right here?
Huh. No traps, no poison smoke? How unimaginative.
Fourth chest by following the 2 screenshot comment. What the fuck?
How do I get along with the other knights? Well, I'm certain I've left a deep impression.
Ah. Renji's returning had to have had HP, or had to have come before HP because his return with the black body entity is what made the veil possible in the first place. Yeah, but either way, I think that's right. But either way, it's still not confirmed that the second, or the thing that pierced the veil was the Heavenly Principles. Remember, that was all speculation. That was just, are you literally, I'm pretty sure the Traveler was like, are you thinking what I'm thinking? And then they were both like, yeah, the Heavenly Principles, or it must have been the Heavenly Principles. There's like no explicit first person account that it was the Heavenly Principles. Like,
That
nobody
would be
knows.
a good thing, right?
No theory is possible. Imagine Fanes and Nibelung. Nibelung did a 3 deadly selves, and Nibelung and deadly selves merge to become Fanes and form a new being. A piece of Nibelung's soul merged with a pure soul and black body. Yeah, I mean, I don't even know if I was gonna take it that far. I'm just more so like, I think that's 3. Sorry, hold on. I'm trying to talk, but also count how many things I'm opening at the same time. That's 3. Okay, 2 chests and 3 more things. Hold on, let me mark these off and then let me continue that thought. Wait, there's 4 chests?
The spoils of war. Let's see what's inside.
I don't know if I got one there. Also, I forget, what was the thing that said that the black body had to be here in order for the veil to work? Is that fact? I just don't remember. Well, like, where's the lore that says that the black body had to have come back in order for the veil to work? Just refresh my memory, because I don't remember. But I think you're right. That sounds right? I can't remember. Okay, I got 3 more chests. There might be another box I need to transport. Are you sure it was the black body that cloaked the ship? I didn't think that was right. I thought that was tech they already had. I feel like I had this discussion before. But as far as the Nibelung thing, I don't think you even need to take it that far, right? And where Nibelung then merging, coming Fanes, a new being. Like, I think the Fanes thing, Fanies, could just be an observation from a human eye. Maybe. It could just be the same thing overall. Because what I was saying is right, and dragons accidentally created this AI that we now refer to as the Heavenly Principles. Then there was new being that Nibelung formed into. This is for the quest. There's two things here, though. This place is complicated. It's a precious chest? Precious chest. Okay, mark is found. What is this mini? Oh, that's a terminal. Is that common chest? Oh, on the side of the thing? If activated, do you continue the quest? Well, the good news about us, MIG, is we're doing everything the same night. Like, I am at least. I'm not waiting till the next day. I'm doing a 24-hour when Snow's Night drops, so we're gonna play right through everything. So if we end up hitting that teleport waypoint, the thing is we're gonna do pulls first. We're 100% gonna do pulls first. But if we hit that waypoint, I mean, we'll probably just do pulls before we even teleport anywhere. Ooh, where's this fucking... Nibelung and Fanies meet in space. Yeah, 100% there is. Am I tweaking? Dude, I need the compass. Makes this shit so much easier. Oh, maybe it's up higher. Oh, yep, it is. Okay, it's right there. Yeah, there's a chance
the
that
spoils of war.
they met in space. If it's true that it's not, I mean, for my thought, it wouldn't be possible because, if it was created here, it never really left. But that's for my own crack. But yes, overall, it is possible that they did meet in space. If I take my own crack thoughts away, then yeah. But see, I say crack because they might be, but to me, it doesn't seem like too much crack. How do I absorb that? Oh, I gotta. Oh yeah, that allows me to jump higher. That's right. And like I said, the reason for my crack that the Heavenly Principles is something created by the dragons is because of, you know, everything that we saw them create and everything that they were actually trying to do on the moon. And if they could create something like Nin to be a messenger, why could they not have accidentally had, you know, something else be created at the same time to help maintain the status of this world and protect it from this world? an AI with that directive to save this world. And then that AI just got carried away with
Being
only
a
trying to
captain
save
takes
this world.
more than just Captain Great
And,
strength. The most important thing is,
you know,
I don't know.
things ended up kind of going
If I did,
sideways
I'd
from there.
be a captain by
Literally
now.
just rogue AI story, you know what I mean? I said, little wild, little wild, little wild. Not impossible. Oh, okay, so I teleported the one thing there, and then that one went there, so I actually got all of those chests. I should have. Yo, how do I unlock this? How do I unlock more of this? Half name Fannies. I mean, we do have to consider though that Nicole did refer to Fannies by name too. Oh, okay. That almost killed me.
Such defiance. Our little secret.
So that's where the whole Fannies and Nibelung are the same
Burning shadow.
can break, I guess.
I won't judge.
That theory breaks.
A meager haul. Still.
Because obviously Nicole also so refers to Nibelung as Nibelung. There, I've, you know, there's a lot of theories coming out that I've seen.
Heaven's will made mine.
A lament for the earth. Leave none stale.
Okay, has there been an update on the whole that the black body is what was needed to create the cloak? And where I can find that again? Because I don't remember that. I thought that was tech they already had. I thought in the timeline it was tech they already had. What am I supposed to do for this? From an energy source? There is no energy source nearby. Wait, how? Yeah, it's the, yeah, it's the, but. Wait, is it different? Wait, hold on. It's different from the main world quest?
A meager haul.
Do we find that out in the main
It'd be
world quest?
rude not to take it.
I checked the wiki and the black body matter spread out from the ship and coated it, and it was reflective. So he researched it and created the veil. Yeah, I know what you meant though. I couldn't. Yeah, I know what you meant over. The invisibility cloak was not part of Dragon Tack. Okay. So we find that out in a different quest. Okay. Okay. Activate the compass and the moon symbols. These things? What world quest? Because and now that we're talking about it, I just want to go do it. Which quest on the moon? Tell me which quest on the moon. I'll go do it right now. They just learned with the black body used to fuse the baby tree. And I just remember playing through the world quest, and I remember it might have even been you, Dog. I don't know if you were here when I was playing through the world quest, but I remember someone bringing it up too. But that timeline wasn't lining up with me. But somebody else, I feel like when I was playing through the world quest, somebody else said it, and it made sense then. That's why I was like, I think you're right. But then I'm like, well, where is this? I can't remember. So I want to get the exact thing that's saying this, because I don't remember this timeline. And I don't know if they went into it at all in the main world quest. I mean, obviously they told us that the Veil was created and that he crashed into it, and that it was a cloaked ship that crashed into it, but I don't think in the main world quest that it actually said whether... Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Oh, yes, it does. Oh, yeah, because it's a different ship that came beforehand. Yeah. 2 crashes, right. Yeah, the main crash. So the first crash is Eugen, and then Heavenly Principles, or, well, what's assumed to be Heavenly Principles crashed in afterwards. What do I submit? What? I think the tree in the lunar sea is literally called a black body current. Okay. What do I interact with to get a fucking moon compass, yo? Compass and the moon symbols? The fuck does that mean? What is a moon symbol? Oh. Oh, those. That?
How do I get along with the other knights?
I didn't know these were a thing.
Well, I'm certain I've left a deep
Oh.
impression. That can only be a good thing,
Wait,
right?
this entire thing is our crater? How is this entire thing our crater? How does that even make sense? Where the hell's my ship? Frost Moon Scion Synchro. I hate these things. I can't. Okay, hold on. No, I don't want to start this while we're talking about something else. Oh, our crater. Oh, yeah, our crater's over here. Oh, it was just saying that because it was going to teleport me to there. Okay, got it. Wait, so, hold on. Lunar Sea. Is it over here? Is it? No, this. This? Is this where I want to go for that? Black Body Containment Lab. We'll do that after. We want this. Right? This is where you guys are saying to go? For this quest? Oh, go, go. A scared Kuhenki. Was that a, does that count as a Mora chest? I don't think that counts as a Mora chest. What the fuck is going on?
Begone! I live within you.
Devouring claw! Stay away! Tremble! I won't judge.
Do I get a reward for that? Kill the evil ball. I did kill the evil ball. Where's my chest? I got black body containment generation station. It's a mouthful, huh? Oh, thank you. Thank
the
you.
spoils of war. Let's see what's inside.
Why? Why?
Such
The abyss is burning.
heaven's will made mine.
Let's fight. Bet you weren't ready for this.
Wait, do I have you at 10 yet? Oh my god. I'm marking these as I go through now. Oh, well, that works. Look at all those jellyfish. Why don't we go check it out? Black Body Containment Generation Station. Palma's never heard that name. Super sharp guide, intuition. A place like this has got to be stuffed with treasure. Surely. Surely. There is treasure inside. Oh my god, I don't remember how to do this. I have to shoot it at it, right? Isn't that how it works? Oh my, am I doing this right? I really don't remember how to do this. Okay, I am. It just is kind of difficult, I guess. Be careful of the glowing
The
glowing
spoils of war.
jellyfish.
Let's see what's
Glowing
inside.
jellyfish. Okay. But see, this is literally when it comes to the teleport waypoints. You're saying Erminsul prototype. Like all of this is exactly why I say, even without doing all this other stuff first. Like it just makes sense that
No traps, no poison smoke.
to me, it just makes
imaginative.
sense that they just created this fucking AI. Everyone wants to say that the Heavenly Principles was an AI. I don't know, man. It just makes sense to me, bro. It's just it's actually just a gut feeling. Like if I'm gonna be honest, it's just a gut
meager
feeling.
haul.
Still, it'd be rude not to take it.
I miss one? No. So many jellyfish. Oh my god. The fact that it sticks on your E.
I think not. Our little secret.
Get back, Tremble! I won't judge. Like lambs to the slaughter.
That was a close one. Can I like get in those? Get me out! What? Do I need to fucking like, hello? I gotta jump on you? Okay, you know what? If I get stuck in this goddamn stuff again. I don't remember the mechanics of anything. Aren't those supposed to shoot me up? Am I supposed to shoot another one? Am I missing one? Like nothing's happening. I don't know what they want from me, bro. I actually don't know what they want from me. Oh. Bro, low-key, I totally forget we even have elemental sight. I honestly always forget we have that. I hardly ever use it. Good call. Good call. Where's my chest? Oh, sideways.
Ah, the spoils of war. Let's see what's inside.
Okay, so, oh, what, do I gotta bring another ball over there? Oh yeah, was there a ball over here? I just forget about it. I know, is there a ball over here we have to grab? Oh, oh. How the fuck am I so... I mean, explain that one. Why didn't it work the first time? Like, what the hell is that? Come on, one get in. This one's literally stuck there. No, yo. Oh. Oh my god. What, I mean, oh my god. I think a 5-year-old could have gotten that quicker than I did. If I'm being honest. That was... Jesus Christ. We made it inside. The tree is really beautiful. How many think there'd be a place like this hidden underneath the lunar sea? What do you think they did here? So this is supposed to be Irminsul prototype?
A meager haul.
What did that sign say?
Still, it'd be rude not to take it.
Load map. Area map loaded. Okay. Activate. Offer up the lunar sigils. Ancient moons remnants raise your level and receive blessings from an ancient age. Read info? Terminal locating the mysterious ruins waiting for visitors to arrive. Regarding the black body matter. Black iridescent filament like ejecta found on the outer hull of Moongazer possess a unique reflective property. This likely explained why the spaceship remained concealed. After he fused with the black body, his body also began secreting the same substance across its surface. Black body matter. Experiments have revealed that black body matter can mutually stimulate with arculunt energy and can also fuse with plants and animals. In some fused specimens, coloration shifts from blue to black. What an astonishing property, but it may prove useful. I have always believed that transmitting signals into deep space is far too risky. No evidence to suggest that whatever receives those signals would necessarily bear us goodwill. On the contrary, it may invite disaster. Even so, now needs support more than ever. This is her decision. Must therefore devise a safeguard, and the key lies in the properties of the black body matter. You see the sky. What about it? Clouds? Yeah, I mean, it's a mini veil. It's like what's inside his circle, right? As you level up, the tree starts to look like a mini Teyvat sky. Well, I mean, how is this different from the, like, this is the OG prototype then? Like, isn't his circle just another version of this? Curtain form black body containment. Ecological research team has cultivated thousands of moonshade trees. Basically, this is proof of concept. Fuse the black body with the giant plants to produce a reflective curtain. Research team has cultivated thousands of moonshade trees. From among them, Professor Magi's team selected compatible specimens with a high compatibility for integration with the black body matter. Oh. Okay, yeah, see, I didn't see any of this. You don't get this from just the readables. After being stimulated by a certain intensity of arculunt energy, this individual released diffusive waves with reflective properties. By increasing the intensity of stimulation, the specimens will continue emitting diffusive waves until a stable curtain form containment is formed, with a radius extending beyond the entire laboratory. This effect has already exceeded our initial expectations. The next phase of research should focus on how to further expand the range of these waves. Oh, so you fuse the black body with the moonshade tree, and that's what forms the veil? Fuse it with a giant ass orbital tree, generate a veil large enough for Teyvat. But does this, that's what I mean. Is Irminsul technically a, because what does it say? Cultivate 1,000 of moonshade trees. So is it a species of, was Irminsul technically a species of moonshade tree then? Fiends fuse as tech with Irminsul and Teyvat people fuel the tree. Yeah, so that's the thing. Whatever ended up being the heavenly principles, then just... Yes, essentially, somebody ended up doing this in Teyvat with that giant ash tree. Assumed to be heavenly principles working with dragons, right? Because that's how it all started. Things use this tech with Irminsul. Teyvat people fuel the tree. Teyvat people fuel the tree. After they die. So how do their souls... Well, let's just assume that then the reason that the humans needed to be created was because the dragons were the primordial species of Teyvat, and then humans were essentially created for the purpose of fueling the tree. That would mean that all humans of Teyvat would have some form of this black body matter as part of them then, no? Because that's what their souls would have to have some part of it in order for this whole reasoning to work here, right? Because that's what's making this work, right? Is the black body matter itself is what's making this work. And we know humans weren't a thing when all this happened. Humans weren't created yet. So if the humans were actually just created, I mean, not just created, but like in return for giving them life, for creating them, their souls then feeds the tree after they die. But that would mean that, yeah, they'd have to have some type of the black body matter as part of them, right? If the tree dies, Dark Destroyer comes. Well, yeah, see, that's interesting too now, because now the tree is dead. Nurse suggested that we conduct project trials on a larger scale within the biosphere. I had thought he took no interest in anything other than stones and the dead. We proceeded with it. When she asked me for a project name, suggested Project Lunar Veil, a veil that could obscure the moon. It was a fitting name, but no one would ever guess that it actually came from Nenin. It is truly astonishing. When we were testing for curtain form black body containment, Nin could barely even speak. Yet when the indistinct words lunar veil tumbled from her lips, it was as though those innocent eyes had already understood what we were doing. It felt as if she too had come for this very purpose. Perhaps in the future she would become a remarkable researcher in her own right. I mean, yeah, it's transferred, but how many of the properties actually hold? You know what I mean? Like, I mean, there has to be some loss in properties. There has to be a loss in properties somewhere. And are there enough properties in the transference for the veil to hold then? And Phase 1 was a success. We created a miniature lunar veil to shroud the biosphere, but it only made me more anxious. Professor Magi's condition continues to decline. The incident inflicted severe psychological trauma, leaving her mental state increasingly unstable. Her ongoing work is rapidly depleting her vitality, and she no longer has the luxury of time. The research team from the Eye of Ibn Bellum carried out a signal transmission for this purpose. I could neither bring myself to, nor truly had the right to stop Magi's final wish, even if that wish did not truly come from her. I remain deeply uneasy about this transmission. The only thing left for me to do is pray to our king who ventured into the depths of the stars and hope that this transmission does not invite evil or disaster. I had to finish the full-scale veil immediately, even though it required an energy supply several orders of magnitude greater than Phase 1. I didn't know if the moon goddesses were willing to shed their mercy upon me, but they were the only ones I had left to turn to. That was on a whole part of the ley lines. I have a feeling to that 7 ley line course. 7 Irma-Soul, that reason and vision exists powerful enough to juice this tree. Yeah. I don't know. We really don't have much information after, obviously, Irma-Soul went up in flames, right? We still don't know the repercussions of what's going to happen now that Irma-Soul is gone. Like I said, even though some things transferred over, like, all the properties can't be there. And honestly, with this saying that the tree with the work of the black body matter is what those two together kind of form, I guess you could kind of consider it like a chemical marriage. In a way. Like, will all the properties hold in what now Irma-Soul is now? You know? Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Which now I want to look at what I thought. Oh, good. He's 10 now. Yay. Yay. Finally, dude. I felt like it took him forever to get to 10. I want to see what the order was for that quest. A Moon Gazer World quest.
Being a captain takes more than just captain grade strength. The most important thing is... I don't know. If I did, I'd be a captain by now.
I do without the attitude. If this is Aggie's mission, she hasn't left yet. Come on. But why couldn't we see them from the outside? Someone built this place? Was it that Ungi Ungi guy? We should.
Where do they talk about the crash?
Path over there?
Was it Columbina's part?
Out there. Beautiful. Wow. Then let's traveler. Pleasant surprise. Oh. It was even stumbled into this situation. Partly responsible for but let me see. Moon, my friends to come visit. Sure it was safe, but understand. Ninin was one. Isn't a completely different. I'd say their origins are different. The ones we see in Tavad.
The attack part?
Are born from my Kuvaki era.
I want to.
Beyond that,
I want to see where they
there are
first
other
mentioned the
things hidden within
crash
Ninin's body which
of.
No.
I want to see where they first mentioned the crash of not only Unjin but HP. I know HP is when we're in the Lunar Sea. I'm pretty sure when they mention that. But where do they mention the crash of Unjin? Either the space station or in the sea. I think she brings it up because the entire reason the Lunar Sea is all toxic. Yeah, that's the HP one. Where do they mention Unjin's?
This is what caused her kind to develop such unique behaviors in an underground forest. She was very weak and unconscious at the time. After bringing he would never do this. It was through conscious at they gave themselves to help awaken you. That's like easy. Silver Moon Hall to keep her away from her. Ions wouldn't worry if they suddenly discovered you to come back. I'm sorry. It is, I'm afraid. But if the that seems like a safer way here too, but because the power of the ancient moon in the terminal was enough to keep her full? Couldn't absorb anything from the terminal at the entrance to Ungian Circle because it was being no, storm, which in turns, I'm on to all living beings other than Maggie. Maggie and the lady. Oh! Into a fight with Maggie. The Traveler and Paimon friends. Unfortunate. Get those things found at the center of the Lunar Sea. Which calm the storm, but we head out. The sooner we solve this present to avoid her think that she can't detect Ungi's energy. Huh? Not to Maggie. Hello, Eddie. She turned into a mega dragon researchers and Project Moongazer. It seems my home has secrets that even I know nothing about. Storm, we might be.
Fuck.
Lifeform capture collision. We got rammed? Could it have been a creature from space? A ship is more likely, I think. I haven't looked too closely, but it's
You know, I think the part I'm looking for is all at the same spot.
Soon. By the way, the terminal you're looking for isn't inside this capture station. It might have been knocked into space as well.
No, it might be all in that same part too.
But a couple dispute? That guy. You saw it all just now, right? Ungi's the exact same. Do you think he is? Should we fall back and wait? The Archeoloon storm is closing in on Ungian's. Need time to treat Maggie, living in the Lunar Sea. You're pointing the way.
Oh. Oh, man.
Companions need to... Almost like they're trying to imitate something.
Go on, take them.
More step. Mission accomplished, right? I need in here.
I think it's all this.
But this is an energy entity created by a researcher named Luciline. Likely also the Lunar Sea once used to be. Their laboratory? Grand project meant to hide the moon. Guys, all these dragons sure had big dreams. But Lunar Veil, by applying it to the Ungian circle, looked empty from the outside, but was completely different on the inside. So that was the Lunar Veil of work. Well, push the project on to the next phase here. One that could conceal the entire moon is because before the veil could take shape, an entity from beyond the stars pierced it. An entity from beyond the stars pierced it.
Oh yeah, I did double there. I forgot about that.
The laboratory exploded. And a being from beyond the stars? But it changed everything. As a crucial part of Project Moongazer. But it had to be suspended.
Where do they talk about where the ship is cloaked?
Is Project is below us. Oh.
Change log version 6.6. Wait, it's all the most recent patch. I'm so, oh my god, dude. Why did I think it was a previous patch? Cloak. So let me forget how to spell cloak real quick. I know what transpired. Mysterious signal, it appeared again. In the depths of space, far, far away from the moon, so far away that the spaceship could barely reach it. Cloaked spaceship. Though why it was cloaked is a mystery. I wanted to see the order that they went through it. Because, yeah, then that means, yeah, during this, it was just a mystery. There was no... Oh, it was literally right after the part I was listening to. Wow, okay. Okay, it was literally right after that part. Okay. I guess that's, yeah, that does make sense. Okay. I think what could have been confusing, I guess, playing through the quest the first time is that you hear about the veil And then it's like, yeah, it knows what happened back then. But she also says, like, it has information within the circle. Yeah, like, I know what transpired at the ring and the space lifeform capture station. Kind of makes it seem like the ring, which is where the veil was already there. I think that might have been my confusion playing through it initially. And just the lack of information from not going beneath the ground. And it kind of makes it seem like that was already there, right? Because that is that area, yeah? That's what this is called? Or is this just called... No, yeah, it's all Ungin Circle. And that's where the veil... So it made it seem like that was already there. And if that's already there, then, like, obviously, then, like, going through the quest in that order makes it seem like, well, the veil was already there. And if the veil was already there, how could the veil already be there if they need the black body matter for the veil? You know what I mean? So, like, through it, it kind of seemed like playing through it, the order they went through it made it seem like everything was already in existence, and, like, why do they need the cloak for that? But then once you actually go deeper into it, which you guys just made me do, well, didn't make me do, but suggested that I do, then it makes sense that, okay, they actually needed that for the veil. Trying to fly. Dude, you can't even see my forearm. What do you mean? Could you from where I was? They did research it enough to create the curtain form version? Wait, so the... Okay, hold on, Dogbear. Now I'm getting confused again. They researched it enough to create the curtain form version. Which one is the curtain form version? This small one where I am, or this one? By fusing it with the moonshade tree. Okay, so that one I was at, okay. But that said that, no, that this is... Yeah, but it's all still, they all still needed the black body material. Yes, okay, I see what you're saying, sorry. I misinterpreted what you're saying. At the end of the day, no matter what, they still needed the black body material.
Mondstadt
Yeah.
really is the place
Okay.
to be.
Sorry,
Can't wait to get my hands on some apple cider.
mistook what you said. Yes. The dragons were able to then use the tech that cloaked it initially. See, but hold on. The curtain in the circle was made from the moonshade tree. I think it can exist independently, like they farmed it off the tree. Well, see, but yeah, but it's saying that this would have been the start, right? Curtain form black body containment. But see, remember in the circles where we had to go deep underground and do that whole turn the power on crap. Like here. Like when we went underground here. Oh, God, I don't remember now. Where did that tab go, bro? Like, this has those branches coming out. But, like, what's at the bottom as part of this? Now I gotta remember. Now we're getting deep, because I gotta remember all of this. But there's, like, no... Right. So that's what I'm saying. This is version 2. This here, okay. Let me go. So they started here, right? They started with this little thing. Phase 1. Larger scale within the biosphere. I thought it said... Like, this was their test. Then they brought it over to the circle. Right? Or was... see, now I'm confused. Now I'm confusing myself. Or is this where they were trying to do phase 2, but then this is where it got... The veil got broken, though, right? Oh, wait a minute. So he crashes in with the black body. That's cloaked. They take the black body, put it into this. This is just the containment. Then they take it to the circle. Boom. do the circle. That's phase 1. Phase 2, they tried to... What the hell was that noise? Phase 2, they tried to then put over this entire area, right? And then this is when the veil got pierced and couldn't continue, right? And then eventually they took it and did it to Irminsul. Right? Do I have that timeline right? By the way, they needed the black body matter to get it to work. But under the circle was just a turbine in the branches. Oh boy. So I'm just trying to think, like, if, right, Arma still ends up being final form. That's why I'm like, how does the black body matter still exist in like the people and the souls then in that case? Or like, did they alter stuff even further? And then that's when they went to the moon goddesses for extra power. But they were never able to get that actually up because it got pierced.
Being a captain takes more than just captain grade strength. The most important thing is... I don't know. If I did, I'd be a captain by now.
Seems you expand the range of the veil by stimulating with energy, so that's what the huge turbine was for. Plus powering the space elevator. Right, right. And then they needed even more than that to try to conceal the whole moon. But the concealment of the whole moon is what got broken by the Heavenly Principle ship. They were never able to actually do that. So, like, what is the extra power that the moon goddesses were going to give them? I believe they altered the tree. Did the tree exist before HP? Well, that's a thing. Is it the same type of tree? alter the tree, alter the science behind what goes into it.
How do I get along with the other knights?
I mean, it's either like they
Well,
altered certain
I'm
things to
certain
get
I've
it to
left a
work.
deep
Shut the
impression.
hell up, Lowen.
That can only...
Alter certain things to get it to work with that tree and into that. Or humans just have this matter somewhere within them. The people of Teyvat are made up of a property that is able to work with these types of trees, work with an Irminsul tree. Oh, it would make sense too. Actually, hold on. It would make sense because you got to think about it. The black body it's called a data life form, is it not? Irminsul stores essentially the data of everybody in Teyvat. The memories and data of everybody in Teyvat. So it would actually make sense that everybody of Teyvat did consist of like maybe even 1% of this black body matter somehow, making them all a unique species that is able to therefore interact with Irminsul. And so actually, but not Conria. Right, so what does that mean? And also, not us, but our sibling, yes. So I don't think it's necessarily altering the tree. Like, the chemical bond is still there that worked here. It's just more grand. And then, okay, so do they tell us what the extra power is that the moon goddesses gave them to at least start concealing the moon? Imagine economies overpopulate and all the blood mix? Yeah, but even so, at the end of the day, it's one of those things where it should always hold on a little bit.
Another tea party.
Like, not to be weird, but like, think about, okay, you start with a black person and a white person, right? 100% black, 100% white, okay? Okay, boom. They have a kid, 50-50, right? All right. Then that kid, the 50% kid, has, I don't know, let's just say, another black person, right? Okay. And then every single person that 50-50 kid, all of its descendants are just constantly black, 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 black. Everyone's just, there is never a white person in the mix again. Eventually, that white will get to like maybe a fraction of a percent, but it'll never hit 0. Right? Is that how, I mean, is that true? Is that how things work? I feel like I gotta look that one up. If 50% mixed human, black and white,
Each day is a new page
only
in my
has
story. I want to savor every scene, every footnote before I turn to the next one.
only has children and grandchildren of black. Only has children with other black people. Will white always exist in the descendants, even if a fraction of a percent? I don't know if that's true. I don't even know if I'm putting the question here right, bro. Whatever, dude. Chat. You know what the fuck I mean, man. Roughly halves. DNA is inherited randomly, not perfectly measured halves. An individual descendant could inherit none of the identifiable European DNA segments, even though the original mixed person remains part of the family tree. Also, I'm wrong.
Can I stop here and play? I mean, take a stroll. I won't go too far.
So then, technically, yeah, you're right.
Hey, thunder!
If the Conrian's mixed, then yeah, I guess it could kill off that trace to interact with Irminsul, I guess. Raiden just came to a conclusion. Tree Leyland not be compatible with the flaw in that theory as Kaya exists but got in a vision, meaning Kaya was the hope for Conria. It all makes sense. What made Kaya compatible with Irminsul? See, I'm gonna be honest. My information on Kaya is not up to date. Okay, I'm a little behind on the Kaya information, but I'm glad he came to a conclusion. But yeah, so what is that? I mean, so but like, but then you have Arlecchino too. I mean, you got like we have enough Conrian descendants who are part of Irminsul now. Okay. Okay. Well, I mean, that all started literally because of the the cloaked ship, and whether the cloaked ship
Thunder!
was
Stay away from me! Let's fight!
or how the cloaked ship was actually cloaked because of the black body matter. That's how that all
No
started.
poison smoke? How unimaginative.
Crimson Dynasty, are they Saritsa descendant? That's a great question. I mean, why wouldn't they be? I mean, the line said all Conrians. It didn't say. It just said all Conrians are a descendant of Saritsa. That's what it said.
I'm not sure whose work this was, but this one was hidden quite well.
What's this? When you say Ashkai recent theory, you're gonna have to be more specific than that. Which one? To be honest, I haven't watched a video of hers in a minute. We've been doing other stuff.
Tremble! I won't judge.
Oh. The latest update.
Huh? All that work for this.
Oh, Sandrone, don't you start with me. I didn't watch. I haven't watched her stuff in a minute. Aww. She posted something about Sarita being the Koitar, aka the first angel. Oh, she said it too? Or the soul of the first angel who rebels against Phanes. See, but like, where else? I also saw somebody else put up Sarita being Koitar, but like, I guess what is like what is the logic there? I'm not saying that there isn't any. It's a genuine, like, just general question. Like, what logic are they using to get there? Because I don't know. Just the fact that she wants to rebel against Phanes, because then we're talking about, like, Koitar being in crazy, like, love relationship with Voyager. And then, all of a sudden, then going to, Sutter Voinen after that. And then going on that love craze. Like, so she's just a victim of falling in love? Like multiple times? Like actually? She's just a victim of love. An actual genuine victim of love. The Sarita isn't a bum, Radish. Get out of here. Fucking Heavenly Principles glazing. Yeah, but what specifically? I guess I'm saying, what specifically is tying Sarita to being Koitar? Like, what? For them to have a theory,
Oh, what's inside?
there has to be like a
Not that I care.
a path of logic. I'm just saying, what is a path of, without watching a video, like, is there a quick, like, path of logic you can say, or should I just watch a video and try to follow path of logic? You know, maybe we just watch a video. That Cryan dude put up a video. I kind of want to see. Oh, we're dead. Maybe we just try to follow his path of logic?
How tiresome.
Oh, my Sandrone is not leveled at all. I mean, she's leveled, but I don't have artifact on her. Because I've just been using Lowen. Trying to get him to 10. No, you're good. You're good, Raiden. I just no, like I genuinely like don't know. Like it's a genuine question. Like I'm not saying anybody's wrong or right. I'm like genuinely just asking what the path is for the logic. So that's why I'm like, oh fuck it. I don't know how they're getting there. I'll just watch a video. You're looking mighty fine today.
Huh. No traps, no poison smoke. How unimaginative.
thing that's not lining up is the timeline of it all. Because Fall of Hyperborea and Age of Rebellion was thousands of years ago, but I don't think Connery is nearly as old. Connery is because it is. Because there's also, I mean, you could just tie that to Crimson Moon Dynasty, which is... I think we got age for that. Connery's Crimson Moon, replaced by a Dark Sun at some point, likely during the Archon War. So we're talking a couple thousand years. I thought there was more to it though, like, there is some there. Like, Connery is definitely, I mean, to be now that we know, it has to be. Like, I mean, it has to be. Because if she is the source of the Conrians. Like, and that's the way I look at it too. If it's a case where the Conrians weren't able to mix and everything, they were able to basically be a part of this. I mean, essentially, Conria kind of acted as this little shadow realm that we're about to experience at Snezhnaya, right? This little place that was hidden from the eye of the Heavenly Principles and the Shades, right? So if Conria wasn't a part of any of that, then their composition is obviously different compared to everybody else that's in Teyvat. So, like, what does that make the Tsaritsa? If we're not saying that everyone in Teyvat has a part of that kind of data fragment in order to make an able to interact with Irminsul, but then Tsaritsa was able to make a whole line of people that doesn't have that. What exactly, like, what was she a part of that would make her not a part of that lineage? Exophanes, what do you think of the name? I don't know. I mean, we get Phanies in there, but does it mean anything? I don't know. It'll just hearing the sword name, it's hard to say until I know exactly where it comes from, how we acquire it, who gives it to us.
Being a captain
We
takes
level it
more
up,
than just captain grade
but
strength.
like when
The
we
most
level it
important
up,
thing
what does it
is-
say when we level it up? You know what I mean? Like, there's gonna be things that probably unlock every time we level it up. So here's the thing, Phanies Curse, though, an AI, I think the AI thing's just a red herring, honestly. I don't think that means anything. I think they might just be feeding into the you know, the AI stuff. Phanies curse the lovers, first angel and the Voyager. There's this allegory throughout Teyvat to help possible make Tsaritsa remember, just saying if Tsaritsa has mind wash. I mean, I guess you could. I could see the logic there, where if you want to say she's Koitar, because then with Voyager, then Voyager tainted the bloodline to basically wash out the stuff that made the people of Teyvat because Voyager coming in. But that's the thing, if Voyager just possessed a body, does that actually still exist? Because if you're possessing a body, you're not, like, changing the composition of the body, right? I mean, maybe in this case it did. Who knows with the, you know, the way they tell stories. Well, okay, so let's just say it did, and it washes those people out. Then I guess you could argue that they could be the same person. And then that leaves everyone being a descendant, and then them not being to interact the same way. I don't know, dude. Spitballing here. You wanna what? Fuck it. Let's just look at it, dude. I wanna follow their law. I wanna see why their logic is this. This crying dude put up a video. Let's see. I wanted to watch it anyways.
Let's talk about Snezhnaya. Funny story, I actually tried to record a live stream reaction like all the cool kids, but after the full hour, I looked at my OBS and noticed my mic checkbox wasn't checked in. I made this plugin specifically to easily manage my audio tracks and still messed it up. I was on about 4 hours of sleep after being awake for almost 24 hours trying to finish my Frost Moon video before the live stream, which I also failed to do. And yeah, I guess at that point the words game and mic look too similar. Anyway, yeah, let's talk about the live stream. First,
feels
I'll start
bad,
by stating
man.
a few things I thought before the live stream started, which I tried to do in my other recording too, but whatever. Getting into it, I had 2 theories that I was looking to see either confirmed or denied. Number 1, the Tsaritsa is the first angel. I'm not sure the exact way she took the role, but my best guess would be that Anastasia Fyodorovna Snezhnaya, the daughter of the Belyy Tsar, was supposed to assume the role of Cryo-Archon when the Belyy Tsar died, but the first angel secretly supplanted her and is now pretending to be her, and is now secretly the Cryo-Archon. Alternatively, maybe the first angel, the daughter of the Belyy Tsar, was supposed to assume the role of Cryo-Archon when the Belyy Tsar died, the Belyy role, but my best guess would be that Anastasia Fyodorovna Snezhnaya, the daughter of the Belyy Tsar, was supposed to assume the role of Cryo-Archon when the Belyy Tsar died, but the first angel secretly supplanted her and is now pretending to be her, and is now secretly the Cryo-Archon. Alternatively, maybe the first angel possessed her body, or they share a body, or something like that. Number 2, the kid in the teaser trailer is the third Descender, and the third Descender was the child of the Voyager and the first angel. That one was a bit out of left field, but I was just trying to tie everything together in a nice little picture. The first scene is after Snezhnaya has been frozen over and Traveler is wandering alone looking for Paimon.
Where's Paimon? I need to find her fast.
Or is he? Let's all keep in mind that trailers are clickbait because their entire purpose is to catch your interest and get you excited for the upcoming content. And just like many clickbait thumbnails, they frequently do that by being outright dishonest about the content. More often than not, any voice line you hear in a trailer probably doesn't even go with the images on screen. So Traveler is probably looking for Paimon at some other part of the game, and they just played that voice line with Traveler trudging through a blizzard. Moving on, we then hear Piero complain about how the gods have never shown favor to Snezhnaya.
This nation to which the gods have never shown favor.
But that doesn't make sense because you guys literally have an Archon. That's the definition of the gods showing you favor. The only nation to which the gods showed no favor was Khaenri'ah. It's almost like he's implying that Snezhnaya is Khaenri'ah. Or more specifically, after Khaenri'ah was destroyed, the survivors infiltrated and took over Snezhnaya. Here's a quick little story prediction. After Khaenri'ah is destroyed, survivors led by Piero head north and discover Hyperborea. While there, they find the first angel, who we know escaped from her confinement in Amsvartnir and went there too. She tells them all about the Voyager, and all of them being descendants of that union. Together, they form the plan to stage a coup d'etat in nearby Snezhnaya, since that nation just lost their Archon. It succeeds, and here we are. And no, I didn't come up with this.
I'm going back a second.
Hyperborea. Destroyed? Here's a quick little story prediction. After Khaenri'ah is destroyed, survivors led by Piero head north and discover Hyperborea. While there, they find the first angel, who we know escaped from her confinement in...
And with the context, he's saying first angel is the Cryo-Archon.
Amsvartnir and went there too. She tells them all about the Voyager, and all of them
Tsaritsa.
being descendants of that union. Together, they form the plan.
She tells them all about the Voyager. and all of them being descendants. Saritsa tells Piero and all of the escaped people from Conria that they're all descendants of the Union. Their
and
union.
to stage a coup d'etat in nearby Snezhnaya, since that nation just lost their Archon. It succeeds, and here we are. And no, I didn't come up with this Snezhnaya is Conria theory after the livestream. I've had it for a while, but the only place I talked about it is in Komemos' Discord, with a few other loreheads there, since I don't have my own Discord. Yet. But as I say in the logs, well, I'll let the music speak for itself.
She is a god with no love left for her people, nor do they have any left for her. Her followers hope only to be on her side when the day of her rebellion against the divine comes at last. In the perpetual meantime of a sheltered eternity, most are content to live and not to dream. But in the hidden corners where the god's gaze does not fall, there are those who dream of dreaming. Some say a few are chosen and the rest are dregs. But I say we humans have our humanity.
Next up, they drop the Shadow Realm info. I'm pretty sure this is Payola, which is mentioned in various Nodcry texts as a place that the Bel Tsar, or specifically Pakasuko, who we think is the Bel Tsar, was trying to gain entry to.
And yeah, that's where... I'm trying to think of the story about... That's what I'm saying. How does that fit into it?
And the place that the third Descender did gain entry to, and the Heavenly Principles...
Because then it's basically saying that she's just a... She's a victim of love. Literally twice?
Killed him for it. It looks like the Abyss because, well, Payola probably is the Abyss. Or some sort of pocket of the Abyss, like the one Skirk hangs out in. Another mention of Project Stuja, which is something that is in effect, and apparently they periodically vote on whether to keep it in effect. Still not sure what that is. Some people say it's related to the city freezing, but
yeah, we won't know. They make it so vague.
Over. We also originally heard that the House of the Hearth would be closely involved, and Columbina told us it involves something called Mistletoe, which in Norse mythology is Thrain's sword, Thrain being Capitano. Yeah, I don't have any theories on it right now, but it is interesting. And now we get to Renova.
A civilization that fails to learn its lesson constantly depletes its own worth. It will one day lose any reason for its existence.
What lesson is she talking about here? Probably defying the heavenly principles.
Yeah.
And she says constantly because Snezhnaya is defying the gods now, and they came from Conria, which defied the gods, and Conria descending from the Voyager and First Angel would link it to Hyperborea, which defied the gods. So I guess Renova is getting sick of it.
Again, it's an assumption, Voyager and First Angel.
We also now see everyone passed out and travelers struggling. That's probably all Renova. She shows up in Snezhnaya and brings every single person in the city to the brink of death with her mere presence, with only Traveler resisting because he's a Descender. Oh, and it affects Paimon too. Renova says a lot here, and they want us to think this is a conversation between Traveler and Renova, but none of this means anything. Like I said, they will play voice lines over completely unrelated images, and will even cut and paste two voice lines together when they aren't even part of the same conversation. So I'm not even going to bother trying to draw conclusions from this exchange. All we can draw conclusions from is the fact that Traveler is fighting Renova. Given the last time either fought a Shade, he was at full power and had his full power sister with him, and both of them got unfathomable levels of bodied. I don't expect this to go well. That said, he does manage to get a hit in, so something is different this time. And then we have...
I didn't even realize that, to be honest with you.
Managed to get a hit in, so something...
I did not realize that. Oh shit, we did get a hit in. Ooh, what's up, Renova?
Is different this time.
Uh-oh!
And then we have Paimon, and Renova seems to specifically target Paimon. These scenes are certainly all out of order, but one thing we can note is Renova's position. She seems to start the fight in the air and later move toward the ground. When she shoots this laser, she's in the air, and when Traveler scratches her, she's on the ground. Keep in mind the laser being shot and the laser heading toward Paimon could be two different parts of the scene. I'm going to assume they are the same shot.
So what if something weakens her?
To be
Like if something does actually deflect that shot, bounces back towards her, weakens her or something, and then she's on the ground, and then that's when we hit her?
coming in at an upward angle-ish. Could go either way, honestly. So I'm going to yet again make up a story of what might be happening. I think Renova is trying to awaken the Traveler's powers by threatening Paimon. It's one of the most common anime tropes ever to have the hero unleash hidden powers when their loved one is targeted, and Genshin isn't above using anime tropes. Lastly, Piero says the Tsaritsa will return soon, and later in the...
I mean, to be fair, that's more than an anime trope. That's just a trope in general, in entertainment. Yeah. Maybe Tsaritsa being gone puts Snezhnaya in serious trouble, and Project Suza has to keep that under control while she's away doing her secret plans or whatever. It's so hard to do. That's the thing. That's one of the hardest things to figure out, because every time they've shown them in that courtroom scene, it's always the most vague shit ever. Like it doesn't ever really line up. It's so hard to infer what the hell they're trying to even talk about. Like it's just not possible. It could be so many different things. Like it's not even worth it, in my opinion.
Livestream, they confirm she's not currently in Snezhnograd, so everything Renova's doing could also be to force the Tsaritsa to come back, and that could also lead to the scene in the teaser where she walks in and confronts Renova. That's about all I have to say on that, so let me make one more comment about Renova. Reading the Death Lunar Arcanum, it seems to imply that Renova doesn't want to be the ruler of death anymore, so the conclusion of this story might be her surrendering her powers and deciding to just let the Tsaritsa, First Angel, do what she's gonna do. And then she becomes playable, because there ain't no way Hoyo's gonna let all that revenue slip away, right?
I hope not.
Right?
I hope
That's
not.
the
I hope
trailer.
not.
So let's move on to the dev stream, which had the actual lore drop that everyone has been talking about. But I'm going to go through it in order, so we'll get there in a sec. The first bit of lore is that Snezhnaya wasn't always frozen. It used to be pretty nice. Sounds like Dragonspine. This could have been caused by a divine nail, just like Dragonspine, but it also could have been caused by the death of the cryo...
Why do you have the feeling the Tsaritsa's goal is 2 HP? If you mean to kill the HP, I mean, yeah. You said is 2 HP, but I feel like you missed a word in there.
Dragon Sovereign. Nahida told us back in her Story Quest Act 2 that if Apep were to die, the Dendro energy released would blanket all of Sumeru in overgrown trees that would block out the sun and compete for oxygen with humanity. Nobody tell her that's not how plants work. So the death of the Cryo Dragon Sovereign would almost certainly cause an immediate ice age. Later in the stream, when they talk about the Tsaritsa being far from home, they say she's campaigning against the monster responsible for this catastrophe. So maybe it's possible the Cryo Sovereign is still alive and doing this on purpose. The next lore drop is about the Third Descender. Until now, I think we were on the fence about whether the Third Descender was an outsider or someone native to Tevat who became a Descender through force of will. We assumed he was the hero named Ajax, and that guy kinda seemed like a native. But no, they confirm he came from beyond this world. Now, it could still be Ajax, because we ultimately don't know enough about any of them to say one way or the other. But one thing's for sure, my cope theory that the kid in the teaser was the Third Descender is debunked before it ever saw the light of day. Okay, now we can talk about how the Tsaritsa is the ancestor of Khaenri'ah. This probably...
Wait, what?
On the fence about whether the Third Descender was an outsider or someone native to Tevat who became a Descender through force of will. We assumed he was the hero named Ajax, and that guy kinda seemed like a native. But no, they confirm he came from beyond this world. Now, it could still be Ajax, because we ultimately don't know enough about any of them to say one way or the other. But one thing's for sure, my cope theory that the kid in the teaser was the Third Descender is debunked before it ever saw the light of day. Okay, now we can talk about how the Tsaritsa is the ancestor of Khaenri'ah. This probably took most people totally by surprise, but I was already operating under the assumption that the Tsaritsa is the first angel, and the star-shaped pupils of the Voyager, the first angel's lover, matching the people of Khaenri'ah was already the source of a theory that the Voyager was related to Khaenri'ah. So it's literally just one step away from the Voyager and the Tsaritsa being the progenitors of all of Khaenri'ah. So sorry to be that guy, but I was not surprised. Now, one thing to keep in mind is that Khaenri'ah had two dynasties. Only the Eclipse dynasty had the star-shaped pupils. The Crimson Moon dynasty had the X-shaped pupils like Arlecchino, so surely she can't be the ancestor of all Khaenri'ahns, only the ones who came to power with King Ermin, and saving the best piece of evidence for last.
Okay, see, so that's what you were saying, Raiden, is would she cover the other Khaenri'ahns? But I mean, in the
step away from the Voyager and the Tsaritsa being the
I mean, that's the it says all Khaenri'ahns are descendants of the Tsaritsa. It doesn't specify. I mean, sure, this could just be vague, but like, I mean, to be fair, I feel like if he's saying that, and then it turns out that the other dynasty of Khaenri'ahns aren't descendants, then he's just literally saying something wrong there in the live stream. Like, that dude's just saying something straight up wrong.
progenitors of all of Khaenri'ah. So sorry to be that guy, but I was not surprised. Now, one thing to keep in mind is that Khaenri'ah had two dynasties. Only the Eclipse dynasty had the star-shaped pupils.
Yeah, but I mean, he said all Khaenri'ahns. Like, I feel like for him to just straight up say all of them and then it not be all of them is just straight up giving out false information, which I feel like they really don't do. They're vague and they might not say everything, but that would just be wrong information.
The Crimson Moon dynasty had the X-shaped pupils like Arlecchino, so surely she can't be the ancestor of all Khaenri'ahns, only the ones who came to power with King Ermin. And saving the best piece of evidence for last, put the descriptions of Polar Star and Azure Light side by side. Polar Star is a speech about the Tsaritsa. Azure Light is a speech by the first angel. The similarities in the word choice is undeniable and is definitely not a coincidence. They are the same person. And lastly, another brief rant. Genshin is doing this thing now where you can jump ahead to the current story and skip everything else, and then also incentivizing you to do just that by tying limited time rewards to it. For everyone watching this video, we probably don't care because we're all caught up with the story. But for new players, this is frankly trash. Experiencing the story in order is the best part of the game. The devs should not be encouraging people to skip it. If you've got any new player friends, be sure to tell them to avoid all these stupid quick start features. A couple wishes is not worth completely destroying your experience of playing through the story. Okay, that's my 7.0 livestream video. It's probably for the best that my attempt at a livestream reaction failed, because I'm sure this video was presented way better than a reaction would have been. But that doesn't mean I won't try to do it again in the future.
You got it next time, brother. You got it next time, brother. You got it. You could do it. You can do it. I like his videos. But yeah, I don't know how I feel about the... the only thing I wish he did in this video is he just kind of put into one section every single reason why he thought the Tsaritsa is the first angel. Like, he kind of spread it out. I just wish it was kind of like every single reason back to back to back to back to back. You know what I mean?
Can talk about how the Tsaritsa is the ancestor, operating under the assumption that the Tsaritsa is the first angel, and the star-shaped pupils of the Voyager, the first angel's lover, matching the people of Khaenri'ah was already
But, I mean, we have to remember too. I mean, look, the eye thing. The eye thing could still
Pupils
fall
of the
for all
Voyager,
Conrians.
the first angel's lover, matching the people of Conria was already the source of a theory that the Voyager was related to Conria. So it's literally just one step away from the Voyager and the Tsaritsa being the progenitors of all of Conria. So,
But to be fair, that doesn't. I mean, that also doesn't really matter. Like, it's still the Voyager. Like, it could have been anybody. Like, I mean, dominant eyes, like blue and brown mix. And then, you know, sometimes you're lucky and you get the dominant trait, and other times you don't get the dominant trait. And sometimes your kids end up with blue, and sometimes they end up with brown. But, like, either way, how is that just one step?
most people totally by surprise. The ancestor of Conria. This probably took most people totally by surprise. But I was already operating under the assumption that the Tsaritsa is the first angel, and the star-shaped pupils of the Voyager, the first angel's lover, matching the people of Conria was already the source of a theory that the Voyager was related to Conria. So it's literally just one step away from the Voyager and the Tsaritsa being the progenitors of all of Conria. So, sorry to be that guy, but I was not surprised. Now, one
I
thing
mean,
to
yeah,
keep
if you're
in
under that
mind is that
assumption, sure, but that doesn't give any evidence that alone right there doesn't give evidence that the Tsaritsa is the first angel.
the next lore
That's
drop is
just like, I don't know, if you're already under that assumption, sure, I guess it makes sense, but there's no direct, that means nothing. I mean, that means nothing in the justification of the Tsaritsa being the first angel.
about the third descender.
It could have been me. Like, you know what I mean? It literally could have been me.
Until now, I think we were on the fence about whether the third descender was an outsider or some.
So what's the deal with the third descender shit? Because now I need to go look at the book again. I thought we had, like... Where is number one? Oh. Yeah, I wonder if they changed this. This is what just doesn't line up while we're questioning things. Several parallels between Ajax and Sarah Lane, and that suggests they may have been the same individual. Yeah, but for it to be the kid, I don't... Yeah, the kid... Yeah, I was just... Okay, so they did update that. Sarah Lane arrived to take bat from beyond it. I never thought it was the kid. I don't even think the kid is... I think the kid was just a storytelling element. I said that from the moment we saw it. I didn't think the kid was ever fucking real. I didn't think it meant that she was the... Oh my god, I mean, the kid just basically literally is just a storytelling element in that trailer now to represent all of Conrian's descendant, or as the showing the Saritsa as the mother of all Conrian descendants. But then again, the kid only had the star-shaped pupils. So... I don't know what that means. But... I don't know. I mean, maybe. You know, I'm in like a maybe. Certain timeline things just don't line up. Because... Yeah, you see the star pupil kid, but then the guy saying all, and all has to be all, otherwise he's lying. But it's like, could both be true? And then how does the Shadow Realm...
The Shadow Realm info. I'm pretty sure this is Payola, which is mentioned in various Nodcry texts as a place that the Belyet Tsar, or specifically Pakasuko, who we think is the Belyet Tsar, was trying to gain entry to, and the place that the Third Descender did gain entry to, and the Heavenly Principles killed him for it. It looks like the Abyss because, well, Payola probably is the Abyss, or some sort of pocket of the Abyss, like the one Skirk hangs out in. Another mention of Here's a quick little story. Head north and discover Hyperborea. While there, they find the first angel, who we know escaped from her confinement in Amsvartnir and went there too. She tells them all about the Voyager, and all of them being descendants of that union. Together, they form the plan to stage a coup d'etat in nearby Snezhnaya, since that nation just lost their Archon. It succeeds, and here we are.
I mean,
And no, I didn't come up with this Snezhnaya is Conria theory after the live stream. I've had it for a while, but the only place I talked about it is in Komemos.
I guess I still am not seeing the logic of how you're like Koitar and Voyager, third descender and daughter of Belusar, and may or may not be the Saritsa. I think if Saritsa was also separated from a lover, it had to be one of those. If they had a third one, it's just boring cliche. You know, Koitar got her memories back and went to Hyperborea, which would be near Snezhnaya. Child of Voyager and Koitar. Koitar has to be somewhere. But that's the thing, it's still like, I don't know, dude, I don't know. How are you daughter of the... I mean, I guess it is just kind of still assumed that it is just the daughter, right? Or is that confirmed? How is it the daughter, but then it's also Koitar? Koitar is possessing? Fuck it. Like, I don't know, dude. There's not enough evidence. In my opinion, it's just it's a good theory. It's a good theory. But I'm not seeing the complete lineup of evidence here. Like, I feel like there really isn't evidence here. It's just kind of assumptions. They're descender pupils. You don't know what his pupils look like. Yeah, but that's the thing. It's saying that this is Voyager pupils.
So much to learn about
not third
human
descender
interactions.
pupils.
Like where should
that's
I
what they're
put
saying
my
with the
hands
kid.
when I'm nervous.
Is that it's...
I just really want to make
That's what he's trying to say.
everyone.
Is that it's Koitar and Voyager. And that it's Voyager and Koitar descendants. And if Koitar is possessing the Saritsa, then technically that still doesn't make the Saritsa the offspring, or that doesn't make the Saritsa the ancestor of everybody in Conria. She's just possessing that body. Either. You could still argue that the flashback or that the scene where she's looking at her kid with the star-shaped pupils makes sense, because that could just be imagination of Koitar in that body. But it's like, I don't know, dude. I feel like there's not enough evidence there. Maybe I'm just missing something in his video that he's trying to explain and it's not making sense to me, but I don't think there's evidence right there. Maybe somebody else giving evidence would help, but I'm not following the logic there. Like I said, it's a theory for sure. Like it's an okay theory for sure. But if his job was to convince me with evidence, I'm not convinced. I guess that's the best way to put it. I guess that would just be the best way to put it. And maybe I'm too fucking retarded to follow what the evidence he was presenting, but I didn't really see any evidence presented. He was just kind of making statements. And I like his videos, generally. Did I just grab a chest? 10 more days till we go to Snezhnaya. You damn right. You're damn right. Am I even looking at the right island right here? I'm not. And I cleared everything. Oh my god. Wait, that's also not the right... Where am I? Oh. Who else was in the photo that Renova cropped out? Well, see, that's the thing, right? It's like... Based on what he was trying to say, it might not have been Third Descender. Maybe it was the Voyager. That's kind of what he's saying. He's saying that it's like Saritsa's Voyager. Or sorry, Saritsa's Koitar. So maybe it wasn't. But I mean, I'm just saying what he was saying. He's saying that like Saritsa Koitar with Voyager, so therefore, and with the star-shaped, or with the kid in it would have been star-shaped pupils, so it was most likely, actually, based on his theory, the Voyager in that photo. I feel like I saw some. The reason why I'm like interested in hearing about it is because he's not the only one I've heard say it. I feel like I've seen some Reddit. You know how you get like the Reddit notifications for if you like looking up Reddit or Genshin shit. Like I feel like I saw some Reddit notifications go across my phone that was like, yo, Voyager equals or Koitar equals Saritsa. Yeah, I need to like, problem is I'm fucking talking and I'm losing track of what chests I got now. I think I'm not gonna make that. Because I don't have another jump, do I?
Let's fight! The spoils of war. Let's see what's inside.
That's a problem. Now I'm fucking hyper focused on this dude, and I want some dude. Now I'm about to look up another Reddit post or something, dude. Another explanation, because that didn't do it for me. That didn't do it for me. It didn't do it for me. Today's the last day of the dance event. What are the rewards? Oh. Dude, I was dead asleep. You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to do my Imaginarium Theater, which means I'm 3 months behind overall. I hate my life. Something that takes 2 years to get all the cards, and now I'm 3 months behind, dude. Why? 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 Somebody give me 3 cards. Somebody give me 3 cards. Let me run to the bathroom really quick.
Metaphors speak for themselves.
Trying to see where... Oh, damn it. This one has leaks in it, though.
Not the best idea I have ever had. It really doesn't have anything in it, though, that's bad. What am I now, you ask? Just a human who's lost her voice.
I thought I saw something else, but I think this was the post that popped up on my thing, where it says 6,000-year timeline reconciling Koitar, Voyager, Belisar, Sarita, Third Descender lore conflicts. Voyager equals Saturvoinen equals Anarxis, daughter of Pakasugo equals Axinia. This timeline challenges the common theories that the Saritsa is the daughter of Bakai Suko and that the third descender was the Saritsa's lover. I don't want to do anything that's like not
the
already
best
we know,
idea
or
I've ever
not something we
had.
already know. That's part of 7.0 stuff because that ruins the, you know. Yeah, honestly, there's not. I don't know. Maybe there wasn't something else that was listed, and that's the post I think I'm talking about, which doesn't count because that's involving 7.0 lore. But I'm pretty sure Ashokai said something of the same during her live stream yesterday at Ride, and if you knew exactly where she was talking about it in that stream, because I know you watch it too, maybe you could point me to where that is. Otherwise, I'm just letting it go for right now, and we'll find out in 7.0. But as of right now, I don't have enough personal evidence to believe it, based on my understanding of things. Will you take some time to rest during the 24-hour live stream? Fuck no. Fuck no. We're cruising right through. Alright. Nice. We will log on. We'll log on. I'll be probably live, you know, little waiting room. Little waiting room action. We'll go live. We'll launch. We'll go right into polls. From polls, straight to the Archon quest. From the Archon quest, we might relax a little bit. We might do some talks, have some chats, maybe eat a little bit of food. And then we go right into the world quests. What is this thing? Oh yeah, these. Yeah, polls, Archon quests, world quests. Whatever we could do between 8 p.m. or like 8-ish p.m. Monday night to probably like 10-ish p.m. Tuesday, or no, Tuesday night? Tuesday night to 10 p.m.-ish Wednesday night. Where is this thing, bro? Oh. How the hell am I supposed to get there? Can I hitch a ride on that thing, though? Oh, I got it. I don't think that's a proper way to get it, but we got it. So, boom. So, boom. Oh, I had the... Alright, you know what? I don't... Oh, there was just a guy in here that gave a chest, or what? I don't know. Mini puzzle. Wait, but I just grabbed it. I really need to pay attention to what the hell I'm doing. Okay, we grabbed the other chest that was here, right? Yeah, I think so. Oh, wait, is it? Oh. Okay, so we did. Good. They didn't show the item trades. I thought you could trade those cards. Not that I'm asking for one, I'm just saying, I thought you could trade those.
I'm not sure whose work this was, but this one was hidden quite well.
Oh, I can do this hidden trove too. Let me go grab that.
What am I now, you ask? Just a human who's lost her voice.
Video we watched is the only one stuff mentioned a Koitar. The other was Ashikai's stream. Someone was discussing about it. Oh yeah, I can't remember where she talked about it, and I'm not, like, it's not as though her shit's chaptered. I'm not gonna, I kind of was just fucking around with things yesterday, and like, I heard her talking about it, but I wasn't really listening. For food and plants? Oh, you're talking about the submitting the things? Like, I mean, they showed it in that little bit of, like that intermission video when the code was on screen. You know? That's all we got, though. Minsley video explains it better. Let me finish up this section, then we'll look at it. My hands shake before watching a cat vid. I feel like the last couple of cat vids I've watched, I've just kind of completely disagreed with, so I kind of just stopped. Says there should be a Lunoculus here, but I don't see it. So I figure I may have already gotten it. What is this puzzle? Evil rock that goes up and down. Did you just stand on it or what? I'm literally not in the right area. Okay, well, that'll do it. I keep losing track of where I am. Okay, well, that Lunoculus definitely isn't here, so you definitely got that. See people getting hype. Alright, let me finish the northern section of this. There's not much left here. And then I'll pull up Minsley's video. Dude, you guys get... Man, I'm jealous. I'm jealous, right? And honestly, I am. I kind of wish we had events like that. The one event we did get is when they did the oh my god. The orchestras. Good old cosplay. Rax and Mr. Pokey. Did I already get this? Oh!
Do I sense treasure?
I don't get it. Is it not getting close enough? I forget that I also am using Nicole right now and she can just sense treasure wherever, can't she? Oh my god. I hit it. I hit it. I hit it. What the fuck? Bam. Bonk.
I think not.
The story has only
Why am I in light mode?
begun. Devour. Now's our chance.
Juice it up. Juice it up.
Ah, the spoils of war. Let's see what's inside.
Oh, goddamn artifact space, man. I need to check on my pails at some point. Oh. Yo, are we for real, bro? Did he really? I'm gonna find this man and kill him. I'm gonna find him and I'm gonna kill him. Like I was breeding, dog. Oh, come on, little bud. Oops. Something else I gotta do here? What's going on? Go in there, big fella. Come on. I don't know why he's so sad. Oh, maybe because of this? Maybe because of this? Where'd they go? Oh.
Ah, the spoils of war. Let's see what's inside.
Find the fat ass and push him close to the barrier. What? Fat ass? Come here, fatty. Oh, hey, fatty. Oh, that's you, buddy. You fat bitch. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here, lardy. Oh, lard ass. Alright. Oh. Come here, chunker. Get out of here. Get out of here.
Huh. No traps, no poison smoke. Ah, how unimaginative.
Boom. Collect the moonlit particles. All right. What is this? That's a giant shrine. This is one of the biggest shrines we've ever gotten. I don't have one of those. I don't know how to get one of those. We'll figure it out. What's over yonder? What is over yonder? Oh god, it is sweaty. You could tell by how my fucking hair is all gone. It is warmer down here than usual. My forehead's sweating. For how you get these to drop. Oh, you just gotta drop it like that, right? Yeah. Oh, you gotta go down there. Oh, no. Oh, you gotta go in the middle, Mr. Ball. Boom. Oh, look at what we got here.
A meager haul. Still, it'd be rude not to take it.
What? Oh, what do we gotta do? Multiple of them? Oh. Didn't mean to do that.
I live within you.
Get back!
95 degrees. Golly. Yeah, it's not like that here, but something's been fucking up with our AC, so I don't know what it is. What is? Normally this basement is freezing, which is why I have a hoodie on majority of the time. Today, that is not the case. That's not the case at all. So I gotta bring a ball all the way over there, man?
Leave none stay.
One slime for this chest. One singular
No
slime.
traps, no poison smoke. How unimaginative.
What do we got here? Okay, goodbye. Goodbye, cruel world. Oh, hey. Hey, what's up, fella? Okay, man. Alright, you know what? This goddamn skill.
Get back! Element,
Our little secret.
Tremble. I won't judge.
Yeah.
A meager haul. Still, it'd be rude not to take it.
Not really too sure what it is either, so that's fun. Hell to assemble. Well, what do you need me to do, brother? There you go. I gave him some juice. Okay, what the hell am I supposed to do for this last one? Is there a ball somewhere? Oh, wait, where'd you come from? Wait, where do these things come from? Hello? I don't know what it wants me to do. This guy says if the balls do not appear, log out and log back in. Okay. Stupid. Stupid. Stupid, 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 stupid. Oh, there they are. Bam! 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 Oh, shit! No! No! Oh, okay, good. Saved. It's gone! Do I just need the one? Nice. Meow. Meow. Oh, the hell is this?
Ah, the spoils of war. Let's see what's inside.
I got to ride with you, brother. Okay. I was hoping to catch a ride with that fool. Arnold video on the secret purpose of Project Stuza. I haven't. However, before I do, is it just pure speculation, prediction on the multiple things it could be? Or is there actual... Like, Arnold does a good job of, like, with his series, with actual, explainable evidence, I guess the best way to say. How the fuck am I supposed to get all the way up there?
Huh. No traps, no poison smoke. How unimaginative.
Oh, it's a high-speed line? Oh. Oh, what's this? Oh, wow, it's like a ball pit. Cowabunga! Oh. Oh, oh, oh. Watch this, ready? Boom! Boom! What the fuck? Oh, they're just in here. Oh. He got some idea, but he links some snippets, but here's just like his POV on the theory on 7.0 patch. Maybe we could look at that. To be honest, I'm not like totally.
How do I get along with the other knights? Well, I'm certain I've left a deep impression. That can only be a good thing. Right?
Because, like, totally interested on theories for Project Stuza, because I feel like at the end of the day, we really don't have enough information on what the hell it is. And what, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like it could be so many different things. So, how the hell do I get all the way out here, by the way? And so I'd rather just wait to figure it out. But this, I'm more interested on the whole, this Sarita thing right now, if I'm being honest with you. How am I supposed to get all the way over there? Is there a person out there? Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Boom. Much easier. Oh yeah, I've read these. These are the things I've actually read. Discuss for the operator containment 1 use. See, the thing I don't know about this though is like Calag. Calag. And who Calag was. That's what I didn't get from just the readables.
A meager haul. Still, it'd be rude not to take it.
Do we learn about who Calag is? Particularly to the work of creating life itself. Calag. Going against Calag. And that one's part of the quest. We'll teleport here just to make sure. Alright, now I should be able to go to the thing, right? Turn stuff in. The moment just a name drop, not much info on it. Yeah. Oh, I need 1%. Oh, I was gonna say this is. I literally just got to 100%, but okay, it's for both. The dark side of the moon. Oh, hey, you little fucker. Oh.
Ah, the spoils of war. Let's see what's inside.
What did I put here? P chest, C chest, and then there's the E chest. P chest, C chest, E chest, W chest. Checkmate, bitch. Okay, let me go. You think that gives you think that gives me a 90% or no? No. You think that gives me 90%? Think that one chest gave me 90%? Motherfucker. Look at that. Upgrade me. It looks like a transparent curtain is rising all around us. Is that tree doing this? Looks like it's spewing resin. Paimon thinks it's trying to turn this whole place into a piece of amber. That would make us the little bugs trapped inside. An amber piece with the two of us inside. Okay. Actual crown jewel. Obviously, is the one making all this amber. After all, it's a shame we can't just haul it away with us. Paimon wonders if there are any clues about it nearby. She says that, but the only thing... Is there anything else I can look at around here or no? Like, because the readables that were on this terminal, I didn't get... Like, they weren't on Project Amber. Like, I didn't get these. Because they pop up as text down here, so they're not the same. Viewpoint. The concealing veil. I'm gonna assume it's just those readables in it. He's also just sitting in that goop. I missed something over yonder. What did I miss? Guarantee it's a Mora chest, right? God damn it. Wow. Somehow I fell off. How did I miss that? The Sea of Quanta. I've heard of that. And then yep, for it to be the imaginary tree. I mean, imaginary tree is the same thing. I mean, that's the thing is, that's all actually the same. Like, it actually just is. Like I said, you obviously know more about it than I do, but based on the tiny bit of knowledge I know, especially with the way it shares lore with Honkai Star Rail. How did I miss this much shit? So what happens when I do multiple things at the same time? Oh wait, that's inside the Shrine of Depth. Oh, that's inside the shrine. That doesn't count. That one doesn't count. I'm lagging. GG.
Where is it?
Okay, yes, I get it. I get it, guys, that there's one there, but I can't get that one yet. I didn't get a key, right? Did I get a key? Unless I got a key from that area. Or from the rewards there. Who gives me the shrine key here? What gives you the shrine keys here? Are these? Like, what else can I turn this shit into? Yeah, own version of the tree, different way of telling the story. But at the end of the day, the design, it being a tree in a sea of whatever crap, ends up being the same, right? In the statue, which statue? Are you talking about the... Oh, is that the Linoculus statue? I feel like they really wanted to keep Genshin and HSR super separate for as long as they could. Are we so for real right now? All right, we'll go finish the dark side of the moon. Okay, give me 2 minutes. 2 minutes, and then we'll come back. And actually, I'm gonna watch Moon's List video first, and then we'll do the dark side of the moon. But give me 2 minutes.
Not the best idea I have ever had. What am I now, you ask? Just a human who's lost her voice. Metaphors speak for themselves. Not the best idea I have ever had.
All right. Okay, let's see. Mince leaf. Alright, let's see.
Oh wow, Snatchline's first live stream. I wonder what they're gonna reveal. All Conrians are descendants of the Sarita? Wait, what? Yeah, I'm not even going to do the normal intro for this one. The Genshin devs just dropped the single biggest lore bomb I have ever seen come out of a live stream. And I need to get straight into it. And look, I love a good clickbait or catchy phrase as much as the next channel, but this is not that. This is not clickbait. I repeat, this is not clickbait.
Yeah,
They
he
came out
actually
and
said that shit.
All Conrians are descendants of the Sarita. Okay, so what does that actually mean? Now get comfortable, settle in, because Minzlif is about to tell you a bedtime story. And it comes from an in-game book called Hymns of the Far North. It starts with a young man named Satalainen. Cheerful, fair, kind-hearted, noble-born, and nobly raised. The gentle and valiant hero type. He rides across the forsaken Isle of Hisi and into Pohjola, a dark, fog-shrouded island in the far north that the gods had sealed off. All this to court a woman, the daughter of Pakaisuko. But Satalainen isn't just some random young lad. He is the third descender, one of only 4 known beings who transcend above Tevat's laws and can actually influence its fate. Pakaisuko, or Father Frost, was a fae who served the Hyperboreans. Satalainen was in love with Pakaisuko's daughter, Snegurochka, and Pakaisuko agrees to the marriage proposal, but on one condition. Satalainen can have his daughter's hand only if he opens the gates of Pohjola. Sounds simple until you realize it's a trap. Opening those gates means trespassing into the seat of the heavenly principles, and that carries a death sentence. And Satalainen knew. He understood exactly what this was, and he walked into this trap anyways.
So just, I mean, because I can kind of think too that the Pahala is the area, the abyss area, you know? The, why am I blanking on what the hell it's called? That they showed with the gun game stuff in Genshin. That they just showed in the 7.0 live stream. Whatever it was, you guys know what I'm talking about, right? Because that place is no elemental power, not being able to be seen basically by the gods or anything like that. Shadow Realm, right? So it makes sense that, hey, if you go in there, you know, well then he's gonna tear you to fucking shreds if you get in there. I think it could be that spot, but it could also be something different. But it makes sense for it to be the Shadow Realm.
Why? Because if he refused, Pakaisuko would have taken the punishment out on his own daughter, the woman he loved, instead. So he walked into his own execution to spare her. Inside Pohjola, the heavenly principles killed him. They carved his body into 7 pieces. And those 7 pieces became the 7 Gnosis, the powerful devices the 7 Archons ended up carrying. His lover was left a widow before she was ever a bride, condemned to never marry again. Now, if that woman, the daughter of Pakaisuko, the snow maiden Snegurochka, is the Tsaritsa, then we already know a lot about her story. The Gnosis she has spent the entire story hunting down are these scattered remains of her lover. Her whole war on Celestia partly involves revenge.
See, it is important to remember, which I guess I kind of took too much to heart and thought it was fact, is that it is still an assumption that the daughter is the Tsaritsa. It is not a fact. It is an assumption, which I think sometimes, you know, with as much lore that goes on in this game, we get carried away by things that are assumptions, and then we get them in our head as though they're fact. It was not a fact that the daughter he was trying to court was the Tsaritsa. So there is that.
Keep in mind this is still a theory. And then there's this detail I can't stop thinking about, especially after the Sudden Snow trailer. After his death, Satalainen's name became unspeakable, erased. He survives only as an anonymous lost hero. Satalainen roughly translates to islander, or one who comes from an island. It makes me wonder if that's even his real name. Or is it a code name given to the third descender by the Hyperboreans because his real name is unspeakable? I'm guessing saying it might incur the wrath of the Heavenly Principles? Alright, so how does this story tie back into that insane reveal that all Conrians are descendants of the Tsaritsa? What I'm about to say relies on 2 theories to be true. First, that the Tsaritsa is Snegurochka, the lover of the third descender.
Okay.
Second, that the Tsaritsa and Satalainen, the third descender, had children together. Neither of those have been confirmed.
Look, I'm gonna say it right now. This right here,
Tsaritsa and
I find hard to believe, which is why I don't think the kid was real. I don't think any of this is real. Bro, in like, from my understanding, and these guys are more, especially Ashikai, is like more well versed in ancient history, storylines, and just all of that than I am, right? But my understanding is, in ancient times, when you went to go court somebody's daughter, you never even like got a 1v1 conversation with them. Like, until you actually did the thing you said you were going to do, came back alive, then you guys got married, then you were able to do things. The way I see it is, they never even like had real conversations outside. Like, if they're basing it off of how other ancient stories are and like how what we see in movies and shit like that, just like ancient history too, is they probably never really saw each other. They never really, to me, I wouldn't assume that they even talked to each other. I just kind of see it as he showed up, said, hey, I could do this thing for you. Let me marry your daughter. Boom. He went to go do it, never came back. And like it wasn't like a real love. It was kind of like hey, I wouldn't mind marrying that guy. He's a hot guy, you know? Like if it's the Tsaritsa. Like, I don't see them getting enough time to really have kids, let alone like have a conversation. Like, that's how I take it when they say to court the daughter, right? But that's just my assessment of and understanding of kind of stories from centuries ago.
Satalainen, the third descender, had children together. Neither of those have been confirmed as of now. These are theories, and for the rest of this video, I'm going to be walking through said theories. So just keep that in the back of your mind. Okay, if both of those are true, This means every Conrian descends from the children of the Saritsa and Satalainen, which means Conrians have the blood of a descender running through their veins. Now, if you're the Heavenly Principles, suddenly Conria looks a lot scarier, right? Picture an entire nation carrying the blood and maybe the power of the third descender. Because here's the thing, the only force strong enough to stand against a descender is another descender. So if that's what Conria really is, a nation of descenderlings, then the Heavenly Principles has every reason to be afraid of them.
That's true.
And there's a piece of in-game evidence that makes this fit a little too well. René de Petrichor, the infamous Fontaine researcher, defined a descender as a being whose will can rival the entire world. He also theorized that humans and beings from Teyvat could become descenders, not just aliens. Now think about Conria. It's the one nation that reached greatness with no Archon, no Gnosis, and not a single vision. Just human alchemy, engineering, and defiance built into its very principles and foundation. What if Conrians, maybe specifically pure Conrians, contain the will of a descender in their blood? This means Conria truly was exceptional, the only known nation whose people descended from an actual descender. This also means the Cataclysm and Renova's curse become exceptionally cruel. Remember,
But I also find it as like, what in that case, what are we defining will as? You know, because at this point, will has to be a property. Will isn't just a personal motivation at this point. Like, will, in this case, would actually be a property in your composition, in your species. Like, we're talking something on a biological level at this point. It's not just your inner being to want to transcend the world. Your innermost desires at this point. No, we're talking something literally biological at this point. So what is the biological thing that we're defining as will? Because it's got to be more than just like willpower. You know what I mean? Like, just because the descender itself may have had the will to, you know, transcend the world, whatever, doesn't mean that every single descender did. Yes, they may have the blood, but if we're assuming that the Heavenly Principles were afraid of every single descendant of a descender, that would mean that the descenders have to have a property in them that actually carries over to each of their descendants, other than their inner willpower to transcend the world. You know what I mean?
Remember what it took to
Logically,
kill Satalainen.
logically,
The Heavenly Principles couldn't just strike him down. They carved him into 7 pieces to essentially neutralize him. Not to mention, they had already waged a near world-ending war against the Dragon King Nibelung, who is implied to have been the second Descender. Now picture the blood and potentially power of a Descender spread through an entire nation. A nation that grows, has children, and multiplies on its own. You can dismember one being, but you can't dismember an entire nation. From what we know so far, King Irmin's attempt to harness the Abyss was one of the main catalysts behind Conria's fall and the Cataclysm. While I think Conria's involvement with the Abyss was the main reason the Heavenly Principles destroyed it, doing so would have also eliminated any threat posed by an entire nation that descended from a descender. So not only was Conria destroyed, but Renova also placed the curse of immortality on its pure-blooded survivors. Capitano condemned the punishment as indiscriminate and cruel, since most Conrians were innocent and knew nothing about King Irmin's or the Five Sinners' actions. But the curse of immortality doesn't just punish Conria, it also contains it. Here's the logic. Death in Teyvat isn't an off switch, for lack of a better term. When something dies, its soul and memories cycle back into the ley lines and into Irminsul, well, now Aru. And descenders by definition are a will that can rival that of the worlds, and they're also not recorded in Irminsul. So put those facts together and you get a real problem. If you kill the descendant of a descender, where does that essence or soul go? The curse of immortality and the curse of the wilderness prevent Conrians from returning to the natural cycle of life and death. leaving their souls trapped in cursed, eroding bodies. The purebloods got immortality with their minds intact, which is arguably the crueler sentence, since it means living forever with the regret. The mixed ancestry Conrians, like Caribert and Diridith, got the wilderness curse instead, and became the Hilichurls and monsters we fight today. So because Conrians can't die, their souls or data can't go into the ley lines. People with the blood or power of a descender, essentially a will that can rival an entire world, being inside the ley lines might be a problem for someone like the Heavenly Principles. All of this also tells us that the Tsaritsa might be really old, like probably as old as Zhongli old. The Gnosis were made from Satalainen's body, which means he had to exist before they did. And the Gnosis were already around going into the Archon War roughly 6,000 years ago. So Satalainen predates all of that. And that seems to line up with when Conria was founded. Think back to the War of Funerary Flame, the war between the Heavenly Principles and the Dragon King Nibelung, where the world and the moons got torn apart. That's the war that wiped out entire civilizations like Salvin Dagnir, the one that used to sit on top of what's now Dragonspine. And there's a specific item that pins the date for us. The Scribe's box from the Dragonspine World Quest mentions hearing of people building a new nation without gods, one that might have the power to stand against this world. That's Conria in its earliest form, and that's about 6,000 years ago. Satalainen and the Tsaritsa could have had children before the War of Funerary Flame. Those children grow up and go on to have their own, and generations down the line, you get the civilization of Conria. Now, I know exactly where some of your minds just went. Does this mean Conrians are, keeping it in the family? Their family tree is a wreath? No, and here's why. Conria has been around for something like 6,000 years, so by the time you're that many generations deep, the bloodline is very diluted. On top of that, Conrians weren't a single pure-blooded people to begin with. They were also a mix, people from all over Teyvat who moved to Conria and settled there for generations. Caribert's own mother, for instance, had roots in Mondstadt. While yes, the Conrian aristocracy was famously obsessed with pure blood, I don't think that held for the rest of the population at all. And this is where it gets kind of poetic and makes me tear up a little. Conria spent its entire existence hunting for a descender. The Crimson Moon Dynasty was fixated on finding one. The Eclipse Dynasty went as far as tracking the arrival of the Traveler and their sibling from outside the world. This whole nation searched the heavens for a descender and never once thought to look at itself. The very thing they were chasing was in their own blood the entire time. According to the 7.0 livestream, alchemy is straight up banned in Snezhnaya, partly so that Snezhnaya doesn't end up becoming another Conria or Hyperborea. Alchemy was the exact thing Conria excelled at, especially chemia, the art of creating life. What I'm about to say is only a theory. If the blood of a descender spread across an entire nation over thousands of years, it would naturally become more diluted with each generation, right? In other words, Conrians may still carry what I'm calling the will of a descender, but it has been scattered so widely that it remains mostly dormant. That would mean the Tsaritsa's direct children, potentially, carried the highest concentration of that power. From Conria's perspective, those first descendants, Tsaritsa's direct children, could have represented something close to a primordial human. This may connect to Rhindaughter's primordial human project. We know she was attempting to create an artificial human through alchemy, but it is possible that her greater goal was to recreate the qualities of those original descendants, or children. A human whose will could eventually rival the world. That would align with René de Petricor's theory that someone born within Teyvat could still become a descender. Satalainen may have already proven that it was possible. He seems to be a normal human young man born within Teyvat while being a descender. Rhindaughter may have been trying to reproduce the process of a human becoming—
Sorry, I zoned out.
Could eventually rival the world. That would align with René de Petricor's theory that someone born within Teyvat could still become a descender. Satalainen may have already proven that it was possible. He seems to be a normal human young man born within Teyvat while being a descender. Rhindaughter may have been trying to reproduce the process of a human becoming a descender artificially. So now let's talk about the Tsaritsa herself. The Tsaritsa—
Wait, didn't it say that he was explicitly from a different area? Or like, not from Teyvat?
A human whose will could eventually rival the world. That would align with René de Petricor's theory that someone born within Teyvat could still become a descender. Satalainen may have already proven that it was possible. He seems to be a normal human young man born within Teyvat while being a descender. Rhindaughter may have been trying to reproduce the process of a human becoming a descender artificially.
But we know he's not. They said he's from beyond.
So now let's talk about the
In the live
Tsaritsa
stream
herself.
too, right?
The Tsaritsa is a Snegavik, a cryo-aligned fae. And the female form of a Snegavik is Snegurochka, which again is theory, but it lines her up pretty well to be the third Descender's lover, whose name in the hymns of the far north was Snegurochka. And it fits with what the devs have actually told us, that her mission against Celestia is a deeply personal one. The Saritsa is gathering the 7 Gnosis, which contain pieces of the third Descender, while his descendants in Conria have already been nearly wiped out. Under this theory, her war is probably not just revenge for her lost lover or her fallen people. She might be trying to restore the father of Conria's bloodline and finish the rebellion his descendants never got the chance to lead. Or the Saritsa may be gathering a Gnosis either to use it their descender's full power or possibly bring Satalainen back to life. Now all of this makes me think of Dainsleif. I'm really curious about his thoughts on the Saritsa given this insane lore job. Dainsleif holds a particular disdain for the sinners, for failing to help Conria when the cataclysm hit. And he's got obvious hate for Celestia, the Heavenly Principles, and by extension, the Archons. He also hates the Abyss and Abyss Order. But he loves me. If Conrians really do descend from the Saritsa, then Dainsleif himself is one of her distant descendants. And that reframes something he once said about her, that she's a god with no love left for her people, because with this theory, her people might literally include the Conrians, his own kin. He might have some resentment towards her. He might have wondered where she was when Conria fell during the cataclysm. It adds a whole extra layer to why he hates the gods the way he does, because if this is right, then even his own distant ancestors stood back and watched his people burn. Now let's talk about Project Stuja. Stuja just means severe cold in Russian, and this project has been name dropped by nearly every Harbinger since Arlecchino's story quest. It's a Fatui operation run mostly through the Harbingers Arlecchino, Tartaglia, Pulcinella, Pantalone, and director Piero. And Stuja appears to be tied to something called Mistletoe. Now Mistletoe can mean 2 things in Norse mythology. It's the sword of an undead king named Thrain, which happens to be Capitano's real name. And it's the mistletoe that killed Balder. Balder was the god of light, beauty, joy, and purity, and he was supposed to be completely invulnerable. His mother Frigg made every living thing in existence swear an oath never to harm him. Every living thing except one, the mistletoe. Mistletoe. That plant became the one loophole her protection couldn't cover, the exact thing that killed Balder, the god who couldn't be killed. So here's what I'm thinking. Project Stuja might be an attempt to build Teyvat's own Mistletoe, a weapon designed to slip past the laws of the Heavenly Principles and kill something that's otherwise unkillable. And by unkillable, I mean the Heavenly Principles themselves or the Shades. Then Capitano wakes up from his throne and becomes king of the world, right? Right? Snezhnaya only survives its unnatural Everwinter because of the Kresnik's torch. And
I mean, and we did it. I didn't realize it in the trailer, but they said in the other video, Crying's video that we watched earlier, is that we did actually damage Renova. We got a hit in.
Artificial heat source the Belitsar, the first Cryo Archon, had to build after the nation's green summers just vanished. Which honestly, I wouldn't be shocked to learn what Celestia is doing in the first place. That's a theory. If Project Stuja is draining power away from those torches, then the Fatui might be deliberately freezing their own nation on purpose, weaponizing Snezhnaya's supposed Curse of Everwinter instead. Basically, they'd turn Snezhnaya's greatest curse into the weapon they plan to use against Celestia. Also, remember the Abyss siblings plan—
Wait, what?
Torch, an artificial heat source the Belitsar, the first Cryo Archon, had to build after the nation's green summers just vanished. Which honestly, I wouldn't be shocked to learn what Celestia is doing in the first place. That's a theory. If Project Stuja is draining power away from those torches, then the Fatui might be deliberately freezing their own nation on purpose, weaponizing Snezhnaya's supposed Curse of Everwinter instead. Basically, they'd turn Snezhnaya's greatest curse into the weapon they plan to use against Celestia. Also, remember the Abyss siblings' plan to revive Conria using the Loom of Fate? They wanted to use the Loom of Fate to rebuild the fallen nation, and to do that, they need physical land for Conria's new ley line to take root. But now I'm not so sure the Saritsa would agree to that. Resurrecting a fallen nation full of the memories of people who watched the cataclysm happen firsthand, that might be another disaster or cataclysm waiting to happen. So what might happen in Snezhnaya? Right now, Snezhnaya is falling apart while the Saritsa is away. An unnatural Everwinter is draining the Kresnik energy used to power the torches that keep the cities warm. Despite the shortages, the Vekke, the nation's governing assembly, voted to continue Project Stuja, which seems to be consuming the resources Snezhnaya desperately needs. Meanwhile, the Saritsa is far from home, leading a campaign against a monster supposedly responsible for the disaster. Wait, hear me out. it'd be crazy if the Cryo Dragon Sovereign was somehow behind the Everwinter. Maybe Celestia forced it to freeze Snezhnaya as punishment during the First War, when the Heavenly Principles defeated the Dragon Sovereigns and took control of Teyvat. Maybe the Cryo Sovereign was forced to freeze Snezhnaya as punishment. Now, I'll admit this is super selfish. I love a pep, and I just want to see more giant dragons. In this case, Suja may be draining the torches to fight this monster, or it may have weakened whatever was keeping the monster contained. Either way, part of the Fatui seem willing to let Snezhnaya freeze if it means completing the project. That could split the nation apart, with Piero, Pulcinella, and other harbingers accepting the suffering as necessary, while others like Child oppose the cost. At some point, Paimon is badly affected by the cold and goes missing, forcing the traveler to search for her. Renova, the ruler of death, also appears to be hunting Paimon and trying to kill her. That could finally force the story to reveal who and what Paimon actually is. Man, if Paimon ends up being Asmodee and hiding or something and Renova's just trying to get her to unmask her disguise, that'd be crazy. Just a theory, but a super old one. The main antagonist in Snezhnaya seem to be the Four Shades. The Traveler will also gain access to Snezhnaya's new power system. The third descender Satalainen once visited ancient Snezhnaya and introduced a power capable of transcending Teyvat's rules, the stellar glimmer reactions. Because the Traveler is also a descender, they can seemingly master this power through the Statue of the Seven. Considering the theories we discussed, the Heavenly Principles killed Saritsa's descender lover, divided his body into the 7 Gnosis, and later destroyed his descendants in Conria. Gathering the Gnosis may therefore be her attempt to use Satalainen's full power or even bring him back to life. Her war against the Heavenly Principles would be revenge for both her lover and the nation they tried to erase. The missing Pyronosis will likely be extremely important. I also want Dainsleif and Kaya to be really involved, considering they might be the Saritsa's distant descendants. Genshin has also released a Snezhnaya web event page, and there's so much more hidden in it that I want to cover everything in a future video. Also, if you were watching the Snezhnaya reveal, then there's a chance you saw me in the live stream. If you enjoyed this video, please leave a like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next video. I'm your Leafy Lorekeeper Minzif, and I read the Genshin Impact lore so that you don't have.
Was she in the where they were doing all the cosplay stuff? All right, honestly, well cooked, well cooked. The problem is, I don't believe that they had kids. That's the thing. In order for all that to be true, you have to believe that they had kids. I don't even think they had real conversations, if I'm being honest. That just seems that's like call to gut feeling again. But that just seems like, I don't know. To court the daughter, you know, tell me they were out there just fucking around the whole time. I don't know. I don't know. But they could have been. And yeah, I mean, with those two things in hand, everything else makes complete sense. So, I don't know, dude. It's going to be interesting to see what happens. Oh, boy. It could mean so many different things. Well, I guess it could only mean one thing, but there are so many different paths to get there. Also, watch this, because I thought it was going to have some mention of the Koitar thing in there. I thought that's what it was, but I guess not. So, okay, he's the only one with the Koitar theory. And whatever other Reddit post I saw.
Became unspeakable, erased. He survives only as an anonymous lost hero. Satalainen roughly translates to islander, or one who comes from an island. It makes me wonder if that's even his real name is unspeakable. I'm back into that insane theories to be true. First, that the Saritsa is Snegurochka, the lover of the third descender.
This I'm on board with.
Theories to be true. First, that the Saritsa is Snegurochka.
But again, it is just an assumption. We don't know for sure.
Second,
is this a theory unique to you, or are there others who share your view? What?
That the Saritsa and Satalainen, the third descender, had children together. Neither of those have been confirmed.
That they didn't have kids?
As of now. These are theories, and for the rest of this video, I'm going to be walking through said theories. So just keep that in the back of your mind. Okay, if both of those are true, this means every Conrian descends from the children of the Saritsa and Satalainen, which means Conrians have the blood of a descender running through.
Like I said, I don't know exactly what that means. Like, because the will to rival the world is like a personal thing. That's not like a fucking property. So that's why they have to, like if they're talking about the same thing, then the will to rival a world actually means a property in the biological composition of said person. It's a biological trait, not a personal trait. And we've just treated will to rival a world as a personal trait, not a biological trait. But if you're able to pass down will to rival a world through your blood, and the HP would be the only way the HP would be afraid of all Conrians because they share the blood of a descender would be because all Conrians have a biological trait in common with the descender. So if we're saying the only thing that makes a descender is the will to rival a world, then the will to rival a world needs to be a biological trait, not just a personal trait. Does that make sense?
Through their veins. Now, if you're the Heavenly Principles, suddenly Conria looks a lot scarier, right? Picture an...
Otherwise, they have no reason to be afraid of their offspring, of their descendants. Because if it is actually just a personal trait, then that can't be carried down. Look how many, like, CEOs have kids who are fuck-ups. You know what I'm saying? Like, they don't have the same motivation, the will to carry out what their parents did, what their dad did, what their mom did. That's my point. Just because their offspring, descendants, doesn't mean they can carry the business on their back like their parents did.
Entire nation carrying the blood and maybe the power of the third descender. Because here's the thing, the only force strong enough to stand against a descender is another descender. So if that's what Conria really is, a nation of descenderlings, then the Heavenly Principles has every reason to be afraid of them.
I don't know if anyone else shares that view, honestly. That's my view. I don't know. That's my personal view. There might be other people who do.
And there's a piece of in-game evidence that makes this fit under as a being whose will can rival the entire world. He also theorized that humans and beings from Teyvat could become descenders, not just aliens. Now think about Conria. It's the one nation that reached greatness with no Archon, no Gnosis, and not a single vision. Just human alchemy, engineering, and defiance built into its very principles and foundation. What if Conrians, maybe specifically pure Conrians, contain the will of a descender in their blood?
Like, this could still be true. They could, well, it's not the will of a descender, but they could, if they hold the well, I guess in a way they, oh, that's not 100% true, because we actually don't, like, they could say the Saritsa is the ancestor of every Conrian, but we don't technically know for a fact who the dad is, who the other person is. We can assume, but we don't actually know. The will to rival a world become mundane at this point. Exactly. Mundane. That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, both, like, it's gotta be one or the other. But if everyone in Conria actually has descender blood in them, and that descender blood is just a biological trait that makes them a descender, then yes, everyone in Conria would have the trait that then the Heavenly Principles wouldn't want to mix with everybody who doesn't have that trait. Like we were talking about earlier, right? Like the black body matter.
This means Conria truly was exceptional, the only known nation whose people descended from an actual descender. This also means the Cataclysm and Renova's curse become exceptionally cruel. Remember what it took to kill Satalainen. The Heavenly Principles couldn't just strike him down. They carved him into 7 pieces to essentially neutralize him. Not to mention, they had already waged a near world-ending war against the Dragon King Nibelung, who is implied to have been the second descender. Now picture the blood and and potentially power of a descender spread through an entire nation. A nation that grows, has children, and multiplies on its own. You can dismember one being, but you can't dismember an entire nation. From what we know so far, King Irmin's attempt to harness the Abyss was one of the main catalysts behind Conria's fall and the Cataclysm. While I think Conria's involvement with the Abyss...
So let me ask, when Conrians did die, before they had the curse placed among them, what happened? What happened to them? Were they actually just dead? They didn't go into Irminsul when they were just Conrians before the curse of immortality that was placed among them. Like, they were just on a different playing field. They were in a different realm. They were, maybe not a different realm is the best way to put it, because we know there's the 3 realms. Were they like a Natlan? Were they off of the main ley lines? Were they still a part of their own ley line system? I don't remember off the top of my head. We also don't know the name of the first child, and if we did, it could be a clue. We did. Are you talking about the child? Hold on. What was the other name that was? Hold on. Unless that was... See, it's the problem we all face as lore enjoyers is separating fact from theory. Fact from speculation. Is it Genshin more or Reddit? Fuck on. I don't want Shook's ahead. Oh, unless this is just based on a real person. Never mind. That's why that's marked as it has a leak. Yep, never mind. That is why that is marked as a... Oh, no, wrong name. Yep, this has 7.0 stuff in it, that's why. Oh, no, either way, that's not what I was looking at anyways. Okay, nope, that's wrong. Yeah, we don't know the kid's name. Yeah, sorry. Sorry. Leyline was ruined. To be honest, it's up to speculation.
This was the main reason the Heavenly Principles destroyed it. Doing so would have also eliminated any threat posed by an entire nation that descended from a descender. So not only was Conria destroyed, but Renova also placed the curse of immortality on its pure-blooded survivors. Capitano condemned the punishment as indiscriminate and cruel, since most Conrians were innocent and knew nothing about—
Like, that's the thing, if they're considered, if they're like in like a Shadow Realm state, because we know Shadow Realm is kind of has the same properties as Conria now, based on what they said in the live stream, then we can kind of assume that they're just kind of off of the system altogether. Because otherwise, if they were part of the leyline system in Irminsul, they would have access to everything that, you know, we have. But they don't. So maybe they lived in their own form of the Shadow Realm, which would mean that if the Paola stuff is the Shadow Realm, that would mean possibly Paola was an old form of the gate to Conria. And maybe when he opened it. People then were like, hey, look, there's this place where we're not seen by the gods. Let's just go hang out there, because now the gate was opened. I'm spitballing again, but you know what I mean?
King Irmin's or the Five Sinners' actions. But the Curse of Immortality doesn't just punish Conria, it also contains it. Here's the logic. Death in Tevat isn't an off switch, for lack of a better term. When something dies, its soul and memories cycle back into the ley lines and into Irminsul, well, now Aru. And Descenders by definition are a will that can rival that of the worlds, and they're also not recorded in Irminsul. So put those facts together
and then the reason they get the Curse of Immortality placed on them is because of then the gate to Conria was destroyed. Nothing could exist in Conria anymore, aka this secondary Shadow Realm. Maybe the Shadow Realm's the same, right? Then they come on to the main realm of Tevat, and then they still need that Curse of Immortality, so then they don't get placed on the ley lines, but they were not part of the ley lines before, so it didn't even matter. But in order to bring them back in, they need it.
You get a real problem. If you kill the descendant of a descender,
because this part makes complete sense, 100%.
Or soul go. The Curse of Immortality and the Curse of the Wilderness prevent Conrians from returning to the natural cycle of life and death, leaving their souls trapped in cursed, eroding bodies. The purebloods got immortality with their minds intact, which is arguably the crueler sentence, since it means living forever with the regret. The mixed ancestry Conrians, like Caribert and Diridith, got the Wilderness Curse instead, and became the Hilichurls and monsters we fight today. So because Conrians can't die, their souls or data
like once Conria got destroyed and everyone had to come out of Conria, that's why they needed the curse on them. It didn't matter before because they were in Shadow Realm. Like, because I like this here. This makes complete sense. I've always liked this. This has been a theory for a while.
Can't go into the ley lines. People with the blood or power of a
Did he absorb souls before the curse, or was it only afterwards? I believe it was only afterwards, but I would look that one up. But I'm pretty sure it was just afterwards, because there would have been no reason for him to do it beforehand.
Descender, essentially a will that can rival an entire world, being inside the ley lines might be a problem for someone like the Heavenly Principle.
But yeah, it's like I said, biological property, because once they're out here, then basically it's like a virus. It's just, you treat it like a virus. There's something that's not compatible, and then it just can't work anymore. So then once they start to, their data starts to even attempt to get into the mix of everything, it just ends up corrupting stuff. And then if we're treating it like the big tree that puts up the veil, then the veil becomes corrupted, and then it's noticeable by the darkness, then it's GG. Right? Right?
All of this also tells us that the Tsaritsa might be really old, like probably as old as Zhongli old. The Gnosis were made from Satalanen's body, which means he had to exist before they did. And
right.
The Gnosis were already around going into the Archon War roughly 6,000 years ago. So Satalanen.
See, and even with her thoughts, that 6,000 years old. I mean, I guess they could still be 6,000. I was going to say maybe before 6,000 years old, because you need enough generations in order to populate the entire place, but that doesn't mean that Conria was like fully populated 6,000 years ago still. We still don't really have timeline on that. So it still could have been like 5,000 years ago that they were like fully populated, but they just started their little excursion. Based off of her theory, I don't believe they had kids, but based off of her stuff, 6,000 years ago could still make sense.
Ainon predates all of that, and that seems to line up with when Conria was founded. Think back to the War of Funerary Flame, the war between the Heavenly Principles and the Dragon King Nibelung, where the world and the moons got torn apart. That's the war that wiped out entire civilizations like Salvin Dagnir, the one that used to sit on top of what's now Dragonspine. And there's a specific item that pins the date for us. The scribe's box from the...
Or yeah, like if he opened it up and people just sought refuge, like it's survivors from everybody who got fucking nuked. You know,
Dragon's
you
Den
gotta
World
think of
Quest
that
mentions
too.
hearing of people building a new nation without gods, one
Yeah.
that might have the power to stand against this world.
Yeah, it's just, yeah, exactly.
That's Conria in its earliest form, and that's about 6,000 years ago. Satalainen and the Saritsa could have had children before the War of Funerary Flame. Those children grow up and go on to have their own, and generations down the line, you get the civilization of Conria.
Yeah,
Now,
yeah,
I know
yeah.
exactly where some of your minds just went. Does this mean Conrians are, keeping it in the family? Their family tree is a wreath? No,
Yeah, no.
and here's why.
Because they have all the
Conria has been around for
refugees.
something.
Yep, they have all the refugees, right, exactly. And that's why you get the hilly churls and then the people who are actually alive. Right, okay, yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, a lot of it lines up with them having kids there, and it explains the bloodline. It explains how she is the ancestor for all Conrians, if they had kids, right? But I don't see how it's possible. Based on, look, like I said, it's just based on what I know of stories they tell from like the past when you had real fucking courts, like medieval Europe and shit, man. You know? Look at like Game of Thrones, bro. Anyone who like went to go court a daughter out of a different city, man, you think they weren't up there hanging around? No, the daughter was in the small little chair next to the queen when the dude walks in. He's like, "I'd like to take your daughter's hand in marriage as a signal or a peace offering between our two nations." And then they're like, "Okay, well, you have to defeat my greatest champion." And the guy's like, "Okay," and then he either lives or dies. If he lives, then he marries the daughter. If not, GG. On to the next one. You know what I mean? Like, that's how these stories go. So I just don't see it how they were out there, "Oh, yeah, let's fuck under the tree." I don't see it happening. I have a feeling Conria created a pseudo ley line enough to carry the soul, however hard to manage the souls of the dead. Imagine how many Capitano took the experiment. Yeah, I mean, one day we burned the kitchen from cooking so much. What? Imagine Project Stuza allows Saritsa to freeze time like in okay, Raiden, no. No. Freeze time with literal ice? That'd be some shit, huh? No. Imagine, though. Yeah, like, that's why I like the fact of them having kids, because this all makes sense. If I was looking for a reason to explain the rest of my theory of everything else she's saying, I'd be like, yeah, they had kids. But I just can't convince myself enough that they did have kids. I can't. I don't think so. So there has to be something else, in my opinion. There has to be something else. In my opinion. Whether that's right or wrong, we'll find out. Oh man, there's so much lore in this goddamn game, dude. There's literally... It is crazy with this game, because if you forget one small fact, it could change your entire theory. Or you assume one piece of speculation is a fact, change your entire theory. One fact, one thing that you believe is a fact is actually just speculation, change your entire theory. Like, it's so easy to do that. And it just gets harder as time goes on. Yo, I'm just gonna fucking yoink this real quick. Man, missed me, idiot. Lore is loring. Bro, is this how people feel about like Warhammer 40k? Like, we think this is bad. Isn't Warhammer 40k like 10 times bigger than this shit? Like, lore-wise? Maybe 100 times bigger? Like, I've heard that that shit, like, is crazy. Like, next level. Why? I hate this interactive map, dude. This one doesn't let you zoom in that far. There's a chest over here? You motherfucker.
I'm not sure whose work this was, but this one was hidden quite well.
Who hid that on me? Yeah, like I did not get that one actually. Bro, it's not even just about the writers. It's about the... Like, honestly, writing it's one thing, right? You could have somebody write a good story. I don't know how long it'd take, but you could write a good story in a reasonable amount of time, right? However, you need those fact checkers. You need that person, those people to go through everything and make sure that your story aligns. Those are two different people, probably. I mean, they work they work with each other, right? But yeah, that person who kind of lines it up, they have the good understanding of the story, obviously, but then that second person comes in to check and they're like, hey, bruh, hold on a minute. We can't do this because this guy, his name doesn't line up with the name that we told him before, but I don't know how you came up with that, you know, something like that. I don't fucking know what I'm saying. You know what I mean, though? The alignment writers, the secondary writers, those guys are the champions. And the thing is, like, everyone's human, right? Everyone's human. So, there are definitely things that have slipped through the cracks. 100%. 100%, there's probably been things that have slipped through the cracks. But, it's nothing as big as them rewriting the Fatui. You know what I mean? Supposedly rewriting the Fatui. It's probably things that we didn't even notice that slipped through the cracks.
Ooh.
In my headcanon, I believe devs are deliberately always hide some factions, people, factors so that people won't be able to predict a reasonable timeline until the very end. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I 100% agree with you. Without a doubt. It's also like, I believe too, keeping certain things vague because they don't even know how it's gonna turn out. Like, they don't even know exactly how they want it to turn out. You know? Three more boxes here. Oh, I forgot I have the compass now. I guess I got the other ones already? Motherfuckers. How is that not marked on the map? Hoyoverse for shuffling the dev team from different games, tier 1 writers, tier 2 writers, and third tier QA will do the post checking. Yeah, dude, yeah, I mean, their QC team has gotta be fucking crazy. Or whatever you call it in writing. Like, what do you call, I don't know what you call, like, the QC team in writing. Just like the Sandroni video, they had to re-upload because there was an error. Exactly. Exactly. Like, people are human, dude. Things are gonna slip through the cracks. Like, I'm sure there's another example of somebody's name being written wrong in a book at one point. Or something didn't make sense in a book. And they probably ended up changing it. Vague things can be molded to their advantage if needed. Yeah, exactly. But you can also think about it, like, they probably have... Like, some of this lore for these characters early on is probably written by your, like... your starter writing team, right? Just to get, like, a general basis of characters, maybe, perhaps. In certain aspects of the characters. And then once they become more relevant to a story... Then you get, like, the premium writing team to, like, really flesh it out and bring them all the way to life. Like, think about it, right? Like, in my opinion, it'd be like, your main team creates the characters, like your Fatui, right? When we get those first videos of the Fatui, like, and they say, okay, this is what the character is. Boom, this is the guidelines we're going for. Then you have the other people write it, you know? Get some facts in there about them. Senior writers write off on it, boom. But mainly written by junior writers, let's say. Then, when it actually comes to them being fleshed out in the story, full character, playable, everything, like Columbina and Sandrone, your premium writers bring it all to life. End of the story must already be written. End of the story is probably written at this point. End of the story is probably written at this point, MIG. You're probably right there. It's not crazy to think about. Like, imagine being a, like, S-tier hacker. Oh, God. I don't even know if I should say this out loud. But imagine being that guy, and you actually got in. And you held the ending of Genshin Impact hostage. Do you think people would pay for that? I'm not someone who enjoys leaks like that, right? But I guarantee there's people out there who would pay to get access to that. 100%. 100%. You get these as you progress during the main quest. Oh, I do have a marker here. 3 chest quests, okay. Good. Mark. Great. Oh, hey, Mark. You guys know that? You guys know that? Wait, it says I don't have it. Bang. Yeah, but MIG, I mean now. I mean, like, right now. Imagine somebody leaking the end of the story right now. Or offering to sell it because they ripped it off of Hoyo servers. Every missing Dragon Solver's ending / closer before the Teyvat chapter ends. Personally, I don't know if we will. I feel like that's good epilogue stuff. Personally, I can understand if you're if that's like one of the things you really enjoy about it, and that's something like you've invested your time into caring about. I can understand why, but from a personal opinion perspective, I don't know if that will be 100% fleshed out before the end of the story. I would bet that it's probably like stuff we'll get in an epilogue. Learning more about what happened with the dragons. The missing dragons, where the other dragons are at. But I could be completely wrong. Who knows? Maybe we have to get them all out and fighting to fully take stuff down. And maybe that's how they bring the story. You know what I mean? Maybe it's like, hey, we gotta get everyone locked the fuck in. Oh my god, dude. I got... Like for me personally, I'm like bro, I want to know every single thing about the Hexen Circle before the story ends.
Still, it'd be rude not to take it.
Or like, I want to know the full story of what Sir Logi's up to before the story ends. Will we get that? Probably not. Probably definitely not the Sir Logi thing. Sir Logi thing, I feel like is going to be after the story ends. Hexen Circle, maybe. We'll definitely get more Hexen Circle, but how much more? Unknown. Is that door? Can I not go through that door? Next major roadmap? I gotta be honest with you. Like, I'm excited for it, but I'm not, like, super excited for it. Only reason being is because I want to enjoy what we have now as much as possible. If I'm always looking forward to the next thing, I can never enjoy what we're currently experiencing, you know what I mean?
Still, it'd be rude.
So, like, well, yes, hell yeah. I'm excited for it. I wouldn't be happy if it came out now. You know what I mean? I'd kind of be upset. I'd be like, bro, let us enjoy what the fuck we're going through. Oh, fuck! Like, I want to enjoy what we got before we get too much about the next thing. Otherwise, then we're all just talking about the next thing and not experiencing what's currently going on. That's why it gets kind of tricky, especially when they do stuff like this. Like, we get the final patch, right? And then we get all this dragon fucking... I mean, basically just dragon lore, right? Basically, it's just dragon lore. And then we're gonna hit 7.0, and we're not gonna have a speck of dragon lore. Like, we're not going to continue off of this. You know what I mean? Like, we're switching, we're hopping back to the other scene. We're hopping back to the other city now. We're hopping back to that, okay? Like, yeah, we got this to sit on now, okay? Great. But I would not be surprised if there's not a single speck of dragon lore in 7.0. That's just how it is. This is how it works. And it's like, I like what we get when we get it, right?
Traps, no poison smoke.
But I'm like,
I won't imagine it.
I can't help but want more. Like, I just, like, give me the next fucking answer, buddy. I don't want to wait 7 months for the next answer, bro. That's the only thing with these games that gets me a little, especially guys, I mean, we play lore-heavy fucking games, okay? I mean, Raiden, you more than most, brother. You're playing like 7 fucking games, dude. Like, that's a lot of information to retain over the course of 7 months when you're playing all these other games with all these other stories. Like, I don't care who you are, okay? Unless you're that goddamn woman who can remember every single thing that crosses her vision. Like a goddamn superhero, bro. You're gonna get shit. After that chapter ends, I will follow Genshin's story only through YouTube videos and quest summaries. See, like, that's sad. That's what I mean. Like, I mean, that's you. That's you. I mean, you say it now, but wait till it actually happens. Because the ending, it's the ending of a chapter. It's not the ending of our traveler. I don't believe it's going to be the ending of our traveler. It's the ending of a chapter, but our traveler, you think the ending is going to end on a real ending? Like, you think the ending is just gonna conclude? No problem in the near future? Hell nah. Hell no, that's not how this shit's gonna work. This shit is gonna end where we do solve the Teyvat crisis. We fix Teyvat, whatever it is, right? But you better believe that the end of this chapter ends with us having to deal with the darkness in space. Something along those lines. They're gonna set us up for the next problem. The next storyline. And
Mondstadt really is the place to be.
you're gonna want to know how we handle that.
Cider.
You're gonna want to keep it going. That's how they're gonna keep us going, dude. It ain't gonna. I mean, I could see Teyvat, yes, concluding, but. I guess it depends on what you would consider a conclusion.
A meager haul.
Because even then, if we get Teyvat set, let's say, like in my opinion, the way I would like it to end, we take out the heavenly principles, everybody gets their fucking free will back, and boom. You know what? We might fuck up the planet a little bit. We might open it up to the darkness. What is encroaching darkness, right? But hey, at least everybody's got their free will back. That's how I can see them concluding the Teyvat chapter, right? And then we have to really save Teyvat from the universe. So it's like, you could consider that the Teyvat chapter concluded because we're then leaving Teyvat. But is that a true conclusion? I wish Genshin give me a funerary war patch. Bruh, let me tell you something right now, Raiden. Bro, I'm honestly kind of surprised that they haven't done something like that. Like, they haven't done a spin-off of some sort to really get into that deep lore. I mean, it might just not be time for it yet, and maybe after the fact they could come out with it, but like, think about how cool it would be. Like, right now, honestly, right now would be a perfect time for like a spin-off chapter, which kind of Not Cry was, but I mean like a full, even if it was like a short action fucking 6-episode anime style thing, you know, where boom, War of Funerary Flame from the perspective of pick your poison. I don't even care. Pick anyone from that time. From the view of the moon goddesses.
Being a captain takes more than just captain grade strength. The most important thing is...
Like, they did manga stuff before the game came out.
If I did, I'd be a captain by now.
Like, how haven't they done that for these other things? Like, right now, War of Funerary Flame content would go hard. Or, remember how they were teasing that single-player... What was that single-player game Hoyo was teasing? Not a gacha, but it was just a normal single-player game. No gacha, just a game. Just a fucking action-adventure game. Boom. Give me a single-player, 20-hour action-adventure game, $30. Boom. Yo, of the War Funerary Flame. 30-minute playthrough, 30-hour playthrough? Bro, we're eating. Are you fucking kidding me? You know how many people would, like, that's literally, that's free game. That's honestly free game. Like, give me that! Like, I don't even want it from like a HP Shades Nibelung perspective. No, I want it from like a Nibelung advisor perspective. You know what I mean?
I won't go too far.
Moon goddess perspective. Or all of them put together. I mean, I don't know. Hey, maybe, you know what? Maybe, hey, it could be in the cards, and they're just not ready for it. Right now would be a cool time, in my opinion, based on all the stuff we just got from the moon here. But hey, and the reason I say it as like single player game, not part of Genshin, is because then you don't have to worry about people who don't enjoy gacha games playing a gacha game. You know, you don't have to worry about Traveler tying into it. You could just totally treat it separate. Question: Archon War Simulator. Exactly. Give me an Archon War version. Give me an Archon War 40-hour single playthrough game, or single player action adventure game. Bro. I would. Huh. Honestly, just thinking about it is making my mouth water. I'm gonna be honest. I need to stop because I'm getting myself bricked up. I can't even, Jesus Christ. Can't maintain. Like, just the thought of that actually, like, that actually gets me excited. Oh no! Can I go back down, please, maybe? Bruh. Play as Capitano. Yeah. Bosses will be other gods. MC will be Zhongli. Yo, yeah, boom. There you go. Oh my god, that would actually be perfect, no? That would actually be fucking perfect. Yo, no. Oh my god. You know how they kind of gave us the first person view of Rear during the Conria, or well, during Rear's patches and stuff of him and Conria and stuff like that? Like, literally that. Just give us that, but for 40 hours. Okay, and maybe not just sitting in front of papers doing a day job the whole time. You know, spice it up a little bit. I want a little bit more than that. But you know what I mean. Yep, gotta kill this one. Yep, gotta kill this one. Yep, he's 7 years old. Fuck him. Gotta kill him. All right, maybe not that for 40 hours, but you know what I mean? All right, luxurious quest, chest, Binoculus. I guess I got these common chests and just didn't mark them off. Like, what the fuck am I doing? I mean, it says it's right next to the waypoint, but do I have to, oh wait, do I have to hit the thing? Is there a thing I have to explode to do this? No, that one says it's right here. I guess I just got these and, oh, you wanna know why these probably aren't marked off? Because we read those things when we came here, so I was probably so distracted by reading that shit that I didn't even mark them off. Readable, book. The one with the moving box where you have to hide? 40 hours of killing kids and signing death warrants. Yeah, imagine. Fucking imagine. So it says this is the one with the moving box, but I might have gotten this also during the quest. Interaction is mandatory to conclude the quest. Storage box can be opened up later and contains a common chest. Storage box ends up here. Well, I don't see it. So I guess I maybe got it. I guess. I don't know. All right, Ryden. Thanks for hanging out, brother. Thanks for hanging out. Well, it says Dark Side of the Moon 100%, but I don't know if that's 100% true. I feel like I'm missing something there, but maybe. See ya, man. Thanks for hanging out. It says I got 3 chests here. Oh, I did. There are 3 chests here at least. Bang. 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 There's also a Lunoculus here? Oh, look at that. Well, it's okay, little buddy. Don't be afraid, be happy. Oh yeah, I remember all this. We did this. Readable. Did I get the viewpoint? Guess so. Beautiful.
Diluted with each generation.
Did not mean to do that. All right. Actually, let's go to this meeting. Where's the meeting point for all this? Lunar Highlands. Probably it's this thing, right? So I gotta finish that part. Finish this little quest. Calm down, sir. Oh, all right.
Begone! Heaven's will made my...
Get back!
Huh.
No, not again.
Perhaps no poison smoke?
Yes, Lowen, not everybody's trying to kill you, brother.
How unimaginative.
I know, boring, boring, so boring. Click on the box, kick the ball. Oh. Oh. Okay. Great, wonderful. Shoot me! Shoot me up, shoot me up. What's that? Readable? Can I do anything with that right now? Or do I have to wait? Oh, play the snake game. What's a snake game? It's a snake game? I don't know if I can do anything here. I can't do nothing. Oh. Oh. Well, hold on a minute. We got something here. Locked. These damn dragons were magnificent, I tell you. What the fuck? Alright, you know what? Oh, haha, there's a barrier there. What the fuck are you locked by? Do I have I needed 11 Lunoculus, I think? I have 7, no. I don't have enough. I don't have enough! Is this just, like, broken or what? Am I not able to do this yet because I didn't do the quest? Okay, whatever. I'll go do the quest. I don't... Oh. We will go do the quest. What's that? Oh. Screen's still lit up over there. Fucking screen. The hell is she looking at? Vital signs detected. Invoking identification sequence error. Commencing kernel security check. Failed. Central module damaged or missing. Please contact NIN for maintenance. Initiating backup safety mode. Identification sequence is currently unable to verify. Yeah. I cannot address you by your proper title. Master. Welcome to the Ia Ilimu storage array. This array is primarily used to regulate the operation of the engraving and to store various research resources. Critical component failures resulted in the service dependency anomalies. Main functions are currently unavailable. It's broken, Paimon. Paimon is just broken. Yeah, just... Storing resources, that just means it is a storehouse. Paimon bets there are all kinds of super amazing treasures nearby. Come on, let's give it a shot. Follow the prompts. Oh, it's literally the snake game, that's right. Are these what I'm collecting? Oh, nope, that's not what I'm collecting. I'm collecting the blue. Okay, the blue. Got it, the blue. Red bad, blue good. Oh, they can't hit. Oh, fuck. Oh. I actually hit. I hit, like, right. Oh, you can take a little bit of damage. Okay, hold on. You can take a little bit of damage. Wait, then why did I die on one hit the last time? Oh. I need to... Bruh. What? Shit! Okay. There's an area I couldn't... Okay, this is also off limits. Okay, I mean, there's nothing else I can hit. What's this? Bang. Fire bullets. Oh, now we're fucking talking. Bang, bang, bang. Bang. Input lag, man. Okay, we did the thing. Now what? I'm just gonna pre-fire because I don't know what's down here. Okay, we did it. Error? Oh, well, that's neat. Let's climb on the back of it and give it a bop a couple times. I bet. Sounds easy to me. Come here, nerd. Gotta bop you a couple times. Easy. Okay, you're allowed to have a heavy breath after that one, buddy. We just got to get to the core. Boom. Deactivating lockdown. Oh. Snake. Please contact Nin for assistance. Well, Nin is no longer with us. Well, I guess she will be eventually, but she's not right now.
Right? In other words...
Okay. I guess now that I understand and we went through the stuff with the moon and the stellar black body, I guess it would be good to watch that other Ashkai video at some point. Because it's literally titled Stellar Black Body. Load coordinates. Alright. Wait, so what is this puzzle here? Do all the marks, then ride the snake. Okay. And with a little zigzag action, you seen that? Oh, this one's easy. There's no bad guys. This one's easy. Why does it have to zoom me in so much though, bro? Oh, I get it. The only bad guy here is myself. I gotta make sure I don't run into myself. Real snake game shit. That may have been the easiest game of Snake I've ever played in my life.
No traps, no poison smoke. How unimaginative.
Is there a readable here? It says there is. Where is it? I think I've already read those. Storage array index? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've read those. What's up? I don't know. It's hard to say.
Okay.
Like, I definitely feel like it's warmer down here, but I have no idea.
Alright, do you need something to eat?
What do you, were you gonna make anything?
What time is it? I can, or I can go get something. Do we know where Nate is?
No, I don't. I didn't even know he wasn't here.
Okay.
Why, did you just get back?
Yeah.
I didn't even know you were gone.
What time is it?
6:30?
Okay.
Nate said, want anything from Delmonico's.
Mondstadt really is the place to be. Can't wait to get my hands on some apple cider.
Half hour ago. What's Delmonico's?
I don't know.
A steakhouse?
Where do you want me to do something?
What did you eat?
No.
I would do Chipotle again.
Okay. Let me grab my phone so you can make sure it's
Yeah.
what you want. Is he eating?
I think so, and he didn't answer me
Just
back.
double check that.
How do I get along with the other knights? Well, I'm certain I've left a deep impression. That can only be a good thing, right? Mondstadt really is the place to be. Can't wait to get my hands on some apple cider.
Alright, sorry. Shit. Oh my god, Lowen, please don't jump that far. Alright, so this is unlocked now. Or what? Oh, start repair. there's other enemies here. Oh, I have to eliminate the data. Fuck. Where's the last one at? Boom! I win.
A meager haul. Still, it'd be rude not to take it.
Oh. Oh. Fuck that up. Are we fucking serious right now? Oh, it bugged.
Huh. No traps, no poison smoke. How unimaginative.
Is he eating at Delmonico's?
What?
Is he eating at Delmonico's?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, fuck, I almost forgot the most important part.
Sauce?
Yeah. Oh, look, there's a free one, there's enough points. I don't know if it's the big one, but whatever, it'll be good enough. Oh wait, did it get added to the fucking thing?
You have to add it.
Oh, I did. I did it. It says it's. Oh, use it. We've added it to your bag.
Being a captain takes more than just captain grade strength. The most important thing is, I don't know. If I did, I'd be a captain by now.
Oh fuck! Did I use it twice? Uh oh.
No. You have to now add
Alright,
it.
you could do it. I don't fucking know what to do. I don't know how to add shit. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely fucking warm down here again, for sure. So, I don't know what that dude did, but it may have fixed it for a day, but it definitely ain't fixed right now. That is for damn sure. There's no way I'm ever hot down here.
Thunder! Element?
Our little secret.
Tremble. I won't judge.
I thought that one was alive. No, it's because it was frozen over. It's not leaking water. Well, that's a cute little fucking maze. Too easy. Why is it attacking those things?
Ah, the spoils of war. Let's see what's inside.
Okay, it is a small one, but you're okay with that?
Yeah.
Okay. We have 4 frisbees down here. Someone's trying to get your attention.
She always wants to play frisbee. 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 I always left click on those. Been doing this the whole time. I'm still fucking left clicking. I don't get it. It says you can read something here, but nothing's there to read. Like it's like these disappear after the fact.
Ah, the spoils of war. Let's see what's inside.
Oh, it's guiding me to the ball. Hello, Mr. Ball. Oh. Ooh. What's this guy guarding? Hey there. Hey there.
I think not.
Hey there.
Within you.
What's up, brother?
The abyss is burned. Let's fight.
No fairy tale ending for you.
Oh, wheel. Wheel. Oh, is this how I get down there?
Spoils of war. Let's see what's inside.
Mark. Hey, Mark. My percent? I'll check after this. Oh, Jesus. Look at them, they're trying to bait me into killing myself. Not today! Ooh. Alright, we're gonna try to one-tap all these. This one's looking a little tough, I'm not gonna lie to you. This one looks like we may make a mistake. It's the last one too, I think. Taking a risk. Just keep blasting, keep blasting. Good save, good save, good save, good save. What the hell is that? It's a black hole. I just hate not being able to see what's ahead of me. You know? Oh God. All right, we took a little bit of damage. Oh. Oh, I won. The Book of Akpakalu. Wait, why does it say start repair again? The other ones haven't said that. Oh, is it for a better chest?
No traps, no poison smoke. How unimaginative.
Oh, collect hidden data. Oh, hold on a minute now. Black hole. They could have made this harder. They could have made this 1 pixel wide. I've got the hidden data.
Huh. No traps, no poison smoke.
What's this? Oh yeah, these are the... Okay. Yeah, we read these. self-sustaining informational processes, completeness analysis. Mathematically, the conclusion can be formally derived that any system of sufficient complexity is computationally equivalent and possesses an indistinguishable identity in any measurable sense. In other words, a self-awareness simulated by a sophisticated mechanical or informational architecture is, by definition, no different from the consciousness of organic life. This right here is the readable that I saw before even doing any of this. That really had me like, yep, see? They not only can do a nin, and I know this, I think all of this concludes in them coming to the messenger, right? That is nin. Like, this is actually what they're saying it describes. Yes. In this way, he argues the ideals of the moon gazers and aspirations of a professor can be broadcast across the ages. He intends to name this unborn life nin or messenger. But he hopes to manifest life through the use of phlogiston, or what we call computronium. This is going to be important in the future. That word, specifically. So that our kin upon the surface might find some small relief and perhaps a measure of happiness. In a moment of carelessness, I mentioned researcher Lucilim's plan to him. After a moment's reflection, His Highness offered a wealth of practical, actionable suggestions. It was truly a lapse in judgment. I have already begun to regret it. I am a recorder, not a researcher. My exchange with the king was merely a slip of the tongue. I neither can, nor will, nor do I have any desire to provide assistance to Lucilim's project. Yet, out of professional rigor, I have forwarded the king's suggestions to researcher Lucilim anyway. See? And what are the king's suggestions? What are the king's suggestions that come in after creating the messenger or nin? No. This right here. And these other storage array indexes that are throughout this part are why I say, not only did they create, obviously, nin, that was here. But I believe that there was further experimentation after realizing they could create nin to create something that we now call the Heavenly Principles. I just have I'm telling you, call it a gut feeling, man. But the fact that they got teleport waypoints, they've got everything that we have on the surface of Tibet. They did it. I don't know, dude.
No traps, no poison smoke. How unimaginative.
What just happened? Why did I get teleported? Are you fucking for real? Did I really just get teleported up here? Isn't there another chest down there that I got the common. I got... Don't climb. Okay, well that guy's an idiot. We got the readable. And then we got this goddamn fly. There's these two chests. Dragons are the good guys that accidentally created a system with a directive to save the planet, and in doing so, the directive given to technology, to that you may call AI. Ended up doing things that even the dragons couldn't imagine. And that AI took over. That system progressed. See, where is the other readable down here, though? Like, I don't actually see it here. It says it's physically here. I've read them, but it's not here. Oh, because there's not one there. It's in the other. Oh, there's only two. Wait, which one did I... Wait, which one did we just read? Wasn't it... Was it not this one? Oh. Wait, do I have to walk up to this? Is that why? Oh, okay, that's why. The data storage array has been successfully mounted. Downlink testing from the lunar terminal to the surface receiving node has concluded. Both data throughput and fidelity significantly exceed initial estimates. Deployment of this redundant node will effectively enhance the overall structural robustness and fault tolerance threshold of the storage array. In the event of unforeseen extreme circumstances resulting in irreversible damage, including but not limited to physical destruction and cognitive contamination to the primary lunar storage array, subsequent researchers will retain access to the backup storage array in Nephilim, ensuring the lossless retrieval and recovery of core research results. The original engraving has been reinforced. Countermeasure testing against ... and ... weapon systems has concluded. For detailed records, refer to the appendix. Despite its original design intent, the facility is capable of serving as an emergency bunker. May the Creator be forever crowned with supreme glory. Do you think we'll see Phanes in the 7.x, even if just in a teaser or flashback? MIG, I'm gonna be honest with you. Whatever Phanes is, I believe we'll get a glimpse of him in 7.x. If it's a him, I mean it's supposedly not him, but where is oh yeah, that's right. It is time. It is time. It has to be now. This is the original name for Nod Cry. There was something else when I originally read this that I thought, and I just can't think of what it was. But it has something to do with... I don't know. I don't remember. I remember my thoughts with the first one, but I feel like there was something else with that I cannot remember. Or maybe I kind of already said it with my thoughts of the first one? Alright, really? Recover your breath. Jesus. No, it's definitely time, MIG. That's for damn sure. It's time. I mean, if we're getting the shades, well, we're definitely getting Renova. I mean, if also what I think is true, where the Heavenly Principles is the 4 shades combined, then technically we're already kind of seeing them. Oh, thanks, brothers. This is why the dragons are dope as fuck.
Ah, the spoils of war.
Give me a ride. Ah. Oh, I think it's kind of cool they let you sit here. Okay, yeah, that's kind of sick. Alright, I'm not sitting here with Lowen, though. Are you fucking serious? Can't believe that's Tevat. Yeah, but Nephilim is the old, what they used to call Nod Cry. What they used to call Nod Cry. Look, it's, Nephilim Genshin. Nod Cry. Nephilim is the dragon's name for Nod Cry. Formerly known as Nephilim. Okay, so did I do the quest or what? Cannonball! Nice. Oh, what is my percent for all of the moon now? Oh, well, Lunar Highlands is only 38%, but the Moontide Sea and the Dark Side is 100K. So, we're making progress. We're getting there. One step at a time. What's this? What are we waiting for? Oh, the dragon? Is there something else I'm supposed to do here, or is that it?
What am I now, you ask? Just a human who's lost her voice.
But you got your mind, Nicole. Also, I need an updated model for this. I got the ship, but I need the updated, like, the grass and stuff. Yo, what the fucking drift action are we doing right now, bro? Huh. I'm just trying to sit on the edge. No! Yeah, see, like, I want the updated... I hope this doesn't play music. See, I want the updated thing. See, because this is the actual... When we first came here, this is actually what it looked like. Like, that looks nothing like what we are currently looking at. We're at a totally different fucking angle. Oh, maybe not. Oh, maybe not. Not really, actually. Maybe not, actually. It's just a wider FOV. You know what I mean? But I need a new one with the grass. We gotta add the grass into it. All right, let's go. Let's go to the first area. Eggy ain't gonna eat him. Eggy's gone. Oh, yo, Nicole, can we quit with the suicide? Eggy's fucking gone. Eggy ain't coming back. Eggy's gone. I mean, Eggy will probably come back eventually, right? Blender. Well, the thing is, people use those, there's this tool you can use to rip the maps out of Genshin. But I don't want to do that. This seems, like, risky a little. Is there another fucking... Is there another Lunoculus right here, or what? Oh, there's one right here. Damn fly. Wait, I don't understand. If this one is after completing the quest, what the fuck is the other one? Oh, they're both during the quest. Oh, okay. Got it.
Not the best idea I have ever had.
They're both during the quest. That is not the right one. This one is above ground. Oh yeah, we gotta go to the whole underground area, bro. Oh man, I gotta go all the way back over here.
Our little secret.
Nicole, for someone who doesn't talk a lot,
Element.
or well, at all,
Leave
you
none
seem to
stand.
moan a lot when you fall.
Huh. No traps,
So that
no
means she
poison
like
smoke?
thinks of moaning whenever she
Imaginative.
falls. Like she thinks about the things she would say out loud. It's not just like a natural thing. Get in there, motherfucker. Kablam! Sucked him. Sucked him dry.
Huh.
Alright, now we gotta go underground. Huh. Underground we go. Okay, of course that's above ground. Like, are we fucking trolling?
Where is it?
Oh. Okay, yeah, sure. Just bounce off of it. Just bounce off of it, Nicole. And I already got something else that was here, which was a precious chest. Right? Bang. Beautiful. Replacing Pearl. We'll be replacing her soon enough. Got that. We also got the chest that was here. Exquisite. Bang. Right? E-chest. Bang. Lunoculus, Mora. Oh man, I love when the map is just nice and easy to follow. Not a whole bunch of overlapping things, just straight up rewards. Can I suck some power out of that? Or, right. I guess we'll climb. You know what I think's funny about their whole, like, the mechanics here, too? Is that if you're climbing, you, like, jump at a normal speed. Oh, I already got this one, too. What is this? E-chest. Each nest. Should be a little bit of more. A little bit of Mora. Ooh, there we go. A little bit of Mora. Another Mora chest. Another Mora. Okay, is that above ground? That's above ground. That's above ground. That's above. That's above. That's above. Alright, everything else. Oh, wait a minute. After you learn Eggy's name. Okay, well, we definitely learned Eggy's name considering we know it's Eggy. Okay. Alright. So, looks like we got everything here. Why is it still telling me to hit this? Alright, we gotta go up. We gotta go back up, brothers. We gotta check the tower. Look at that Lunoculus just chilling out there. Oh my god. What are you doing all the way out here, buddy? Ooh, little chest action. Little chest action. Oh, I hate when people post the images like, go to this spot and do it. Like, okay, that's cool and all, bro, but show the fucking picture of the chest at the same time, man.
Metaphors speak for themselves.
So I know which one I'm grabbing. Like, Christ. Lock in. What's this? You a puzzle? Obstacle detected. Okay, well. Like, what are you even shipping at this point? Like, why are you still functional?
I'm not sure whose work this was,
Common
but this
chest.
one was hidden quite well.
It was Nicole. No response. Okay. You know what would be cool? I said this before going into Nodcry 2. But if any of you guys play Destiny, you would know that there's this My Name is Biff guy. And he, at one point, did like an entire timeline of Destiny thing. But the way, like, I've seen there is another timeline video out there for Genshin and stuff, but the way that dude did it was so good. Somebody just needs to make, like, a good fucking, like, timeline video. You know, like, of all the accurate, like, factual times we have right now.
I live within you.
It'd be so cool.
Such defiance.
That's free game, by the way. That's free game. That took 300k views, by the way.
Away from. Let's fight.
If done correctly. It's got to be done well.
Huh. No traps, no poison smoke. How unimaginative.
But like... actually free game. I did hear that Ashikai was going to do like a kind of a timeline video. But we'll see how that turns out. I don't know if she said like it was going to be full like accurate timeline. Well, accurate, yes, but like full in-depth timeline. Like I remember that Biff's dude video. That video was like fucking 3 hours long. Like it was like, and this was Destiny going into like not the final shape, the one before Lightfall? Oh, maybe it was before that. But all I know is it was like, you know what? I gotta look it up. My name is Biff. Destiny timeline. 2 years ago. Oh my fucking god. I didn't even wait, I did not watch this. I watched this one maybe like part of it. A 10-hour video, the complete story of Destiny. That's an hour a patch. That's an hour a year. But no, it was this one. It was actually 4 hours. This is the main one I was talking about. The complete story of Destiny. And this was going all the way up to, like, maybe it was Witch Queen. I don't know. But this dude, 4-hour video. Complete story of Destiny all the way up to that patch 6 years ago. It was so worth it. Like, because it took all the lore books that, like, you didn't really play through, but he took all the lore books and just, like, broke it down book by book of what happened before, like, the start of the game. And he just did that dude did such a good job of explaining it. Like, that is no easy task. Don't get me wrong, but golly, you get the person to pull that off the right way. Genshin will become Destiny. Bro, it's always like you do have the light versus dark stuff, you know? I mean, that's pretty much what we're doing. That's why I said when we were playing Arknights, is I was like, it's kind of interesting to see how it's like, the light is the thing that's coming in to destroy things in Arknights. Like how they call it the light. At the very edge of the border. Fucking where, man? I'm down bad for Renova. I'm same. That's why KFC, hold on, before you go, KFC, just know this. We can fix her, brother. Just lock in, trust. Listen, the rumors aren't true. The rumors aren't true. They say that we're going to, I'm dying. Oh my god. They say that the Shades and Renova is gonna be the antagonists. Not true. They'll appear that way in the beginning, but trust me, they will come around. Because I believe that they do not support the directive of this world anymore, and they are down to change. Believe it. You just have to believe. You just have to believe. And if we all believe hard enough, it'll happen. That's at least what they told me about Santa Claus. And every year he brought me gifts, so I guess. Huh. On a serious note, Nova will be playable.
How do I get along with the other knights? Well, I'm certain I've left a deep impression. That can only be a good thing.
Yes.
Right?
Yes. If I had to place a bet at this very moment, if Renova would be playable, I would bet on yes. I would bet on yes. Not like soon. I don't even think in 7.x, right? But 8.x? Yeah. Yeah, for sure. You wanna know why? Because 7.x isn't when we're going to actually fix the world. That all comes in 8.x. And 7.x is going to be about getting the shades on our side. Not all the shades. Not all the shades are going to be playable. No, I don't think so. But Renova's definitely going to be playable, in my opinion. But 7.x is all about getting the shades on our side. Getting everyone on the same page to take on the Heavenly Principles. Okay? Whatever it is. I know, it seems like it goes against what I say with the shades forming the Heavenly Principles, but something will happen to explain it. Whether that they can't actually go against it, they can't go against their rules until they all form and then break apart again. Something's gonna happen. Nah, they'll be... I mean, it could be a 2.0 thing, but... I don't know. I almost missed it. I did see that. It was all over. We weren't missing that one. Honestly, though, I feel like most of the 0.8 predictions...
Made mine.
Get back! Stay away from me!
Oh yeah, I'm totally against the primordial one. But the thing is, my true theory is that the only way you get the primordial one Heavenly Principles is by forming or putting all the shades together. That's like my most believed theory to me. You know what I mean? Like that's the theory I believe in the most. So it's like I do believe that we will eventually have the shades with us. It's like I don't know how that is going to all play out. If they do have to like somehow merge and then take them out from the inside type of deal. I don't know. I don't know how that would work. Where the fuck did these guys just go? Either way, this HP guy is definitely dying. Bro, I'm telling you, I'm a firm believer. This has been my signature for quite some time now. When can we blow up Celestia? Like, I'm ready to take that shit out. Gosh, it's just all the way in the middle? Oh, that's with the Moon Sisters. Okay, we did that. Yeah, we'll see. Because even if it's like we don't go against Heavenly Principles completely, and it is where the shades are all split off of that, then where? Wait, this map isn't making sense at all. Oh, there we go. Then I could see it like everybody actually teaming up to take on the encroaching darkness type of deal. But there has to be some form to this. The problem with that is there has to be some form to the Heavenly Principles with how much we've heard about him. So one way or another, some formation, some physical formation of the Heavenly Principles has to manifest eventually. So that's why I'm saying, for my theory to hold true, where all the shades together form the Heavenly Principles, but then having the shades on our side at the same time. The only way both of those can make sense is if the shades are somehow able to, like, find Asmodee, all converge into this one being, and then the other shades, like,
The spoils
I don't
of
even
war.
know, like,
Let's see
work
what's
together
inside.
to kind of tear that apart once it's all put together as one. Which I have no idea how they're gonna do that, and I'm kind of just spitballing here, big, but like, yeah. Archaeolune energy, Lunoculus through the thing. Asmodee could be playable too. Like, I could see Rhine Daughter being playable, but that's the thing. Then it's like you're playing as Rhine Daughter. You're not playing as, Nibirius. Paimon has a weapon on the drip in Japanese X. MIG, did you join the Discord? Oh, you don't have Discord, that's right. Are you the one who doesn't have Discord? Who doesn't have Discord? It's either you or, fuck, I don't remember. Okay, Bubble Pool. I think I got all of it. Even though it's saying that I... And then Istaroth? I feel like Istaroth won't be playable because we might just get an upgraded Venti. Real. Renova playable, yes. Asmodee playable, yes. The other two, no. But with the exception of Rhine Daughter being playable out of Nibirius. But Nibirius, I guess, directly through name isn't playable. You don't have. I don't even know how to look that up then. See, but that's what scares me, is if we start talking about a Genshin 2 and then getting quote-unquote upgrades of character, or SBs of characters, because then it's like, okay, well, what's then to stop them from just totally canceling out our Genshin characters, and then, well, then they don't need to even offer upgrading, like, or bringing our characters into Genshin 2. You know what I mean? That's the only thing that scares me when we start talking about trying to bring in SBs into Genshin 2. Like, let's chill out. Let's not do that. Like, I am all for upgrading to a new engine after 8 to 10 years, right? That'd be great. That'd be cool. But there's a lot of money spent in these games, bro. But it's also like a crazy task. Like it would not be easy to make every account transferable into a new engine. Like they have to recreate every single thing. Yeah. So that's why it's like realistically, if we start talking about a Genshin 2, I mean, I would hope that it could be a continuation, but more than likely, in my opinion, it'll be how they did HI3 HSR.
I'm not sure whose work this was, but this one was hidden quite well.
Bro, yeah, I don't, HSR, I don't know why the fuck. I'm gonna be honest, I love HSR. I constantly say that I think 3.0 to 3.7 of HSR could have won Game of the Year if it had the opportunity to. But I'm gonna be honest, and I personally do love Plan Arcadia. I think the story's been great so far too. Yeah. Especially the last patch was great. But why the fuck are we getting a Robin and Aventurine SB next patch? They said the server will be this. Oh, MIG. Wait, what? There's official talks of a Genshin 2? I didn't even know there was official talks, like a confirmed talk of a Genshin 2. I thought it was all just complete speculation. Am I that far behind? .5 is like a filler type? Bro, how? How can it be a filler type? We're literally about to get eaten by fucking Veracity. By Ouroboros. Like, actual. What the fuck?
Take a break.
Can't aim that high. Can't aim that high. I can't aim that high.
Come on, keep up.
What the fuck is this? I mean, I get that we're going to like, whatchamacallit? I get that we're going to the IPC planet, right? But why are they beat? Like, what? It's
all yours.
HI3, everybody kept their accounts. Yeah, but everything still runs on the same engine, does it not? For HI3? Did they upgrade engines? What the fuck did I just pick up right there, bro? Wait, actually, am I in the right area? Yeah. Oh, that was the challenge. Oh, they did? Oh. Oh. I didn't know that. Okay. Hey. I didn't know that.
Let's fight.
I don't know. I mean, oh, like I like to. Oh, I forgot about this guy, the big black slime.
Such defiance. Our little secret.
Like I love the new Himiko. I think she's sick as hell. The mech is amazing. Like that's awesome as fuck.
I won't judge.
This is unfortunate. But the whole, I don't know, the Robin and Adventurine being fucking summer themed, like, I don't know how I feel about that. Like, from an initial stamp, like, without knowing anything about them and not hearing, like, kits and everything, I'm just like, I don't know. For two in the same patch, like, Robin and Adventurine all on the same patch, like, it just seems like a lot, man. It's like, god damn, bro. Like you said, it's like too much.
The abyss is burning.
I also love Blade. I mean, I like the Blade one. We haven't gotten a Blade one, so I was like, oh, he's cool as hell
I
too.
live within you.
What the? I'm not equipped for this. I would have picked a different team.
Like lambs to the slaughter. Now's our chance. Devouring claw.
Our little secret. Begone.
Tremble. I won't judge.
Yo, Durin, can you attack, brother?
Bet you weren't ready for this. Get back! The abyss is burning.
Okay, yeah, Evernight's sick.
Defiance.
Yeah, true.
I live within you. What a
I
joke.
don't know why I hit her.
Leave none stand. Now's our chance. Bet you weren't ready for this.
It ate me! It ate me!
Struggle all you want.
Heaven's will made mine.
Decay!
I did not mean to use light.
Now's our chance. Bet you weren't ready for this.
Oh, I loved Evernight. Evernight was great. Honkai Impact 3rd Part 2 brought a major engine update, but did not switch to a completely different engine. Okay, yeah, just an update though. Yeah. The game remains based on the same technology, albeit with a comprehensive overhaul of the graphics engine and various internal systems. Okay, I didn't know they did that. I had no idea that they did that. I guess I didn't play that game, so I didn't know. But that is good. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. That is a good sign for Genshin 2 then. Unreal's different than Unity, but let's hope that, you know, they could just upgrade to a new version of Unity and it'd be the same. That'd be great. It would be sick. Jinglu SP. You see, like, like, it's funny because it's like we get none in Genshin, right? We get literally not a single one in Genshin. But yet, Honkai just has dropped. It's gonna be 4. Well, we got Blade. No, Blade, obviously Silver Wolf. Blade, Silver Wolf. Himiko. And it'll be Blade, or Adventurine, Robin. 5? So that's on average 1 a patch. And then the two who got the special treatment were SPs. None of the new characters. Which was, to be honest, kind of surprising because I would have expected Evanescia to have a little bit of more juice. That's what I mean. That's like average. 1 per patch. Oh, Christ.
Our little secret.
10 for some characters?
I'm not sure whose work this.
Holy shit, bro. No way. God damn. I mean, for them it makes sense because their powers aren't rooted in visions. It's trickier for Genshin because our powers are rooted in visions. It's almost like they teased it with Kazuha. Remember when Kazuha had the electro vision popping up on him there for a second? It's like they teased it like it was possible, but
this one was hidden quite well.
It didn't happen. Now, see, things may change once the rules of this world are broken. Once we break this world out of its shell, well then, hold on now. Now we're talking people who can wield multiple powers. Then we're talking about the rules of Hoyoverse actually coming into play and taking root in Genshin Impact, potentially. And MIG, that could be why we haven't seen anything yet when it comes to HSR crossover. Because, well, we're just not there yet, brother. Dude, wasn't there a ball that came over here? Hit it! Bang! You're telling me you explore the map every time? Yes, Radish, I do. No! Get me out of here! No! My average exploration is 13%. Yeah, buddy, my average is 100. So fuck you. Oh my god. That's what I mean. I can see maybe Genshin 2, once we break the rules of this world,
Opening a gift.
and people could possibly hold multiple visions. Then, hey, hold on, now we're talking. Now we're actually talking. Now you can bring in ESPYs. Yo, did this fucking work yet, bro? Is this like up and rolling or what? Like, is that where this is trying to take me? Did I open a chest for this? I get talking and then I forget. Guys. Customize Unity. Got the plan? Got their plan? How long is that ash gonna go? fuck did I put that? I don't know. I don't know where I put it. Skip. Radish, this is why you don't have maximum stamina yet. Okay.
I've never seen this.
Whoa, I've never seen this. Oh my god, bro. Shut up.
Before? Interesting.
Shut up, Karen. Alright. Alright, that is done. That's done. That's done. Okay, really? All we have left is the big fucking... the circle. The giant circle. We got the little spot to the left of the circle, and then we got the circle. Bro, Raiden said that there was a spot here that I needed to make sure I did something with Zhongli. And I don't know what the hell it was. He was like, make sure you do a Zhongli fucking tower thing for a secret quest. I don't know what it was. Okay, so we gotta do over here. Golden Hall, we already got anything that was over there, right? Yeah, that's where I went to first, okay. So we gotta go over to this area. Oh my god, this place. This place is fucking haunted. Oh god. So, I need this.
Hey!
Also, we don't 100% know what the Archaeolune energy is yet, do we? Isn't that still somewhat of a mystery?
New life!
I hit the wrong guy again.
Like lambs to the slaughter.
Huh. No traps, no poison
Like,
smoke.
we don't actually know what it is, I believe. But there could be still something else that I don't have.
How unimaginative.
Oh, okay. What the fuck do you mean I didn't?
Heaven's will made must.
Get back! This day Let's fight. Now's our chance.
Huh. No traps, no poison smoke. How unimaginative.
Huh? Oh, underground, that's why. Bang, bang. Stellar Black 35 minutes. Oof. Okay. I think tomorrow we need to watch that that Stellar. Since we're just doing this today, I think tomorrow we're gonna do a lore react day actually. We haven't done one in a while, and this week is actually perfect for lore reacts. Heading into Snezhnaya. Like, I think this whole week and like we've done a couple today. But hearing Ashikai's video on Stellar Blackbody is probably good. Wait, that's above? Oh. To the Moon Sisters? Huh? What you talking about, big dog? Oh, the energy. Yeah, I thought that was... Was that it? Is that the extra energy that they gave? I forgot. There was another readable that kind of explained it. But remember what, yeah, that just said is that they needed the Archaeoloon to juice it up even more. And obviously the tree was sitting in the Archaeoloon, but I don't know if that was definitely just root or like sourced from the Moon Sisters. I don't remember if we learned more about it.
Stay back!
God damn it, why does he keep...
Our little secret.
Leave none stand.
I'm dead. I died. I'm dead. Give it the chest first, get the chest. Chest!
The spoils of war. Let's see what's inside.
Doesn't matter, got the chest. What does the wiki say? Because maybe I'm just forgetting. Energy. Genshin. This, in addition to possessing all the functions and properties of Kuvaki, Archaeoloon energy also exhibits the characteristics of phlogiston, functioning as programmable matter, an energy source, and a medium for storing and recording information. Furthermore, it shares the properties of the primordial sea, creating the power of creation, including the ability to create life. Columbina refers to it simply as blue Kuvaki. Ancient power found on the Frost Moon.
Mondstadt really is the place to be. Can't wait to get my hands on some apple cider.
Yup, it destroys the vines. Yeah, I still felt like the true source of it was still a mystery, though. Oh, Loon.
How do I get along with the other knights? Well, I'm certain I've left a deep impression. That can only be a good thing, right?
Black body matter can mutually stimulate with Arcaloon energy. But yeah, that's why I don't know. We know it is a primordial energy of lunar origin that ancient civilizations harnessed it, but its original source remains a mystery in current lore. Okay. That's what I thought. I mean, it could be Moon Sisters because they said that they needed the extra power for the moon. It was just a matter of, well, did they already have it before they needed the extra source of power for the tree? To extend the veil. Because at the end of that, in the phase 2, it says it needs to go to the Moon Sisters for that power. So it's like, you know. Did that happen? Or what? Use the balls to open a fucking what? I thought there might be something else though. Yo, what the fuck?
Mondstadt really is the place to be. Can't wait to get my hands on some apple cider.
Come on, bro. Underground? Where the fuck? Moon Sisters are linked to Nibelung, but it could be. Could be something after he came back. Otherwise, I thought it was still not determined exactly what the origin of it was, so I just wanted to see if I was missing anything. But it appears I am not, and that we still do not know. Alright, all I have left is this circle. All I have left is the circle, guys. But honestly, I'm kind of hungry. Well, I'm kind of going crazy. Circle's kind of a lot. Oh, I have an idea. We can watch the DeWitt video while I eat real quick, and then I can finish on the moon. Thoughts? That actually sounds like a great plan. Because DeWitt also did a video on this stuff. And I want to see what his crazy ass is talking about. I mean, I know. Guys, we have to listen to the other side. We have to listen to what the other side is saying.
Add Astra.
It's crazy damn HP Glazers. Before the prism slime first gathers light, and supposed to make sure to... Oh. Oh, I failed. I failed hard. I failed hard. Calaga Guarding Grounds. I'm gonna go grab this food, and we can watch the video. Oh, because we gotta do that event too. Give me 1 second.
I'd better get me some alpacas. Once they've hauled everything over. This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers from all walks of life. Wouldn't you agree? I'd better get me some alpacas. Once they've hauled everything over to Snezhnaya, we can make a little extra by selling their wool. This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers from all walks of life. Wouldn't you agree? This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers from all walks of life. Wouldn't you agree? By selling their wool. Everything here is good enough for me.
Flowers in full bloom. Perfect as gifts for others or yourself.
Being a captain takes more than just captain grade strength. The most important thing is... I don't know. If I did, I'd be a captain by now.
This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers from all walks of life. Wouldn't you agree? Naya, I can make a little extra by selling their wool. Better get me some alpacas. This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers from all walks of life. Wouldn't you agree?
Mondstadt really is the place to be. Can't wait to get my hands on some apple cider.
This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers from all walks of life. Wouldn't you agree? I better get me some alpacas. Once they've hauled everything over to Snezhnaya, I can make a little extra by selling their wool. This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers from all walks of life. Wouldn't you agree? I better get me some alpacas. Once they've hauled everything over to Snezhnaya, I can make a little extra by selling their wool. This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers from all walks of life. Wouldn't you agree? I better get me some alpacas. Once they've hauled everything over to Snezhnaya, I can make a little extra by selling their wool.
How do I get along with the other knights? Well, I'm certain I've left a deep impression. That can only be a good thing.
This land
right?
holds nothing but promise for adventurers from all walks of life. Wouldn't you agree? I better get me some alpacas. Once they've hauled everything over.
Let's see.
This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers from all walks of life. Wouldn't you agree? I better get me some alpacas. Once they've hauled everything.
Mondstadt really is the place to be.
What do we want more?
Can't wait to get my hands on some apple cider.
I haven't watched any of his other videos. It's not impossible for Babbling Principles to be the traveler's ship. I mean, yeah. Told you that forever ago.
This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers from all walks of life. Wouldn't you agree?
Let's just see his Snezhnaya. We'll do Snezhnaya. Those are the other things we've watched today anyway, so.
Boy, it's been a while, huh? Like a week. Why was I gone? I don't know.
Cause fuck you, that's why.
Drugs. Like, I don't look.
Hell
I just
yeah.
knew, 7.0 comes out in like a week, and we'll be full steam ahead, 4 vids a week for months after that, so I figured right now I would just,
chill.
Do drugs. Anyway, folks, today is a good day, a phenomenal day, even, The last couple of years, we've spent some time on this channel fairly and justly critiquing both the Tsaritsa and Khaenri'ah separately. Yet today, it was just revealed all Khaenri'ahns descend from the Tsaritsa, meaning when we were fairly and justly critiquing one, we were doing the same to the other. Fantastic! And in hindsight, Makes complete sense that the two greatest evils in the world have the same origin point. I should have seen that one coming. Other pretty important lore points before we get to the trailer. Apparently, folks, the Bel Yisar founded Snezhnaya for the sole purpose of creating a nation independent of the heavenly principles, which, if that sounds familiar, that's pretty much what Conria wanted. I guess, one minor point of separation is, Conria's rule was no gods, while Snezhnaya's was no heavenly principles, but some of you might be going, well, now hang on a second, because the Bel Yisar, you're right, by the way, being the little bitch that he was, couldn't stand on business and became the first Cryo-Archon, meaning in the end, he accepted the heaven's gift of Enosis and a divine seat. At least God King Deshret stood on business and rejected a divine seat.
True.
Anyway, before he became first Cryo-Archon, it said the third descender visited Snezhnaya and brought to the lands a new power. Interesting. Well, now it's time to do what we do best, which is break down the trailer with 100% accuracy guesses for the patch that comes out in a week.
Classic.
Where's Paimon? I need to find her fast.
Folks, allow me the honor of using my perfect deductive reasoning skills. I believe Paimon is missing. I deduce this based on the fact that the traveler is looking for Paimon and says, "Where is Paimon?"
He might be onto
Typically,
something.
you only look for things when they're missing.
In this nation, to which the gods have never shown favor, we all believe that standing in solidarity with the Tsaritsa in our shared struggle will surely usher in a new and better world.
Okay, let's just stop the propaganda, because which nation is he talking about here? I'm confused. Can't be Snezhnaya, surely, who's been ruled over by two gods, and despite the fact that it was founded to be separate from the heavenly principles, we know the Bel Yisar became Cryo-Archon, meaning he took the Cryonosis made by the heavenly principles, which gave him the power to defend his nation, because for once he had a rational thought. He looked to his left, he looked to his right, and said, "Ha, I'm not built to defend this," and said, "Heavens, I need you!" I know what kind of man you are, you bitch. Maybe he's talking about Conrad here, but surely one as perceptive as Piero, the best NCAA recruiter east of the Mississippi, must surely know he descends from a god in the Tsaritsa.
Fate always appears so impossibly complicated, but at moments like this, its raw simplicity is laid bare.
Really? Complicated? I feel like the perfect system of fate created by the perfect being that is the perfect heavenly principles can be perfectly summed up with 3 perfect words.
See,
just enjoy the perfect.
See, this is the problem. This is the problem. When you glaze something too hard and you look at it as though it's just so perfect, nothing good can come of that. Nothing good can come of that. And you end up with Scientology.
Perfectly summed up with 3 perfect words. Just enjoy the perfect ride. That's all you gotta do.
It's called the Shadow Realm. A place where no wind blows, no light shines, and no elemental energy flows. Even time itself doesn't exist here. It's a world where everything seems to come to a standstill.
Now, what's not said in this trailer, but was revealed in the live stream, is that the Shadow Realm is a place beyond the gaze of the heavenly principles, but so what, right? Wouldn't Conrad said to be in the same situation?
In the perpetual meantime of a sheltered eternity, most are content to live and not to dream. But in the hidden corners, where the god's gaze does not fall, there are those who dream of dreaming.
Who gives a fuck?
Paimon, please be okay.
Well, looks like there is something wrong with Paimon, rather than it just being, fucking cold. As for what's wrong with her, I'm still banking on my anti-celestial device, or, maybe not, seeing as how the trailer ends.
True consistency exists only in principle. In the real world, fairness is relative.
So you have no intention of finding a solution to this problem?
In accordance with the result of this vote, Project Stuja will remain in effect until the next Vesher period.
Vote in Snezhnaya! Democracy! Don't make me laugh, man. With regards to Stuja, we don't even know what this is yet, so it ends at the Vesher. I don't know what the implications of this are.
Civilization is nothing but an illusion. Something whose very existence can be negated at any moment.
What? How can civilization exist, be an illusion, but also be negated? I feel like all those things can't be true at once, unless maybe, we're talking about Conria. They were a civilization that existed to the past tense, blustering illusion they thought they had, right? And in the end, they became negated.
The storm might have destroyed all of Snezhnaya by now. Maybe even the whole world.
Can you guys sense it?
No.
She's near.
Oh.
A civilization that fails to learn its lesson constantly depletes its own worth. It will one day lose any reason for its existence.
Yes! Absolutely, Renova is 100% correct. If every nation has a reason to exist, then they, by choice, forfeit that reason to exist when they threaten the sovereignty of other nations and the world.
Conria wasn't the first, but it was the most recent, until Snezhnaya next patch cycle.
Ruler of death, what do you want?
She's here.
Consider your position carefully. This might have passed for a coincidence the first time, but a second time? Am I to assume you are intentionally interfering in Snezhnaya's affairs?
Who says there will be a next time?
Who is I would be you know, a fool to question Renova or not, but especially with those big beautiful eyes, she no doubt can fucking see intentions now, can't she? You know, yeah, questions are always good. Who is
Her
she
eyes
talking
were
to
big as
here?
fuck.
It must be the not must be, but it could be the Traveler, given they're in the same room. But what? Intentionally interfering with Snezhnaya's affairs? That's all they've been doing the last like 7 fucking years in every nation in the world. Why all of a sudden, right at the end of the journey, we're going, hang on a second, you shouldn't be doing this a second time. Maybe it's about Rhine-Daughter? You know, no one says the audio has to match the image, right? This could be about Rhine-Daughter. You know, maybe Rhine-Daughter the first time was meeting with the Saritsa, and the second time is something that happens in the Archon quest.
Or like we said, it could have been referring to Natlan. If they saw us, if Renova saw us in Natlan interfering, or if she's talking to Piero, it could be after God's Limit trailer where he was gazing up at her once and then she's still talking back to Piero again, saying a second time. I don't know. Who knows?
What happens in the Archon quest?
Each morning here, for every one of us, there's the chance that we might not wake up. We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm.
Spoken like a true communist.
Your obsession with it baffles me. When the day of reckoning arrives, not even a descender can hope to escape unscathed.
Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it! Die! Annihilate the bug!
Okay, so he's the one calling for Paimon.
Without a doubt, the most obvious, but maybe not true takeaway would be that Paimon should have no connection to the primordial one. Given Renova surely wouldn't attack her if that were the case. Now, jury's still out on Asmodee, but the fact that, you know, maybe Renova's just doing it for the love of the game, right? You know, Traveler loves it, so just fucking kill it. I respect him, man.
The Tsaritsa will return in triumph in short order. The time for us to meet again will come very soon. Our goal is the heavenly principles.
Yeah,
I'm
shut
right.
it, commie.
Yeah. You didn't like that part, do you? You didn't like that part, do you? And her attacking Paimon, if you really want to go down the Paimon equals form of Asmodee route, you could just say she's doing it to draw Asmodee out. That's a valid option. I also realized that my noise canceller wasn't on all day, so my microphone was probably hella noisy, wasn't it? Oh boy. Pretty rough, guys. Obviously it wasn't that noisy. I'm curious what it did sound like, though. Hold on.
Everyone says there's tons of work. This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers from all walks of life. Wouldn't you agree?
Oh, no, not too bad.
Mondstadt really is the place to be.
Tons of work lately. Why is none of it coming
This
to
land
me?
holds nothing but promise for adventurers from all walks of life. Wouldn't you agree?
I better get me some alpacas. Once they've hauled everything over to Snezhnaya.
All right. Let's finish the moon. The frost moon, in particular. The frost moon, to be precise. He's on HP's side. Why does he want Paimon to die? Well, that's because, MIG, that the people on the side of the HP are fucking bonkers and crazy, and they can't think straight. So they don't even know who they're rooting for anymore. Look, they're so lost without their leader that they just don't know what to think anymore, okay? Dude, where the fuck? What do you want from me, bro? Oh. Oh, he just wanted all of them destroyed. Oh, okay.
A meager haul.
Why didn't he just say
Still,
that?
it'd be rude not to take it.
Like, why? I mean, he could have just told me that. Like, talk. Use your words, motherfucker.
Begone! Heaven's will, made not.
Thunder! The abyss's birth! Tremble! I won't judge.
No fairy tale ending for you.
It's already dead, Lowen.
Ah, the spoils of war. Let's see what's inside.
You don't need to disable that. We just go around the lasers, Ob. Terrible defense, by the way.
Huh. No traps, no poison smoke.
I hate how I can't zoom in on. Like, what the fuck? Dude, like, I mean, this website.
How unimaginative.
Like 13 things on top of each other over here, man. And then it doesn't let you zoom in. Because why would we ever do that? I guess we gotta go. The Moras. The Moras Aki. somehow I have to get lower. Oh, get low, get low. Fuck it. Too easy, question mark?
Huh. No traps, no poison smoke? How unimaginative.
Such defiance. Our little secret.
Devouring claw! The abyss is burning! Shit!
Dude, can we actually believe it though? There's Naya in a week.
Ah, the spoils of war. Let's see what's inside.
Like this time next week, we will be prepping. Kind of crazy though. I need one more. I need one more boy. Come here, big Phil. Oh, you guys are on patrol. Wait, the hills will... Oh, that... I need to do that anyways, because I need him active. Wake up, big boy! What do you mean I can't interact with the project? Or object? I don't know why I said project.
Get back!
I think not. I live within you.
We've not stayed.
Now's our chance. Like lambs to the slaughter.
No, no, let me off. Oh,
no traps, no poison smoke.
Brother.
How unimaginative.
Hey, listen. I gotta listen to you say one more time that there's no poison, no smoke. I crash out.
How do I get along with the other knights? Well, I'm certain I've left a deep impression. That can only be a good thing, right?
I don't know. There's a hidden chest on top of the tower. Oh. Hold on now. Why does it tell me to bring him back here? Why are there still arrows there if we already brought them there? Does it just stay like that? Wonder if we'll see Dane or our twin in Snezhnaya. Well, definitely at some point we will, right? Question is going to be, to what extent do we see
Mondstadt really is the place to be. Can't wait to get my hands on some apple cider.
Okay, both of those are down low. There's so many chests just literally sitting on top of each other right here. It's insane.
Put that with mine if you'd like.
What the fuck is that? It looks like a cannoli dumbbell.
No. And then try one of these. But they flipped.
What is that?
A pepper, but there's like peas and shit inside.
Yeah.
They got
Stuffed pepper?
basically.
Big ass stuffed pepper.
But they got some kick to it.
Do that. Oh. We shall see. How the fuck, dude? Oh. Just gotta turn them all on?
Huh. No traps, no poison smoke. How unimaginative.
Got those. There's a common chest under the elevator. That can't be possible, can it? Oh my god, there is. What does it want me to do, bro? Is there one that's like not operating? 2, 3, 4. Oh, don't you have to like break the... Oh, you have to break the connection, don't you? Oh, so I need a ball? What's this doing over here? Oh! Take the elevator up and take the side doors down. And then it's open? I guess that makes sense. Well, that's for that's for this.
Huh. No traps, no poison smoke. How unimaginative. Being a captain takes more than just captain grade strength. The most important thing is... I don't know. If I did, I'd be a captain by now.
Oh, that thing's gotta open, bro. Pretty sure you need to put the ball in between. Where the hell did the ball go? Come on, yo. Oh, that's... Nope. Nope. Not good. Not good. Oh, Jesus Christ. Ready? Off of the back. Oh my god, that almost fucking worked. Yo, this is a fucking joke, right? Like, how? There's no way this is what I'm supposed to do, right? No! Oh. No, this can't be. Please. Okay, I give up. I don't think that's what I'm supposed to do. I gotta look up a chest video for this part. Oh my god, why did I hit back?
Each day is a new page in my story. I want to savor every scene, every footnote, before I turn to the next one. Can I stop here and play? I mean, take a stroll? I won't go too far.
Oh, so you don't... Nothing is in that red one? Oh, so you can't even do anything with that one. Well, that's stupid. I just wasted all that time for what? What the hell, brother? I feel like I've been fucking lied to. God damn it, man. Okay, we did this. Got that Luna. Hey, buddy, I like your hat.
Such defiance.
Let's fight.
Heaven's will made mine.
Why would she attack Paimon? Option A. Or reasoning number A, letter A, is to,
A meager haul.
either force
Still,
Paimon to
it'd
do
be
something,
rude not to take it.
or force something else to protect Paimon. Bring something out of hiding. Option B, to troll. No, you're good, MIG. I just didn't know. Something tells me it's to awaken Paimon, though. Honestly, I mean that's like awaken Paimon, awaken something defending Paimon, awaken what Paimon actually is. Possibly, maybe she's not even actually attacking it, and she's just fucking with us to see what we would do. Who knows? No! Oh, okay. Oh, alright.
Get back! Tremble! I won't judge.
I also just called it.
Ah, the spoils of war.
And it's also
Let's see what's
assuming...
inside.
Always remember, it's always assuming that that's actually what is happening with what they're showing on screen. Don't worry. I fall victim to it too. The deception that Oyo puts us through. But... there is a possibility that he's not actually talking about Paimon in that specific, at that specific time. Paimon is not going to die. And look, I'm gonna keep it $1.50. I would bet $1 million that Paimon is not going to die. There is absolutely no fucking shot that Paimon dies. There is a better chance of Renoa being playable as a secret character in 7.0 than there is Paimon dying.
Huh. No traps, no poison smoke. How unimaginative.
My bet is to force something to come out of hiding. Like I said, whether that's Paimon it's herself, whether that's something that is supposed to be defending Paimon, which I know a lot of people will just jump to that being Asmodee. Or, like I said, it might not even be a canon. It might be, Paimon might actually just be getting kidnapped or sent somewhere. Like, we're also assuming that it's some type of missile. Like, something that would actually damage her. Oh, these are the roots. What do I gotta do with the roots again? It's not just that, is it? It's something else. Do I just have to hit him? I don't remember what I have to do with the fucking roots. What kind of vision would Renova have? Well, I think that's part of the play, is something has to happen to Renova to make her not a shade. Like a portal open and Red Cube protect Paimon and take her somewhere safe. It could be that. It could be something else from keeping Paimon safe. It could be Renova kidnapping Paimon. Bro, am I? I simply don't remember.
How do I get along with the other knights? Well, I'm certain I've left a deep impression. That can only be a good thing, right?
Oh, you gotta headbutt it? Oh, that's right, you gotta headbutt him. That chest, I guess.
Huh. No traps, no poison smoke? How unimaginative.
I guess just off the fact that people haven't been talking about some type of Paimon ascension or anything like that, or Paimon powers. Like, if Paimon were to actually be getting powers, that shit would be all over the place for leaks. Like, and I haven't seen anything like that. Not that I look at leaks, but that I feel like if Paimon were to actually break out with some type of power, that would be just an unavoidable leak. If I'm being honest. Like I feel like you would not be able to avoid that. That would be all over everywhere. Who are you referring to? I'm not climbing. Adult Paimon? What? Oh. How the fuck am I supposed to get up there, bro? Hey guys, I'm just gonna steal this really quick, no problem.
The meager haul.
No need to fight me for it.
Thunder! Let's fight!
See? Just kept to yourself. But no. Oh, yep. Turtle boy. Eat up the flower.
Hey! Hey!
Oh my god, why do the...
Devouring Claw!
Begone! I live
Are you talking about
within you.
Renova's prosthetic? Oh, yeah, got it.
Hmm. Yeah.
Assumption that it's under the principal's orders. There is no confirmation of the Heavenly Principles giving any orders to her, from my understanding. It's an assumption. It's an assumption, sir. Yo, I'm just jumping from the moon on this, bro. Yeah, I don't know if Heavenly Principles will be... I don't know how soon they're gonna make an appearance. I also don't think that Renova's just going to be dealt with over one, or just over one patch. If you even want to say truly dealt with at all. Because, in a world I'd like to see, we actually end up working with Renova to bring down the Heavenly Principles, which, in my opinion, is most likely. But we shall see how things unfold. Considering Rhine daughters are... There's just so many things that kind of hint towards... I don't think this battle with Renova is completely just she's a bad guy. You know what I mean? Yeah, but that doesn't mean anything. It's her own rule. Just because she has to work within the rules doesn't mean it's a command brought down by the Heavenly Principles. And the reason I know there was no evidence of a command given is because there's no evidence of Heavenly Principles and the Shades interacting with each other directly. That's not true. It's not about being enforced, it's just about the rules of the... There can be rules that they're made to follow, but it doesn't mean it was something enacted by her, or forced upon her by her master directly. It could just be general rules that they're all made to follow. God damn, this place is fucking dank. Is that all that's up here? Is there not much up here at all? What percent do I get the next thing at, anyways? Within the limits of the rules. Not under direct orders. They're within the limits of the rules. And rules can mean anything. My point is, if you want to head towards heavenly principles being some type of AI, well then, that's like an entire computer system that is coded a certain way, aka made to follow, or like by a certain order of rules. I'm so fucked, ain't I? I can't even get out of this. I don't know who's the strongest at this point, to be honest. It seems like Asmodee could be like the chosen child, but at the same time, Renova seems to be kind of picking that up now. But is Renova just picking it up because Asmodee's absent, or was there a different dynamic when they were both doing things together? Unknown. Fuck. Dude, there is a lot to do here, actually. Is this a headbutt thing too, bruh? Oh. Oh, okay, that's right. We have to headbutt all these things. I don't even think that's necessarily true, MIG. I don't think there's any type of real giving orders. I think there's a set of rules, and they have to follow those rules. It's not like a military structure. There's rules. The way I look at it personally is there's code. There's computer code. And they have to abide by that computer code. They cannot break the laws of that computer code. They've tried, but they can't actually break it. They need someone else to break it for them. Master of the Four Shades are the strongest. Asmodee. I also feel like if Asmodee were to show up, that shit would have gotten leaked too. Unfortunately, sometimes it's not about the things you do see leaked, it's about the things you don't see leaked. And in this case, the thing we don't see leaked are Paimon getting powers, Paimon dying, or Asmodee. So, both of those things, or all of those things, are off of the table, I think. But they could add, you know, something small in there that's not completely, at least from what I've seen. Hey, maybe stuff has been leaked, and I've avoided it somehow. I'm just thinking of the major things, that if something major like that were to happen, it would kind of be unavoidable, in my opinion. Well, that's the big question. What's the limit of those rules? And we could say the Master is the strongest of the Four Shades, aka the Heavenly Principles, but until he makes an appearance in a form that is separated from the Four Shades, I have a hard time believing he even exists outside of the Four Shades. So, that's my stance. I'll stand on that too. I stand on that. 10 toes. Like, actually. This is the guarding grounds? Yeah, that's the thing. Is they can go around the rules, but they have to do little tricks to go around the rules. They had to have other people do it.
The abyss is burning!
It's loopholes. Loopholes.
Let's fight! No fairy tale ending for you.
Maybe he's all the shades combined? That's my theory.
The spoils of war.
That is my
Let's
theory.
see what's inside.
%. I've been saying this for a while. Wait to do this multiple times? That's how this works?
Heaven's will made my
Thunder! Stay away! Tremble! I will judge.
Another Descender could do it. A Sinner overriding your body could allow you to bypass the rules. AKA.
Huh. No traps?
Granddaughter? With Nibirius? Right?
Poison smoke? How unimaginative.
Paimon is just Paimon until confirmation. Exactly. That's where I'm at. Oh my god, he's coming in hot. It's a fucking bowling ball from hell.
Get back!
Be gone! Our little secret.
Let's fight!
Oh, I didn't endure.
Like lambs to the slaughter.
Now's our chance. Devouring claw!
Such defiance. Heaven's will made my...
Leave none stand. Bet you weren't ready for this. Now's our chance.
Be gone! I live within you.
Devouring claw! The abyss is...
What the hell's going on?
Tremble. I won't judge.
Oh, Durin, you want to attack, maybe?
Struggle all you want.
Why can't he... What the hell was that? Why is he so deep? Why is he so buff? Wait, why is he so buffed up? Uh-oh.
What a joke!
What the hell is going on?
I think not. Heaven's will made my...
Who's a whale?
Element? Or leave none
It's a
stand.
bowling ball from hell. Yo, why is Durin not...
Bet you weren't ready for this.
Thunder!
Oh, shit. Oh, well, I mean...
Be gone!
We'll get him.
I
We'll get
live
him.
within you.
Devouring claw!
Let's fight.
We'll get him.
Now's our chance.
Okay, these things are fucking annoying.
How tiresome. Take a break.
go get fucked, nerd.
Devouring
Dude, Sandrone's thing, like, the sensitivity on her targeting is cranked.
Like lambs to the slaughter. Leave none stay. Bet you weren't ready for this.
Jesus. Imagine hearing Fanny's voice asking Renova to stop. I mean, guys, you also have to think, like, you're assuming that Paimon is, like, anything... I mean, it's safe to assume that she's something celestial, right? But it's still an assumption at this point. Paimon could be something nobody even sees coming. You know what I mean? Like, Paimon could have nothing to do with the Shades, nothing to do with the Heavenly Principles, like, totally within the rules to kill, too. I mean, straight up. She could. Like, she actually just could. Unlikely, but she could. Regarding the stellar black body, all 7 kings have been informed. To ensure the safety of the biosphere, the administrative authority of researcher... yeah, I'm not. Is hereby temporarily suspended. Effective immediately. Did you have any objections, please contact Security Chief Kalag, holder of Supreme Clearance. Oh, so he found out. He found out. Oh, see, I didn't see this one. And 7 kings, too. So that does fully confirm that there's 7 kings before anything. And Radish was talking about that the other day. He was like, I don't understand where the 7 came from. But if there were 7 kings ahead of time, then boom. Wood predicted that Asmodee is a shade before it was confirmed. Honestly, some people just call him a wizard. He's just a wizard. I mean, he's a knowledgeable wizard, bro. Real. I can see it. He's a knowledgeable wizard. He's just a wizard. He's a wizard, Harry. Actual wizard. The fuck is that?
Huh. No traps, no poison smoke.
When did we first learn Asmodee?
Imaginative.
When did we first learn that, bro? I don't don't even remember when we first learned that. It's just not marked here? Oh, it's more than that. Oracle in ancient times. You're right, you're right, you're right. He's that guy that's guarding... Well, that's Predictor, actually. Guarding Kresnik's torch. Oh my god, bro, there's so many things there.
The spoils of war. Let's see what's inside. The spoils of war. Let's see what's inside.
Oh, fuck, I'm dead. Did I just die? Yo, save me, bro. That when we first learned it? Or Sun and Moon? Crazy to think. Crazy to think, let me tell you. Is there a way to get back to the turbine area? Wait, is this how you get back to the turbine area?
Apple cider.
No response. Oh. Nope, guess not. Well, GG. That's how you die. Oh. Oh, you can get... Oh, you can just teleport to the turbine area. Oh. Well, fuck me, I guess. I did not know that. Oh shit, I did not realize you can get back here. That's what I mean, it's weird, because there's like no tree here, it's just this. Just the turbine. Yes, we should have Odette Cheeser. Oh, and now I'm at the bottom. Oh, Christ. Now I'm at the bottom. Oh, I can read this now. Oh, I I didn't realize you could come all the way back here, if I'm being honest. Yeah, this just sucks the juice up straight up. There's no, like, tree here. It's just a turbine sucking that energy up. That is what I wanted to see here, actually. After we did the stuff earlier with the tree. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, this part took me a couple tries too. So that's what I don't get. If they were putting the black body matter into the tree and then the tree worked for the area. Like, does that tree still kind of work here? Like, this did have the branches on it, right? Initially. So it's like, was the tree just branching out too far? Like, is there a tree in all this? But it's just hidden? The turbine? And then there's still a question of what this stuff actually is. Oh, well, I guess we're gonna find out. Oh, man, I don't know. Alright, I might call it on exploration and just do this story quest, to be honest with you. We only got this area to do, so I could finish this tomorrow. I kind of want to do the event and get the event out of the way. Do the event. Take a little break from the moon. What is it? Is this just the way you gotta press the button over and over again? Nothing important. Nothing important. Just Primos. Second dance party. Adapt to any rhythm. Greater the height, the better the vibe. That is me. Imani. Yes. Makes me your grandmaster. You are not a protagonist level genius, I promise you that. So, your first time activating. We really need to calibrate? I think we'll be fine. Oh my god, no, we need to calibrate. Wait, did I go down? Good enough. keys of these again? It's just up, down, left, right, right? WASD? I forget. Oh. Well, which way is that? The music is so off. Oh, up. One, two, three, four. The sounds when he does the are so off. Oh, I was off. Why are you doing it twice? Oh. Oh, okay. Jesus Christ, there's a lot more to this. They threw more into it. Spinning, looking at people. Oh, it's wait, was the other one PvP? Oh, Christ. Gotta dance with these fucking people? What the fuck are we doing? What the fuck are we doing?
Over here! The camera's rolling!
I'm finna lose this shit hard. Holy delay. Oh, fuck. I'm winning. These guys never played a memory game in their life. Yo, move! 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 I threw right there. One, two, three, four. Player three, turn around! Player three, turn around! I fucked that up so hard. Get fucked, get fucked, get fucked, get fucked, get fucked! Successfully hit all the beats. Washed, 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 washed. I am the champion. Some say the best to ever do it, MIG. I do remember this being co-op now. Yo, there's always one guy, you know what I mean? There's always one guy who just queues up and then goes AFK. I don't understand. There's always the one guy. I think I need to just turn it up.
It's time to let loose.
All right, here we go. I'm a Melusine now. Oh, I'm player 1. I'm over there. I'm washed. I fell off. I'm getting smoked. One, two, three, four. My MMR fell. I'm in high rank lobbies now. This guy is beating me. Actually, it'd be my MMR went up. Not fell. I don't know why I said fell. I missed it! No! Go, I gotta beat this guy! Smash, smash, murder, murder!
Fuck, I lost! Bro, it's because I missed that one spin move, man. I missed the spin move, bro. Okay, now my MMR went down. It went up, and now it went down. Oh, now I'm a booty shaking. I'm a booty shaker. That was terrible, MIG. I fell off so hard. Chris, I fell off hard, buddy. I fell off so hard.
Let's get this dance party started!
Where am I? See, I didn't like being on the end. Being on the end threw me off. Oh my god, these are high MMR lobbies. Look at these guys, they're staying right up. Oh, fuck! Fuck you, weeb dude! Are you fucking for real, buddy? Bro, why do they, like, I played one game, and then they threw me into, like, the fucking Pred lobbies, bro? Like, that guy plays fucking Guitar Hero. Daily.
How you all doing? Let's have some fun!
Now I'm a goddamn bird on the end again, dude. Good? This guy is not even playing the game. Oh my god, I gotta lock in. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. No way he's hitting that shit faster than me, bro. No way he's hitting that shit faster than me. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Suck me, Caxna. Finger's too fast. That one dude was just literally spamming the most random stuff. I don't understand. One dude next to me is just like blowing fire where the hell ever. All right. We're 2 first place, 2 second place. Let's get 3 first place.
1! Dance!
I'm on the end again. GG. Oh man, those were bad. Fuck you, Julia. Fuck you, Julia. Fuck you, Julia. Yeah, you got a button mash faster than that. You ain't got a keyboard. Boom. 3 out of 5. I'll take it. Hit that rapid fire keyboard, baby. I can't handle a rapid fire keyboard. Yeah. GGAZ. Made some extra money. How'd you make extra money? Oh. Aw, vacation's over. What a lovely group of guests. You're much more relaxed. Ma'am or auntie will one day realize I'm younger than them in spirit. Yeah, sure you are. Monthly tradition. I don't know if you need to do that. I don't, look, I mean, the dancing's fun and all. Monthly tradition? I don't know if we need a monthly dancing event, I'm gonna be honest. Probably hold off on that. Yeah, 72 combos, you like that? Alright, maybe we could go back and finish exploring now. You know what? I'm down to finish exploring. Come on, let's do this thing. Come on, come on, come on. This place is just super complicated, bro. So much here. Okay, I think I need to start off different. I think I just need to focus on the outside first. I think I need to clear this outside. I think I need to clear this outside. Or actually, what percentage am I at? I think I need to get to 70%, right? I need to get to 70% to get the next thing. Yo, get over here, bro. Give me my chest, man. I worked hard for that. Where did this start? Over here? Make sure I mark off the right thing once I'm done with this crap. Wait, what? What are you marking? What is this?
This...
What is this thing marking? Okay, that's marking that, I guess. Follow the main
Spoils
one
of
and
war.
open the crate.
Let's see what's inside.
Precious chips.
No traps, no poison smoke. How unimaginative.
I guess I could turn on the volume now, yeah?
Begone! I live within you.
Get back! Element, let's fight!
A meager haul. Still, it'd be rude not to take it.
Okay. Boom. Arcaloon, boom. Yo. Really, Duran? 67%. Wait, how are we supposed to get enough keys for this?
Thunder!
Leave none stand.
Like, we can only get one more key from the... From the thing. How am I supposed to get enough keys?
Ah, the spoils of war. Let's see what's inside.
Wait, I have one? When did I get another one? Wait, when did I get another one? Where did I get another one from? Okay. No idea where I got another one from, but I'll take it, I guess. Big bat. Oculus. He's statue level 10, I know. That's what I'm saying. How did I get another one? I already got, like, I already used one. So where the fuck did that come from? Not a clue. Not a goddamn clue. Flowing, get off of there, bro. What do you guys got going on here? What do you guys got going on here? Were they caught? Oh boy, what did he do wrong? Oh, Mr. Bora, I tell ya. Oh, I need to do this. Stupid ass boar. That boar got stuck in the floater thing.
A meager haul.
This one real quick.
Still, it'd be rude not to take it.
I gotta say though, these are some weird looking trees. They look awfully like circuitry. Awfully circuit like.
A meager haul. Still, it'd be rude not to take it.
Compass, do you think? Energy one?
How do I get along with the other knights? Well, I'm certain I've left a deep impression. That can only be a good thing, right?
Yeah, buddy. Oh, fucking balls. What do you want, dude?
Thunder!
I think not.
Tremble. I won't judge.
Oh, did that give me a chest? Hey, fatty. Go over there. Hey. Oh. 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 Where? Badass.
Huh. No traps, no poison smoke. How unimaginative.
Not enough energy. Nice.
A meager haul. Still, it'd be rude not to take it.
Oh, box.
Ah, the spoils of war. Let's see what's inside.
Okay, looking a lot better now. Map's looking a lot cleaner now.
Hup.
Hello.
Be gone! Our little secret.
Stay away from me!
Let's fight! Huh.
What you talking about?
Traps, no poison smoke. Unimaginative.
What are you talking about, Radish? Intro, can I open this? Oh, I can't. Cool. Oh, wait. Oh, no, not cool. I don't have enough room for all this. I don't have room for this. No, no, please, please. Please quit jumping so high. Oh my god. I didn't have room! What do you guys want to play? Okay, well, there's one, there's two, there's three. Yep, caught you. Yeah, go ahead, come right to me. Come right to me, idiot. Come on. Yep. Boom, gotcha. Oh. Aw, I'm sorry I called you an idiot. Aw, he was so nice. Gotcha. They weren't very hidden. Just gonna put that out there.
Ah, the spoil. The war. Let's see what's inside.
What's going on with this one? Oh, Christ. I mean, he was literally drowning.
A meager haul.
Can you fix your
Still,
fat friend?
it'd be rude not to take it.
Good God. What's going on there, big fella? What do you want? Oh well.
Ah, the spoils of war. Let's see what's inside.
Looking a little better. What up, brother? How's your day? How do I do this on? I gotta. Where the hell even is this? Yep, that was gonna be too easy.
I won't judge. Ah, the spoils of war. Let's see what's inside.
Ooh, easy. Go free my man. Oh, Christ. Nope, no account reviews. Oh my God, you know, the fact that it just throws you out.
Powering claw! I think not. Heavens will.
Let's fight. No fairy tale ending for you. Huh. No traps, no poison smoke. Ah, how unimaginative.
Okay, bro. Hard to believe not everybody does account reviews. Holy, oh my God, oh wow, holy shit, look at that,
I
oh,
won't
wow.
judge.
Where's this other chest at? These ones are. What are you looking at? Oh, what do you want to play with? Pass through the nodes in 6 seconds.
Ah, the spoils of war. Let's see what's inside.
Oh, that was a time trial? I am sitting here exploring the world. The last thing I have interest in doing right now is looking at your characters, brother. Time trial here first. Time trial? Ah. Okay, well, just save that though. We'll go save some Kuhenki. We will be polling Odette. That is the plan. Bring Odette to the squad. What the fuck? Oh, okay. Hello. Devouring claw!
Such defiance. I live within you.
Leave none stay.
I haven't really been saving.
A meager
Just whatever
haul.
we got.
Still, it'd be rude not to take it.
Pretty much just using whatever we got. And we'll buy whatever else we need. Hey, yes, yeah. Wait, with how bad my pulls went on what the hell? On Sandrone? It wouldn't surprise me. Wait a minute, does this bring you down to that upside down area? Oh my god, it does. Oh, that's sick. Oh, I didn't know you could go through this area. Oh, that's pretty cool. I didn't know you could come here again. This place is so weird.
Huh. No traps, no poison smoke? How unimaginative.
What the hell is all the... Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Is that the... whatchamacallit? The turbine? Oh, it doesn't let you drop all the way down there, though? But is that's the turbine, isn't it? I mean, that has to be, right? That has to be the turbine, for sure. Oh, I hit an invisible wall. Oh, yep, now we're dead. Oh, this is interesting. Alright, well, okay, can't do that, I guess. What the hell is going on all the way over there? Come here, buddy. Can you? Alright, we're gonna finish this upside down area, and then I'm actually gonna finish the rest tomorrow. It's pretty cool though. I didn't think you could come back here. I had no idea you could come back here. No, 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 please,
the
please.
Spoils of war.
Fall off.
Let's see what's inside.
Thunder! The abyss is burnt. Bet you weren't ready for this.
My way up.
The spoils of war. Let's see what's inside.
Common chest, 2 common chests.
Mondstadt really is the place to be. Can't wait to get my hands on some apple cider.
Bro, like, are we fucking... did they take away how much you could zoom in on this shit? Good God. I can't even click these goddamn markers anymore. Okay. I remember reading all this. So this makes sense for it to be the greenhouse. Yep, okay. Biosphere is no longer safe. There's an enemy among us. Yep, because these are... Wait, phase 1 experiments confirm that pure energy increases black body matter activity, in particular the archaeolin energy contained in biological organisms produces a stronger response. Maybe this is why you ended up like this, that thing you found at Thirst for Our Bodies. A warning signal messenger bearing this warning: the stellar black body fused with those other ones are red. Just their timing of going through. Ungi, or not Ungi. The black body matter that came back first time.
being a captain takes more than just captain-grade strength. The most important thing is... I don't know. If I did, I'd be a captain by now.
There's a fucking Mora chest somewhere? Oh my god, you sneaky dog. Sneaky, sneaky dog. Oh! Look out!
And that's my kind of opponent. Struggle all you want.
Devouring. Oh, just kill it. I did shit out of order. I didn't think I would be able to kill it.
Let's fight.
Oh, Jesus Christ, I almost got crushed. That's a dangerous place, fellas. We saved everything. Okay, really? Really? Really, Boar? I save you and then you ram me? Okay. Huh. Unbelievable.
A meager haul. Still, it'd be rude.
Unbelievable.
Not to take it.
Alright, boom. Boom, boom, and... Boom. Alright, I think I got like a little bit left to do. And so I will finish that tomorrow, and we will watch Ashikai's Black Body Matter video tomorrow too. Sound like a plan, y'all? Sound like a plan? Sounds like a plan to me. That sounds like a plan to me. Got the event done. Didn't use up my primos, but that's okay. Or my, not primos, resin. That's alright. Okay, I'm off of this thing. What a day. That was some good exploration, though. We're pretty much done. Pretty much was able to do everything in one day. Just solid.
How do I get along with the other
Alright,
knights? Well, I'm
See you tomorrow,
certain
MIG.
I've left a deep impression.
See you tomorrow, guys.
That can only be a good thing, right?
Enjoy your night. Morning, evening, wherever you are at.